Man, but that's a slow ass match.
It is. Now not much is happening, to be honest. Let's see here. What happened there? It wanted to play. Okay, good. So what's happening here? Now the music kind of died. I wonder... Are we at the end of this playlist or what happened? Let's continue with the trusty old... Yeah, there we go. Have some nice background music going on there. Right, so there we are. Sample text superior is 89%, light overall is 87%. So what's gonna happen now? Who knows? Alright. So I'm guessing that it looks like... I'm actually guessing that the balloon atrocity will win. Yeah, because of this, you know?
Yeah, I
wow.
think so too.
Yeah, 80%. And now it goes on top of it. Yeah, the next volley is going 70. Oh yes, wow, 75%. It's looking real sad now. Oh, and another one. That's a lot of volleys. Oh, does he get cut off? He gets cut off. 55.6 percentages. He is...
Holy
He's
shit.
basically dead, poor thing. He got his ass cut off. Just like that. Like shop shop. Yeah. We can just wait for Light of the World feeling like, you know, lining up and placing down a little bit of a, you know, stray shots going on there, and it will be enough. He only has 1,500 materials too, so he can't really repair anything that will do any difference. Oh, and oh, it missed.
That
No.
was a miss.
It kind of hit a few blocks. 9 minutes and 38 seconds. Yeah. It doesn't even have to be decided by time. This thing is dead indeed. The superior might look like a Kirov, but the balloon atrocity makes, weapon-wise, a semi-Kirov, says Fabful. And it was a good match indeed. Alright! So, congratulations, the Indefatigables. Good job that you were actually able to participate in this like tournament, because, you know, you had to correct some stuff to not be disqualified. Anyways, Invictus says, is the cram on the bottom of the atrocity even still function? Okay, that's outdated information. Who knows? Okay, so we are going to report the scores. Indefatigables 1, Gear Grinders 0. Congratulations. And I'll share you this once more in case you don't have it. This is the challenge.org thing. And if you're watching this not live, don't look at it. Do not click on the link. You will be spoiled. Alright, let us set up the next battle. Yeah. And the next battle will be iced coffee against fuming boilers. So... Oh. Iced coffee versus fuming boilers. Team 1. Iced coffee. I see Aleki Hakio, Lady Italia. That is the airship, I believe. And Coffee Zombies, MacDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer, which is the thought of this thing is apparently a pub going to war. Not the cafe, but we thought it was a cafe. All right. So, fuming boilers. Fate Ore is HMS Vanguard. This is the boat, I believe, and Harbinger of Brass is the airship. I think. There we go. GMODISM hasn't messed anything up. Amazing. How is that possible? Nobody knows. It might just be a lie.
We will never know.
We will never. All right. Start the battle. And that's just residue. Okay, the battle is over here. All right. Fabful says, good luck to both of the teams. Of course, because you're not participating. And Alekihaku, which is participating in this one. No matter what, good luck. And let's get into this. Indeed, we shall. Invictus, I see disqualification due to distance in Lady Italia's future. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yes, that might be possible. What are you doing? Wow, that's a... They're basically front-siding each other pretty well there. Pub and Plunderer. This is a hell of an artillery bar in this case. This is a bar. And since this is a bar, we'll have a special cheers for the Pub and Plunderer. Cheers. Well, it's basically artillering this Harbinger of Brass. So this is Snivelord's Harbinger of Brass, and inside this balloon you find a atrocious amount of basically shards of wood. I think it's some kind of armor. Don't know if it works though, but it looks pretty stable. No disqualification points yet, but the Lady Italia is looking a bit sad, to be honest. It's looking very splendid. It even has the name and everything, but it also looks very sad, poor thing. Oh, here we have a little detection deck with some cannon and a little guy going on there. Very nice.
That ain't good.
It's not.
Oh, the battle kind of split it up, like.
It did.
Okay, so we have an even battle, basically, like
Ship
paddle
versus
wheeler
ship.
against paddle wheeler.
Yes,
That's
we do.
interesting.
Here we have Fate Oris HMS Vanguard, broadsiding Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer. That's a hard name. Except the Pub and Plunderer is like semi-carrying, and oh, poor thing. That's a lot of missing blocks here. It has decided to not terrorize the airship so much, and has decided to go against this little thing. But it seems that the Pub and Plunderer can't turn as fast as the Vanguard from the fuming boilers can actually go sideways. Oh, maybe it can. What is this? That's... Oh, this is a broadside thing. You see? It has broadside things on it. That's a fun thing.
Oh, we already have like a 20% difference.
Yeah, it's looking bad for the fuming... No, for the iced coffee team. It's looking better for fuming boilers. This is iced coffee's Lady Italia. And yeah.
But there you can see what I mean. Like the simple cannons spamming is probably the way for this tournament.
It
Because
seems to be.
Krams aren't doing that much, to be honest.
No, the crumbs are just doing too much damage. They're just shooting through the enemy a lot of the times. You can see that was not through the enemy, but yeah. Alekihaku didn't count on this indeed. And Alekihaku is the owner of the Poor Lady Italia down at 68%, getting bombarded by Snivelord's Harbinger of Brass from Team Fuming Boilers. And this is the cute little turret that we got posted in the Discord long before the battle. Now, I don't quite remember. I was supposed to look at some detail that we missed during the review of the ships. But I don't remember what it was. Was it maybe Sample Text's airship that we have some crew on there? Or did it was something else? I don't remember. Well, I definitely think that this team that stood here and had panic a little while before, they had good reason to be panicking. We need to see what's happening over at McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer versus the Vanguard. The Pub and Plunderer is down at 60% too. It's looking very sad. And it has some very fast shooting crams going on there. But it's just 59%. Wow, this is an uneven battle. This broadside has some true power to it, that I have to say.
Oh, yeah.
Let us follow this swarm. Poor thing. 55.3%. And it's down. And it's super very dead. 49%. It will not recover. Goodbye, Coffee Sobbins, McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer. It was nice to sit in the cafe on the side here. It's gone now.
The Lady Italia is also gone.
Oh, the Lady Italia died as well.
Yep. Yikes! That was not a fair match in that case, though.
I suppose it was fair, but damn.
Firepower was a huge difference, though.
Yeah, the fuming boilers had very much more superior crafts. And it seemed that this hidden shard structure inside of here was really helpful. And do you know what the trick is behind this?
Nope.
You see these blocks? They are very light and very small and very wood. So they cost like, I think they cost like one material something, very little. And even though you can see through them, they are actually, they shut off this compartment and they have a helium thing here. So each of this thing is an isolated individual lift tank.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to sink this thing, even though it's very, cheap compartmentalization. So Snivelord did really think some there for the Harbinger of Brass. Still at 99%, doing very well indeed. Very nice.
Oh man, we're gonna end up in the loser bracket 100%.
Of course we are. We are always ending up in the loser bracket. I don't know, is there anything we missed to see? I don't think. It's a thick wood slab with some nice decorations and it's worked very well. Very efficient. Anyways, congratulations, Fuming Boilers with Fate Ori and Snivelord. And better luck next time, Iced Coffee with Aleki Haki and Coffee Zombie. Now, you can go to the brackets because we shall report the scores. Iced Coffee was 0. Fuming Boilers 1. That's true. And that actually brings us to our first loser brackets battle. Somehow. Excuse me. Now let's see what happened in the chat while we were excited. A lot. Invictus, mind looking under Pub and Plunderer to find out its Tokyo drifts side. Find out how it's Tokyo drifting side to side. Oh. Well, we didn't have time to do that right now. But
You can probably ask the creator of the build in Discord. Maybe
That's
he
true.
sends you the build.
probably so. You can ask him in the Discord and yeah. So something happened. Oh god, the text's so small. I think someone followed or subscribed. Thanks for that anyways. I can't read the text because the window is so small. I need more screens. Actually, I don't have space for that. It's just because I have the yeah. So, next up. Let me show you setting this up. Team 1, gear grinders. Or what you say?
Huh?
Gear grinders. Add Necrea Sobrera, spawn at 5 meters altitude, and it didn't flip, so that's good. Gear grinders, sample texts superior. 150. Against the next. Oh, iced coffee will be popping in here again, so we can definitely check the how it moves sideways right away, actually. And iced coffee, copy zombies, McDougalin's pub, and plunderer. So, does this look acceptable? I think it does. Very nice. Alright. So let's just spawn in the crafts like that. Very nice. Snivelord is meant to make the balloon lighter and making the air gaps, but it acts as accidental aim point spoofing. Oh, cool. Oh, if it selects a random block, it might select the balloons. Ah, that's smart. Oh, that worked because when I made the first hero, I figured the truss. Why doesn't it scroll down? Unfortunately, I'm not in the Discord. I can only assume it has paddle wheels mounted sideways as well. I think it has. That was allowed.
Oh,
Anyways.
not in the Discord.
No.
That smells like punishment points.
Yeah. Here we can see we have sideways moving paddle wheels here, so it can strafe, right? It has a lot of paddle wheels behind it. Okay, Ad Necreas. You won our first tournament. Look at this jar turrets with like 6 cannons on them. They look so cute. Okay.
Some mimics on it.
Of course. We want to see this. We want to see this melee attack. Oh, and we are spamming some revolting blast shots going on there for sure. But it seems that McDougalin's pop and plunderer is pretty quick, so Team Iced Coffee might get away. No, Ad Necreas for the gear grinders is a little bit faster.
No!
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 You better run.
Is it?
Coffee zombie, you better run.
It's like, no touchy! No touchy zone! No touchy zone!
That's,
oh my god.
That's harassment. Yeah, get away from me, creep, he says. Okay. So instead we're doing some blast gunning and broadsiding going on there. Okay. So what's happening with the airships here? I don't know, was it the crew on this ship I should see? I don't see any crew on this ship.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Maybe someone will tell me. He's not fast enough, you know. Oh, wait, what's happening here though? Ad Necrea Sobreda. Did you mess up your paddle wheel again? Did you back into the enemy? What have you done?
No.
What have you done? What have you done to yourself? God damn it. Anyways. Looks like the pub and plunderer has much better luck this time. Staying on his distance, saying, "Stay off me, creep, I will bombard you with artillery instead." Do we also have mortars here? Or... No, where is the shots coming from? He's not bombarding. No, there we are. Okay.
Yeah, it's yeah.
It's... Oh. Now I failed to lock on with the camera here. Ah, there we have a little mortar barge. See there, very cute. Very nice. Almost invisible. It's just so much going on the iced coffee's paddle wheeler, so you don't really see. Anyways. Adnekrias Sobreda is feeling a little bit sad again.
Yay. What the heck is happening?
Oh, that's a nice little, you know, stamp or little sign, but well, poor thing. Looks like the airship battle is going slower. Ooh, the superior is down on the ground there, but right now Lady Italia has 11 penalty points. Okay. Yeah, nice logo. Alright, 51%. Adnekrias is indeed down. Out. So it's up to sample text superior, but since the Lady Italia and the pub and plunderer is like both at 95%, or at 195%, it's but the Lady Italia is gaining penalty points up to 15 now. Superior. Poor thing. A lot of holes in here. Huh. Well, we shall see indeed. 70%. I don't think sample text can win this thing for the gear grinders. It looks like the superior isn't very superior this time. Trying some pot shots with the blast guns. A few of the crams are still up and going. Cute skin for the blast guns. Val says, "Go superior, Kirov, you can do it." I don't think so. 71%. Pub and plunderer is drinking and chilling. Do you see that? That's actually some proper beer taps going on there.
Yeah.
Very nice. You can. I definitely feel that iced coffee's paddle wheeler kind of deserves to win this thing because the concept is so funny.
Yeah, that's pretty much over.
It's pretty much over. Alekihakio's Lady Italia has now accumulated 25 penalty points. They're very close to being despawned. Well, let's see if I can get inside of here. Seems that the meeting board don't have to panic so much this time, even though one is face palming and the other one is, you know, crying and stuff like that, but they have done quite well. But I guess they panic because now they have 29. Will they get 30 point? They are 1 point away from being disqualified. But it probably doesn't matter very much because the sample text superior is down to 58%. Poor thing. It's just sitting here and spinning its gears. Grinding its gears and teeth. Probably grinding their teeth too and saying like, what the hell. Please have mercy. Game Boy says that the pub and plunder, they have the alcohol to endure any battle. Yeah, I think so. 55%. Sample text, it's looking very bleak. Down indeed. Oh! The Lady Italia actually disqualified itself. Sorry, my lady. You're out. Keeping too much of a distance. But it doesn't matter very much, because Sample Text Superior is just dying, which means that Gear Grinder is indeed out. Very good game, very fantastic builds. They looked very cool. We liked them very much, but for this tournament, the Gear Grinders could not stand up against our other winning losers. The iced coffee with Alec Yoakio's Lady Italia disqualified, and McDougal's Pub and Plunderer honest but drunk. So there we go. We shall now report the scores. Very nice. Report scores. Gear Grinders 0. Iced Coffee 1. Submit. You should have link to the challenge.com page. If you don't have it, ask someone in the chat, they'll post it for you. Because I'm lazy. Now, Sauerkraut, comes the very sad day when we are making our first appearance in this tournament.
Dude, I already regret so much that I done just cramps, basically. I regret it already.
I think you also should regret that you went for all the mimics and none of the metal.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter anyways.
Maybe not, but yeah. Let us see. We are facing the steamed crams. Yay! Yay! And our team has the fantastic name of Psych and Lubscribed. SAL. Psych and Lubscribe. You get it? Do you think they get it, Xaver?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe you can explain what they need to do.
No?
Okay. Never mind.
I'm not supporting our laziness because we didn't came up with your own name. I don't support that.
Yes. So, let's see here. And we have Steam Crams Game Boys Industrial Dawn Min-Maxer. And the possible winner. What the hell happened with the spawn altitude? Okay. I need to click enter, that's why. 155, okay, super.
We are getting shredded, dude.
I think so too. So, us against Great Britain, says Favful. Oh, so, now we need to look at our beautiful build, because it was a long time. So, Xauber named this beautiful little craft the Churchill. No, the Winston, I mean. So I had to name this beautiful thing the Churchill. Very smart. It's about as much fantasy as our team name, Psych and Subscribe. Do it now. Alright, let's start the battle. Wrong button. There we go. We've seen the other craft, so I'm going to be selfish and see if what I'm doing. I hope I'm not going too high. Oh, I already have 6 penalty points. I went too high.
Yeah.
8! Are you kidding? Oh no! Will I disqualify myself? Oh no! I didn't expect that. Okay, what's happening with this thing? Psych and Subscribe! Winston's lost his main turret! No!
Oh no, man.
That early! But it looks like a car because we have, you know, it looks like a combination of a steampunk vacuum cleaner and a robot vacuum cleaner in the car. Oh, they're down to 84% already. Come on. Okay, Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is doing a little bit too well. I have 9 penalty points and I'm up against this thing, but it doesn't have... Oh, it does have a pretty powerful broadside though, that's not good. At least I can spray some crap over you, that's nice. And we have this beautiful little turret here.
And there goes the penalty. Oh me! Oh my god. Yeah, I probably...
Oh, 13. Oh no, you lost all your mobility.
No,
Oh,
not really. I just fucked up the combat range.
God damn it, did you not read the rules?
Not entirely, no.
God damn it, Xabrius, you have to start reading the rules. 20 points disqualification. Oh, you're so close to being out. But now you're moving towards the enemy, finally. Please don't leave me alone in this.
Oh, you are going to be alone, 100%.
Oh no. The Psyche subscribed as a Churchill airship does at least have a proper combat capabilities from all sides, so yeah, we'll see. Oh no, don't go too high. And now, are we moving in for something good here? Come on. Oh, maybe. I'm glad you're not out yet, though.
God damn, I still regret, man, why I didn't place more simple cannons. Fuck's sake.
Poor thing. We can almost see through it. Lots of cramps. Come on, get some good hits now on Industrial Dawn. Because steamed crams are min-maxing good. Ooh, Favels Baron von Kerhoff from steamed cram is nose dipping. What are you doing though? It looks like we damaged its pitch control. So it's a little bit sad. Which is very good for me. Oh, okay. The Churchill airship is still at 100%. So if I manage to not...
Oh yeah, sorry for tanking the battle.
What do you mean? You're just standing here and doing nothing.
Coward.
You're not even shooting. Xaber, where is your extra AI? Did you forgot to add an extra AI?
No, I do have two, but they probably got both disabled.
But then you would have been AI killed. I think none of them are controlling your weapons, right? It's only one AI that controls all the weapons, right? Or is it?
One AI controls the weapons and one the AI, the anti-cram.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, 55.1, yeah, very sad. You get broadsided, almost split in half.
Bro, come on, I'm fucking tanking and the entire time you're doing nothing!
You're not tanking, you don't even have metal.
I'm not tanking? I already lost 50%, you creep!
You're just being a dead target. God damn it. It lags very much now. What's happening? Why is it lagging so much? What is causing this? Oh! Oh man! Oh god! Oh no! Favels, Baron von Kerov and Game Boy's Industrial Dawn just had a collision. That was the FPS damage. They crashed into each other. God. Okay.
And I'm gone.
Thanks, Winston, for contributing to the Psyche and Subscribes team. You're now dead. But you didn't get disqualified, that's one good thing. like certain ladies from Italia. Oh! Whoa. Thanks for the follow or subscription. I don't know which it is. I don't see. Anyways, so now I have two 80%ers against me, and they are, of course, heavily broadsiding me. Poor me. I have a good front cram, which isn't getting to shoot very often, is it? Come on, shoot that damn thing. Oh, come on. It didn't shoot.
God damn it. Rams was absolutely the wrong way to go.
I think so too.
I'm absolutely honest.
Mm. Okay. PvP. Okay. Fairful says, is the secret... is this a secret team fight so our min-maxing gets punished? Gameboy says, I don't have so many gun lefts, Fairful, but the battle is still remaining interesting. You have the high ground. Oh, I have the high ground, no, and I know enough Star Wars to know where that can lead. I see. Well, I'm still at 95%, so it seems that the Churchill airship has been able to been able to keeping its altitude despite some minor damage, which is good. I have also compartmentalized my lifting capabilities, but not to the extent of like what is the ship called? I don't remember. Snivy Lord's build. Harbinger Brass, maybe? Anyways, 90%, 91. Oh, we have some lag going on here, and that is because these beautiful teammates decide to crash into each other again. And that's not very smart. But Fairful, feel free to bonk your heads with Game Boy. You're on the same team, but it would be stupid if we actually won this battle server just because.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that my crew decided to board the Baron and.
Yeah. You said what?
My crew boarded the Baron,
oh,
I guess.
I think so too. It looks really like it, because the Baron is not really... It seems to not know what it's doing. I really don't enjoy these FPS, but I mean, there is nothing I can do against that. I guess we kind of slideshow a little bit until they untangle themselves, if they do. Oh god damn it. The FPS, come on! I did already turned off the ocean. Oh no. Wrong click.
Yeah, collision in FTD is yikes.
Yeah. It's like when you do thump damage too, it's like bonk, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 damage applied. All right. What is going on here? Oh, 86. I'm taking some damage. Oh, finally, the lag released. Thank you, very nice. How are we doing here? Still got functional cannons. Ooh, that's a big hole inside of there. My lifting capabilities are seriously sad.
Yeah, you're sinking drastically.
Yeah, not good. Because I haven't seen me shooting my blast guns very much though. I would have expected them to shoot a little bit more often.
I mean, might be possible that you lose now as well, because
Yeah.
the Baron can shoot its broadside now too.
Yeah, the Baron's broadside. Oh, at least I got a few blast guns going, but that doesn't help me because this broadside is still going strong. And this, yeah, it has repaired its side too, so it's basically undamaged. Only lacks some cannons. Well, at least we're dancing our worries away. Doesn't solve them though, but oh no! It doesn't have an AI, or what happened to this thing? Come on! I think one of my AIs is damaged, that's why. 68%. Yeah, I think that Churchill follows the Winston in its grave very soon, which kinda makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we both made the mistake of thinking going cram is a good idea.
Yeah, we did. It's just rotating a little bit sadly here. 63%. Come on! Shoot something! You can do it! Probably not. I believe in you, not really.
Oh man.
Well, very nice mimics here. Oh. My main AI compartment looks kind of healthy though. That's good. No, it doesn't. It's breached. 58%, yeah.
Over.
This battle
this
is
so over.
this battle is indeed over. Sad thing.
God, we were way too focused. We focused way too much on crams, man.
We did indeed. Oh well. 53% and it's dying. It looks like a good job for steamed crams. Amazing. That's a lot of connectors. That's a funny way to build a turret though. Works. Yep, there we go. Good game. Very sad. Anyways, let's report the scores. Good job indeed. One more win for the Steam Crams, and the Syken Lubscribe has to compete more later in the losers bracket. So,
As usual.
indeed. Next, we are actually going to pitch two winners against each other, as you probably see by the... Actually, I can be nice and post you this again. There we go. Don't look at this if you're watching this after the live stream. Thank you. Now we're going to pitch two winners against each other. The Indefatigables versus the Fuming Boilers. So, you will probably want me watch set this up so you can't see I'm doing anything funny. Remove that. Indefatigables. Oh no. The Ballooned Atrocity. Oh no. 150. Fantastic. And Squamations Fading Light. That is the wrong altitude. 5. Thank you. Against the Fuming Boilers, Fate Oris HMS Vanguard 5. And Schnivelage Harbinger of Brass. Then I was correct about the name, very nice. Very good. We can now start the battle. But first, I will put on some background music. Ugh. I just saw something called the sound of music. Let's not listen to music. Ugh. What is this though? Nah, boring. I thought it was something cool. It would be nice if we had some epic classical music, but electro swing is not too bad either. Alright. We can now continue. So let us first spawn the ships so we actually see where they are. Very nice. So here we have Snivelords, Harbinger of Brass for the team, Fuming Boilers going in and charging, followed tightly by the even faster HMS Vanguard by Fate Ori, same team. And now I accidentally followed the shot here. Here we have the Ballooned Atrocity for the Indefatigables, and that's an evil build with too many balloons and possible lag. Ooh, and looks like the Indefatigables Scubimation's Fading Light has already taken some damage and will take more, because that was a good broadside indeed. Wow. I think that, do you see, that's a lot of spinning things.
Yup.
It looks like they're spinning the wrong way. Weird. It has to be a visual effect because they're spinning so fast, probably. This thing is fast. Good job on the speed there. Fate Ori just gonna let everyone know Snivy did a lot on the Vanguard, and well, mostly weapons and a bit of engine efficiency stuff. Well, it's just team build, so you can build this stuff together. And Snivy Lord is a very good builder. So, let us indeed continue here. Vanguard is... oh, that's some nice shot coming in there. But will the Ballooned Atrocity pass over? Can you be quicker? Because if you get outrun by Fate Ori, if you get outrun by Light of the World's build, you will get shredded by revolting blast guns, as we like to call them. Nobody has any penalty points, but Snivelord is sure keeping a distance, but it's not too far away, so that's good. Alright. Favol, my base idea was just let's have a steampunk Kirov, because why not? Well, that's a good idea indeed. Well, Indefatigables on this end is looking a tiny bit sad. The Indefatigables are down at 86%, while the Fuming Boilers are still up at 97%. But what are we doing here? Oh, that's a big damage! And why did you not broadside? No one knows. That would have been amazing damage. A few pot shots coming in there, missing totally. Looks like the Balloon Atrocity feels like belly flopping again. As it always likes to do. No?
It's trying to catch up.
It does try to catch up because it has some very strong blast guns shooting right down there. So if it can catch up, it's some powerful stuff.
Oh!
Why are you doing this? Bam! God, but you did some good damage though. You don't have melee capability, but damn! You still somehow are more sturdy. Wow. That's some damage.
That was some damage. Holy
Poor
shit.
Indefatigables Fading Light. This thing is almost dead. Like, it's almost split in half. Alright. Alright. It's an AI tournament. Yes. Do people even have tournaments that are not AI? I wonder though. Ooh. Wow. That was a good comeback with some blast guns. But it looks like... looks like the Vanguard is gonna going close again. Good for the fuming boilers, but now he gets company from behind.
Well, what is this ongoing gangbang here?
Yeah, I wonder really. Oh, Squamation's fading light from the Indefatigables is damaged and gone. Very sad. It's now dead. Yes, very dead. Disqualified. And what are you two doing here? You're just headbutting each other. If the ballooned atrocity just would get a little bit higher up in the air, it could blast gun that thing to hell with its blast gun things, but it seems to feel more like doing this. But the ballooned atrocity is down at 67%. The Vanguard is at a similar number, but the Harbinger of Brass is, you know, feeling good and chilling and just shooting down from above. Very nice. Favell says very brutal group cuddling indeed. We have to agree very much. Shark93, welcome very much to the stream. I didn't see you before now. Very welcome. And I just love the smooth shape of this thing. It doesn't look like mimics either. Or does it have it has one mimic, right?
It has, yeah.
Oh. It's just so smooth. Light of the Worlds, ballooned atrocity, chilling around here. It's kind of grown into... Okay, they kind of interlinked permanently. Right. But the ballooned atrocity now gets very sad, it looks like.
Yeah, that's it.
It is mimics, says Nibelord. Yeah, I could guess. Yeah, that is it. Fuming boilers, very good job. And the HMS Vanguard took a real beating, and it looked like it was supposed to die several times. Oh, cool interior. Here we have this. Here we have this interesting armoring style too. It seems to be working pretty well. It took some real beating, almost died, but it's still alive and kicking. Wow, that's a cool cram skin though. Alright. Good game. Now let's report the scores. Indefatigables, good but not better than the fuming boilers. 1.202 Indefatigables submit scores. Right, Favell says other builds like the throw. Let's see here. No, Fate Ori says on a scale of 1 to 10, GMODIST, what do you rate the Vanguard's look? I don't know. Maybe it's. I think it's a solid 7. It looks pretty cool, but it doesn't have the amazing factor of the moving parts like Xaberkrau's cylinder or the gears from Gear Grinders. That's cool, but it's a nice shape and it's very quick, and I like the little wings that stick down into the water. Right. Ad Necrias missed the last hour. What happened? Do anyone really want to tell him what happened? Poor thing. Maybe we shouldn't tell him what happened. And Necrias, it's fine. Just watch the tournament and don't think too much. And absolutely do not look at the brackets. Thank you. All right. Next up. Oh no. Oh no. Xaberkrau. A very sad day has come. Today, we need to lose to the bar or destroy the bar.
Destroy it. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. It's Psych and Lubscribed versus Iced Coffee. Loser's bracket. So, which is the... okay, just the above one. Alright. Psych and Lubscribed Churchill Airship. Let me show you when I'm setting this up so you can double check I'm not doing anything retarded. Like that. 150 meters, very nice. Add blueprint. Sauerkraut Winston. Together, it's Winston and Churchill.
I mean, hey. Come on, let's be fair, right? We did pay your tribute on the pub and plunder. We drank a coffee there, or maybe a beer, who knows?
Who knows?
So, but now we can say, God damn, the beer was so bad, we're gonna fuck up the bar.
The beer was okay, but it was fucking expensive because it was one of those Belgian dark beers that almost tastes like coffee. So we thought we drank coffee, but we drank beer and then we got sad and it was expensive, you know. So you gotta go. Iced coffee, Alekihakios Lady Italia. Let's see if Lady Italia decides to disqualify herself once again. And Coffee Zombies, McDoodlin's Pub and Plunder, which is the bar we just were talking about.
I don't know. I do have the feeling like the Lady Italia, we maybe choose the wrong week for her. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows?
And I also have a tendency to disqualify myself by elevation, so we'll see which airship disqualify itself first. The Lady Italia or the Churchill, who knows? Let's spawn them into being. Here we have gross traces of atrocities. And if you wonder, the balloons totally lagged Saber's PC when he was online. Anyways, I avoid beer from Belgium then. Not too much of a coffee drinker. It's just some of their beers. It's something called Tapist beer or something, I'm not sure. Okay, what's happening here? The Churchill airship is charging straight in and has already gained 6 penalty points. Good job. 7, okay. And I'm just filling the thing with a lot of... Yeah, that was a little bit too early. Didn't do too much damage. Pub and Plunder gets plummeted a little bit by more. Okay. Boom. Caught that thing. And here we have Winston is going strong. Cylinder is still working. Sniping on here. Oh no, I already have 12 penalty points. This is not good. 30 seconds.
Do not leave me alone! Yeah, no, I can say it.
Yeah, you can. I will try. And we have nice gloomy weather for this battle. Well, you have some good cram artillery going on there, but now you got hit by... God damn it, those crams, did he even do... They did a little damage, yeah. That went straight through.
Crams is so wrong for this tournament, man. God damn it.
I have 16 penalty points now. What the hell am I doing? This is bad. What is happening over here, though? We're shooting... We're just filling each other with these things. Oh no, my steering capabilities has been damaged, I think. Come on. Oh, don't... Don't get too far away. Ah! Alright. McDoodlin's pub.
What the hell was that? Was it a scream or did you moan?
I think both. Alright. We have like 2 separate battles. What's happening with Lady Italia though? Oh no. No. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. No, I totally messed up there. Oh, look, I'm stalking the poor pub and plunder. Oh no, 24, 25. I'm getting disqualified. 25, 5% away. Come on, no.
Hell no, dude. Come on.
Don't disqualify yourself. Come on. I wonder if it's the speed or if it's the elevation. I think it's the elevation. Because it's set up to be elevated compared to the enemy, probably.
Yeah, probably.
So when it goes over the enemy, I get... Ah, that's bad. Well. Oh, I have so much material left and I'm so close to, like... just dying this spell. Very sad. Oh, can I get the proper cram shot here? I can. And it misses, come on.
Doesn't look good, man.
What are you doing? Oh no, my pitch.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's going.
No, no, the disqualifies are coming 100%.
Oh no, this is bad. What are you doing? Ah.
What the hell, dude?
Oh, this is not. Oh no, it's shooting. It's. Oh. What? It's 95% and it's standing like this. What the hell? Man. Oh no, and now I'm increasing in speed when I'm falling. It might... Oh, don't get over 50 meters per second, please. What are we doing here? Well, we need to check out the other battle going on here. Which is... God, that's far away.
Yeah, holy shit.
What are we doing here? Okay. It's T-posing. Oh, god damn it. Well, the Winston Palwheeler looks kind of healthy, but it's down at 81%.
Yeah, and I'm not shooting back, it looks like.
You are sometimes. Well, hopefully you can shoot with these, you know, deal some damage, but you're not hitting very well, you're not. Huh. 79,
God
seems...
damn, man. Damn cramps, why I was listening to you?
Well, you had a lot of these, you know, short cannons. It looks like simple weapons was better, because you can't counter the simple weapons either. No. Sorry. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to get to the airship, but I'm just attaching to random points and shots and stuff like that. Now, finally, thank you. No! My airship is disqualified.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, and it also... You have some penalty points going on there. 11, 12. Why? Damn, we missed when it disqualified though. That was a little bit sad. It looks very sad. I did some damage at least, but that doesn't help. Winston, you're at 15 points. Okay, we can ride one of these maybe. There we go. Poor thing, 17, 19. Why is it accumulating disqualification points? Lady Italia is also... It's like it can't decide which will get the disqualification points. You have 24. Lady Italia has 21.
Screw
28,
it.
29.
You know
Oh,
what?
man.
At least I can say I lost in style.
Lady Italia 23, Xaver 29. You're 1 point away from being disqualified. Oh, DQ'd. Wow.
Yeah, but the disqualification, like the penalty points, does not make any sense right now, to be honest.
It's a distance to the target spot, because you were kind of sandwiched between two crafts. It's, yeah.
I was, look, like my build was sandwiched, so it would mean my build was the center of the entire battle. So why my build gets penalty points, you know? It's really weird, to be honest.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, in my opinion, right now, but it's fine.
It kind of was weird, yeah. But I suppose that there was a very low likelihood at winning that thing, even though if you wouldn't have been disqualified.
Yeah, sure.
Because
still,
if Lady... But Lady Talia should have been disqualified probably before you. Yeah, well,
normally, yeah, but it is like it is. But
it is like it is.
Penalty points doesn't make sense in that battle right now.
Not quite, but we're listening to the penalty points, which means that for the rest of the tournament, we will also take the penalty points into account.
Of course.
Yep. So
it would be weird if we now stop.
Of course. So there we have it. The psych and subscribed didn't. You still. Now I can say it without masking the words. You need to like and subscribe. But the team psych and subscribe is out of the tournament. Nice battles, but well, see you again in the battle royale. That will be laggy as hell. I think I need to turn my settings to like Stone Age. Iced coffee. A very good job. We did lose against the pub.
Yeah.
All right. That means that the next battle is also on the losers bracket, and it will be the Indefatigables versus the Sultans of Steelmire. So, Indefatigables. Yes, there we got. Light of the World's Ballooned Atrocity. 150. End Exclamations Fading Light. 5. Good. Team 2 is the Sultans of Steelmire, and it was a good while ago we actually saw the Sultans of Steelmire. With Cortez X, Zebra Clam Airship, and LGC's Blunderburst. 5. There we go. I think that's cool. Right, so Adnicra says the distance DQ triggers if you aren't in range and aren't closing in. The Italia and the Winston were too far away from each other. The PAL ship was closing in. I see. Makes sense. Well, since it was a while we saw these beautiful builds from Sultans of Steelmire, it has a sound block on it. That's cool. I don't know what it said. But the Zebra Clam is here, and it's looking splendid, like the rest of like the rest of Cortez X builds. And here we have this beautiful little tugged boat. By LCG. Looks like a proper artillery piece going on there. I think LGC for Team Sultans of Steelmire also kind of opted for the cram thing. I bet this cram cannon shoots through anything.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't go through, but it probably did some damage. Right, so what do we have? Blunderburst. Everyone is quite damaged, and ooh, poor Sultans of Steelmire. That's a heavy hit. Oh, we're down. Ooh. Scuvimation's Fading Light is dealing some serious damage to Cortez X Zebra Clams.
Can we play the smallest violin on Earth?
Maybe
like
I should
in a sarcastic way, of course. Like
maybe I should have that like stream button so we can play it. I don't have it. I only have one sound effect, and that is that's it. Dramatic. Anyways, and that was to tell Cortez X how poor his ship is standing here. At least it's now in its natural element, water, and it can use one broadside, So it's basically a sad fortress right now. But it's damn lined up good here. Yeah. It sounds like...
It's a war horn, you doofus.
I thought it was some tentacled being or something, like a squid or something, screaming, I don't know. That was my initial thought. Cortez is down at 58%. That's a cool detail though, I didn't notice that before. Wow, I like that. Oh well. Whoa, looks like that was some good damage. I don't see which block are we missing. Oh. Well, it's definitely looking better for the Indefatigables right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 20% difference.
Mm-hmm. Both of the crafts are kind of in their 90s, but the Sultans of Steelmire of one on the 90s and one on the 54. Oh, Cortez X Zebra Clan, where are you? There we are. Shout your war horn all you want, but I think you will have to peep the rest of the war horn in the afterlife. Poor thing. Alright. So now we only have the Sultans of Steelmire's Blunderburst. That is totally devastating the Light of the World side there with that. That's a good broadside.
There was a nasty hit, yeah.
This is a really nasty hit. Wow. Well, I have my doubts about in being able to battle both these ships, but at least they are on both the sides here. So, oh yeah. It looks like this cram cannon is like useless. I saw when it hit, but I didn't see any damage it did.
Yeah, see, that's why I regret listening to you. Like, we should use crams. Yeah, crams are cool, but they are not cool if we don't have explosives.
Oh, this also has the war horn. Wow, the Sultans of Steelmires is like two whales. Two horny whales communicating with each other. I don't think it sounds very cool.
Right. Yeah,
I don't think it will help them. Oh no.
Hey, Gmod, absolutely no problem. I do call. I call the dog for you.
The what?
I do call the dog for you. Maybe you probably need some help though.
The dog?
If you're hearing, if you are hearing whale, I don't know, man. Jeez.
That's what it was sounded to me. Oh. Anyways.
That is taking a while.
Yeah, it is. We're up to 5 minutes, but we have so much slow motion. And accuracy made me think of that song, The Sound of Love or whatever. Ah, Language of Love. I don't remember that song. It looks like the towing part of this boat is completely gone. So it's just very sad. Blunderbuss, you're now officially executed.
Not only that, yeah, the pedals are gone. Like, it doesn't have any movement left.
It has 54% now after that amazing top shot.
And it's gone.
It is gone. Sultans of Steelmire, see you in the Battle Royale. Good game, very nice ships, cool war horns, but last minute submission, Indefatigables, Light of the World, Ballooned Atrocity, and Scuba-mation's Fading Light. That had to be fixed because it had too much metal, but now it doesn't. won. Congratulations.
To be honest, when we were when we were reviewing the ships, checking for penalties and some shit, I
Yeah.
already knew that this team is probably gonna win because there's so much firepower on it, and yeah, simple cannons are absolutely the way for that kind of tournament. Grams is actually no way for this. It's like it's just going through. It doesn't make any really It doesn't make damage really. That's the problem.
I see. Good game indeed. Right. So now we have completed more than half of the tournament, and with the Battle Royale, it's probably more or less the half. So we are continuing with the losers bracket. Next up, we will have the Indefatigables again versus Team Iced Coffee. So, let us indeed set it up, which you probably want to see me do. So, set on that background music again.
I should write a memo on myself, like, do not listening to Gmod anymore. Just build what you want.
Do you know what you also should do? You should write a memo that says read the rules.
Yeah.
If you have those two memos.
I mean, to be honest, like, my build doesn't really have the problem. It was going out of range for a short time, but I did keep, but I was going back. So I think there wasn't really a problem with the combat range.
No, it was mine that actually got disqualified because I set up my AI incorrectly, even though I wrote the rules and I read them.
You saying, you know?
So, not dissing myself anymore. Let's see here. Oh no, what did I do? There we go. There's team 1. So team 2 will be the Iced Coffee instead. Iced Coffee, Alec Gihakio's Lady Italia, another popular auto disqualifier. But it looks cool. And Coffee Zombies, McDougalin's Pub and Plunder, a bar that we have lost to. Sad.
Yeah. So they can still sell their petty beer.
Yeah, coffee tasting beer.
God damn it!
It's like this is the excrements of balloon atrocity.
No. The ballooned atrocity watched too much Dragon Ball. It how's it called? Insta transmitted? Like teleporter?
Oh, yeah, probably. It was so hyped. Yeah. Anyways, let's see if these guys have a reason to panic so much. We will see right now. Let's begin the battle.
Oh, this time they probably have to panic too.
I think so too.
But let's see, maybe it turns out different.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a strong combo, especially the balloon atrocity. But I'm still kind of thinking that the steamed crams, you know, with the Industrial Dawn ship with a big broadside from Game Boy, like, I think they'll probably win. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
But I think so too.
Yeah.
Just because of the heavy firepower they have.
Yeah, they have very high firepower. They can instantly turn the battle if just the balloon atrocity gets into range, he can do some damage. But damn, that's some bad hits beneath. Can they turn it around? That's some hardcore damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Here it comes. The pub better run. Yeah.
No, it missed. Holy
It missed.
shit. It missed the attack run. That's really, really bad.
Yeah, because now the pub has a good, I don't know, broadside, something. It has cannons all over. All right.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
Ooh.
like it is the pop and plunder has a really good counter because it can move sideways. It's
Yeah.
actually like a hover, you know, like hovering, but not really hovering, but does have the ability to move like a hover.
Whoa, Scuvimation's Fading Light has 25 penalty points. It's far away. What are you doing? It's disqualified. It just ran away from the battle. God, that can turn the tide very much.
Yeah.
Wow. And since we are on the loser brackets, it means that the Aleki Hakio and the Coffee Zombie from the Iced Coffee will probably go through to like the finals. The Indefatigables have already lost once, so they are out. Wow. Okay.
I think we do need to blur some stuff. I don't know, maybe because this is probably over 18 FSK?
This is over what?
Over 18? Like FSK? I don't know how's it called in English, but in Germany it's called FSK.
Oh, is it like age rating?
Yeah. Can we have a blue screen, please? Like, that's too much here. That's no.
Oh well. 55.2%. The pub is really plummeting this thing here. Poor ballooned atrocity. Good game, but it's out.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, it's how modern warfare was made.
It is. Well. Wow, okay. We didn't expect that outcome. Aleki Haki's Lady Italia almost disqualified itself again. But not quite. So this team is a clear winner. PG-18, yeah, that's right. You want to B-sod, yeah, you wanted to blue screen me, that's problematic. Morale in the crew was low. Oh yes. Oh. It was very exciting battle, so couldn't keep up 100% with the chat there. We need to set up there. Well, that's very interesting. Do you remember how the Indefatigables lost the first time against the Fuming Boilers?
No?
There's so many battles, it's hard to remember. Anyways,
not really hard to remember, but I guess I'm a goldfish today.
yeah, it's just battle after battle after battle. It's hard to. Or just plus 18. Yeah, that works too. So, anyways, congratulations, Iced Coffee. The pub can go back to its normal activities for a while until we have the next battle. Indefatigables, very good game, very strong crafts, but. Well, your luck is over for this time. But see you, of course, in the Battle Royale. I think that right now we'll take a little 3-minute break-ish, and that's just enough time for me to run the movie again, so I can get something to drink and like rest my voice a few seconds. Sounds like a good idea? So basically, when the movie is over that presents and goes through all the crafts, will be back. So if you missed the crafts presentation, here you have it again. See you very soon. Team Psych and Subscribe, consisting of GMODISMs, Churchill Airship, and Xaverkraus, Winston Paddlewheeler. Our next team is the Gear Grinders, consisting of sample texts Superior and Ad Necrias Sobreda. Our next team is Iced Coffee, consisting of Alec Ihakio's Lady Italia and Coffee Zombies, McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer. Our next team is the Sultans of Steelmire, consisting of Cortez X Zebra Clam and LCG's Blunderburst. Next up we have Team Steamed Crabs, consisting of Favfuls, Baron von Keroff, and Game Boy's Industrial Dawn. Next up we have the Team Fuming Boilers, consisting of Snivellord's Harbinger of Brass and Fate Ori's HMS Vanguard. And lastly but not leastly we have the Team Indefatigables, consisting of Scooimation's Fading Light and Light of the World's Balloon Atrocity. This will get interesting indeed. So both the Steamed Crams and the Fuming Boilers have won every battle so far. So they have been doing a very good job at like winning and like being best and stuff like that. Unlike some other people. Poor Winston, poor Churchill.
Yeah.
Indeed. Alright, so you just looked at the recap. I don't need to remind you. Let's just begin the battle. Both of these are super winners. So let's see what's happening. Alright. Oh, I should be at the other side so that the text actually line up with the ships. Yeah. Steamed crams are very efficient and fuming boilers are so as well. Fate Oris HMS Vanguard is just so fast and just going out to the side here and do a good broadside. So we have two nice broadsiders against each other here. Except that the Industrial Dawn seems to care more about the poor airship. Snivellord's Harbinger of Brass are shedding blocks like something. Poor thing. Okay, Xavercrow, what are your bets for this battle?
I don't know.
These are both very strong teams. Oh, that's a stream. Oh, those, I don't know if it was the 64 pounders or the 32 pounders, but that just shredded through the ship there. And another swarm is incoming there. The Game Boys.
See? The goddamn simple cannons are so much better than any crab.
Ooh, and see how many are here. Wow, that's a lot of 32 ones.
I should have done the same.
And well, Xaber, you're out of the tournament. Stop complaining. Anyways. Oh. Look here. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. I saw it shot in very wide angles. But it's basically 64 pounders on 2-axis turrets. That's why they're so agile. But actually, Industrial Dawn from the Steamed Crams are actually the most damaged ship.
Yeah.
And it's very ironic that the team name is Steam Cram, because The Industrial Dawn is heavily relying on simple weapons, as is the Baron von Kirov, wherever it is. Oh, it's poor thing. There, no, that's, where is it? There it is.
Holy shit, it looks sad.
It looks a little bit sad, yeah. But it's not so damaged actually. It just has poor lifting capabilities. It's just too penetrated, it doesn't lift anymore. But it's at 94%. Sneavelord's Harbinger of Brass. Can you even shoot back though? It's just sitting there and like being sad. Okay, now it shot. Well, it feels like it's basically a target. It is. It's like saving.
Yeah.
It's saving the HMS Vanguard from any fire, because the HMS Vanguard is like at 100%, just bringing down Game Boy's Industrial Dawn to 63%. Wow. That's a good group tactic. I don't know. It might be. It might be that. It might be that the Steam Cram just had been a little bit unlucky on how they set up their AIs, or it might be an intentionally very good setup and like division within the fuming boilers that are leading to this result. But the HMS Vanguard is just kicking it. Wow, that Cram just went through. We have a swarm of simples. The Industrial Dawn likes to focus the Harbinger more. Yeah, it really does, and it's definitely will be its demise. It's down. Game Boy's Industrial Dawn down at under 50%. It's going to despawn momentarily very soon. Good battle, good job, went very far, fought very strongly, but it's not enough. Why doesn't it despawn? Okay, now it does. Rest in pieces. Let's move on. Now we have the HMS Vanguard and the Harbinger of Brass, which is basically just a target that's just standing there and shooting sometimes, but it's holding out very well.
Yeah, but it does look like it does not have any capability left to fire back. Like,
no.
Except these two sad.
It's very sad,
oh my gosh.
but this setup is just so resilient against damage. It just keeps floating. Here we have the steamed crams. Oh man.
Yeah, but it's also very exposed.
Yeah, but you see this? It has like a super small steam engine on the cram to have this effect, I think. That's a funny idea. That's definitely a steamed cram. All right, Baron van Kirov, 81%. You haven't gotten out of there yet. And this under broadside is just getting sad by the water.
Yeah. It probably lost the capability of lift.
Yeah, it definitely lost the capability of lift.
There's way too much damage on the balloon, like on
Yeah.
like the section.
The helium tanks are just devastated, and now we have like incoming. Bad. Oh yeah. A simple swarm of incoming stuff down to 70%. But both of these crafts, no one has any like penalty points. They really stuck to the rules very well. Well, the battle has stopped being exciting.
Yeah.
But it's over very soon. Oh man, that's a cool broadside going on there, down to 59%. So, Today, ladies and gentlemen, we have gathered to see two crafts bully this baron to death. Hope you enjoy. Sorry, Faffle. It's a good ship. It's a good ship, but not quite there. Compared to the fuming boilers, the HMS Vanguard still at 100%. God, those broadside. This is some scary ass stuff. And it looks almost futuristic. That's like the cool shape of this ship is really nice. If it just had some moving parts as well. Xarber, can't you pimp this? You should pimp this with some mimics, and it would be a 10 of attention.
No.
No, I don't want to. Meow, 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 meow. Oops, sorry. I didn't meant to show that. It's just automatically. Okay. Intense battle. Let's fill in the scores. Fuming boilers, that's amazing. Steamed crams, good job, but not quite there. But you'll be in the loser brackets, you're not out from the tournament. And it will be... is this a rematch or no? I don't really know. But the next battle is actually steamed crams against iced coffee. We'll see which one is the best. Yeah. Team 1, okay, steamed crams are already set up, so we're gonna have some iced coffee here. Lady Italia comes back again. Will it despawn? Or will it just win? And McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer. The bar that is not watching games, the bar that is participating in games. Very whoa, not what am I doing? Sorry, 5. Okay. 150. 5. 150. 5. Cool. Anyways, GG, do you mean to fast battleship or the submerging? That was interesting and a bit glad that we lost, says Gameboy. Why is that? You had good crafts. Valiant fighters. Alright, so this is the last of the proper losers bracket. Let them just spawn in there. And since we looked at that last, we're going to follow Lady Italia a little bit because it tends to die. So we should catch it in its glorious battle moments. I'm thinking. It looks nice though. Incoming swarm. It has like 5 crams in the front here. Anyways. The Lady Italia is indeed the one that's most sad in terms of damage. Where is it? Oh man. It's a proper broadside going on there. And Baron von Kirov is really high up in the air there. Alekiakio, why it doubles the chat? Alekiakio, the chat doubles because some of you are watching from YouTube and some of you are watching from Twitch, and I had a bot that's kind of posting the chats at both places. So I hope it shouldn't double like for you, but it doubles it on the... I don't know, maybe it's a bug. It should work flawlessly. Oh, lucky. Let's stay with Lady Italia for a little while. It's down at 86% and sinking. Which might be a problem because it might get disqualified. Okay, Xaber, what are your bets for this battle?
I'm not betting anything.
What's your guesses?
I'm I don't know. I mean, it looks like from past battles, it does look bad for iced coffee because Lady Italia's like almost already in every battle
Yeah.
disqualified.
The Lady Italia looks very nice, but it's not a strong fighter. And the Baron von Kirov is very good when it's in the air. But sooner or later, it does this. And then it's... oh, then it's sad. The Pub and Plunderer is a good fighter, but for some reason it's trying to show its ass to the enemy, which might not be the smartest thing to do.
Kinda hard to say, yeah.
And bum bum bum. Yeah, it's the Game Boy's Industrial Dawn from the Steam Cram is really focusing to damage this Lady Italia. So the Lady Italia, it looks very nice, but it's I don't know. It doesn't look like it can do much from there. Oh, there we have some blast guns going on there. Baron von Kirov is down to 88, not very much down, but considering the history of the Baron von Kirov, it's likely that it won't ever get up of the water now. It's very likely it will just sit here. I think it has a little bit problem with the pitch stabilization. Alright. Okay. The Steam Crams is like ignoring the Pub and Plunderer, which is at 99.9%.
The aiming, like... this is so weird.
It's like the AI setup. Alright. Baron von Kirov, what's happening? It's trying to be a submarine now. Ah, stop Baron, I don't think you should do this. It's not a good idea. Poor thing. I like this propeller pods though. They look very nice. I don't know, I don't remember your like total materials for the Baron, but I think it really would have benefited with some sloped wood outside of that balloon area to kind of keep it a little bit more safe against these type of things. And the Pub and Plunderer is still at 99.9%. Alright. So actually, the iced coffee is leading this battle.
Yeah, they do.
They do, but the Lady Italia is like dead very soon, I think. What? That cram didn't get very far. Oh well. It's like it's shooting, but I don't see a bullet going anywhere. Huh. It is just standing here, 63%. Trying to go closer, but it has a lot of materials though. If they just would leave it alone a little bit, it would probably be able to get back to the battle. And here we have Baron von Kirov is pretending to be a boat again, but better than pretending to be a submarine at least. Could scream at the weapons of the officer of the Industrial Dawn right now, says Game Boy.
I mean, the problem is the Baron of von Kirov. has it looks like it has difficulties to turn, so it's just going forward. Which means it probably goes out of battle range soonish?
Yeah, it will probably get some penalty points if it will get out of range and continues to run away. The Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer is a unexpectedly strong fighter. Like when I first saw this, I thought this kind of flat design would probably be a quite bad idea. But it just has weapons all over the place. It's kind of fail-safe in a way. Oops.
Oh, and there we have it, rising penalty points.
Oh yes. Fafels Baron von Kirov. Yeah, you were absolutely right about that.
Yep.
It's stuck in the water, running away. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's going up. Oh no. It's going up. Will it be able to turn around? It just has a few degrees to start turning towards the enemy. If it just would turn. No, 27, 8. And disqualified. Poof. Gone and dead. Will its last volley do any damage?
Nope.
Nope, that's a miss. Well, thank you for your last effort. It didn't matter. Poor thing. At least Lady Italia are not bombarded anymore and has like 26,000 materials to build itself upon. So it is slowly regenerating, considering that the Game Boy's Industrial Dawn... no, the Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is still targeting it. Oh no, it has so few weapons left and they are not targeting the real enemy here.
Yeah, this is so weird. Why?
Oh no. Yeah.
I mean, every normal human already have said on the bridge, "You mother truckers, aim at the goddamn ship."
9! We have our protocol, and our protocol says we should aim at the smaller ship. No more questions. Continue firing. But it's already dead. I don't care. Continue firing. It's already dead. Continue. How do you say continue in German?
Huh?
How do you say continue in German?
Continue.
What do you mean? Wehrmachten. Is that right?
Oh, no,
Weitermachen.
no, I have it. My brain was, I don't know, was stuck. Continue is continue in German is.
Wir machen, ja, wir machen weiter. Alles okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how they say. Nein, wir machen. Exactly like that, because that's how normal German people speak every day. I've never been to Germany, but I'm very sure this is the case.
Yeah.
Okay. Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is down at 55.5%. It's not repairing very well, and it's still focusing on the wrong enemy. And it's kinda out of range from the Lady Italia, so it doesn't hit very often, which means that it won't be able to shoot it until it's dying itself. No, it's down. Good job. Steamed Crams with Favfolds Baron von Kerov and Game Boy's Industrial Dawn. But Aleki Hakio's Lady Italia, who is somehow still alive and didn't despawn itself this time, and Coffee Zombies McDoodlin's Pub and Plunderer, an unexpectedly strong fighter, is taking this home Congratulations. Now let's proceed. Well, that was a quite exciting battle. Steamed crams, 0 points. Iced coffee, 2000 points. But only one. Which means that we will be matching iced coffee against the fuming boilers. Have they matched each other before? Let's see here. Iced coffee. Oh, it's a rematch from the third battle. Iced coffee versus fuming boilers. So we'll see if the win was actually just luck or if fuming boilers is really the strongest team here. HMS Vanguard. You're still there, Xaver?
Yeah.
You're just silent. Because I spoke too much German.
Oh, it's good.
Das ist gut, mein Freund. Ja. Alles gut. No, that's here. No, damn it. Now I'm messing things up again. Okay. Vanguard 5. Harbinger of Brass 150. Lady Italia 150. McDougan's Pub and Plunderer 5. Good. I forgot to show you that, but I'm pretty sure I set it up correctly now. So you just have to... What is happening? The battle has begun. Alright. God, the new propellers look so much better than the damn Daddy Blades we had before. Oh wow. McDougalin's Pub and Plunderer is shooting it down. It looks like the chat has gone German.
Oh yeah, see? We are everywhere.
Heja Gelver über den Kanal. Ja, es guten Tag und herzlich willkommen auf dem Kanal von GMODIST, eurem Let's Play und Vlog-Kanal. Kanal soll Deutsche sein. I don't understand anything about that, except it was something about welcome to my channel and you combined our names. Okay, is the Lady Italia the first one to go as usual? It's the most damaged, as usual. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Excuse me. There we go. We need to have the music for the finale. I think this is the finale. This is the finale, depending on who is the winner. If fuming boilers win this, I believe it is indeed the finale, because they haven't lost a single battle. Ah. I like this pattern with the metal underneath the wood here. Oh, Lady Italia is not... Oh no, now I accidentally latched onto something else, okay.
Oh, god damn it.
It's a little bit difficult with this... No, come on.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get over there. Okay, never mind. Whatever. We're looking at the boat battle because they're too far away.
You doofus!
Yeah. Well, Oh, damn it. I could actually, set up the camera speed to something super fast and just, fix it. That could be cool too. But that could warrant some really jerky movements too. Alright, Fate Oris Vanguard versus Snivelord's Harbinger of No, Snivelord's... God damn it, now I mixed everything up.
Yeah.
MacDougalin's Pub and Plunder, this one, against HMS Vanguard here. And
Okay.
the HMS Vanguard is right now in the lead.
Okay. So, for future tournaments, Shad, this is also for you. Like, how about we do make 2 days out of it? Because it does seem like, at a certain time, GMODism is gonna screw up anything.
It's okay. So, the HMS Vanguard is doing a very good job at broadsiding this MacDougalin's Pub and Plunder. Like, this method of having one side broadsider with a lot, god damn it, it's just too many, was a good idea. It was a really good idea. Anyways, now we're going to go closer to the Harbinger of Brass by Snivelord.
Next time I really have to stop this goddamn addiction of building good and just building something practical. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, your mimics looks very nice, but maybe next time you could try and make a ship that's functional, and when it's good.
Oh, my ship is functional. But someone, I don't know how his name was. I guess it was something with Gmo. I can't remember. He told me to use cramps.
Oh no, Lady Italia, changing subjects. Lady Italia is down. Good job. But now they actually got you. Well, it's going to look kind of difficult for the Iced Coffee to do a revenge of this little battle here. Because now the Harbinger of Brass have other things to do.
That escalated quickly.
It did. Oh wow, yeah. Lady Italia deceased. It is indeed. It got shot at. It got too much damage. It was sitting there in its 60s for a while, but it just died, I believe. And now the Harbinger of Brass has other things to do. And the poor Coffee Zombies MacDougalin's Pub and Plunderer for the Iced Coffee team is trying to face several enemies in the middle, and it's very flat and very susceptible to all sorts of damage.
I'm not gonna say anything, but the Pub and Plunder, holy shit, it looks like cheese.
Yeah, this is a proper Swiss cheese going on here, so... Nah, it's 56%. It's basically decided. I believe, yeah. Amazing battle. But,
what happened? Did it lost an entire side or what?
I think they kind of bisected it a little bit, yeah.
Holy shit!
That's a good broadside. Yeah, it's super dead.
God damn! I don't know, man. I guess it was the Vanguard. The Vanguard was like, okay, hey, that looks like Swiss cheese. Let me give me a knife. I'm gonna cut a bit for myself.
Yeah, definitely, the Vanguard has some real power, and the Harbinger of Brass has a really super good capability of being in the air no matter what.
Give me a cut of cheese here. Give me a cut of cheese.
I'm kinda cheesy, so I want your cheese as well. I like cheese. Fuming Boilers is the winner, which means that it is the winner. Amazing. Congratulations. There we have it. The Fuming Boilers. Here we have it. The Vanguard with a one-side broadsider with a lot of 32 the 32 cannons, 32 pounders, I mean, and some cool mimics and stuff like that, just did immense damage with its broadside. And then we of course have the beautiful Harbinger of Brass, looking really cool, standing up here and just taking insane amounts of damage and still being in the air. And this good combination and the AI configuration and setup and whatnot led to the ultimate win of this team. Congratulations. So basically, this means that come on. This means that we can click on end the tournament, but as you know, the tournament isn't really ended. The Fuming Boilers is the winner. Applaud for that. And on second place, we don't know who was on the second place, because tradition decides that the winner of the Battle Royale is actually the second place, which means that the iced coffee with, you know, the Pub and Plunder and the Lady Italia has a reserved third place. Of course, they can still win the, you know, Battle Royale. So, if the Fuming Boilers win the Battle Royale, it means that the Steam Crams get the third place, but this is not very, you know, likely. It's always someone else that like wins the second place, because the second place would have been Iced Coffee, but that's the reserved third place, you know, kind of ish. It's weird. We just want to have a reason to have a Battle Royale, but congratulations, Fuming Boilers. And the Fuming Boilers consisted of Fate Oris, HMS Vanguard, and Snivelord's Harbinger of Brass, and they built both of these crafts together in a nice little cooperation, which is how you're supposed to do it. So that's great. Very nice. I wonder if I can kind of like... Oh, can I have it as a small window here? As some kind of like memory... Memorial media source. I put the volume at like 0. Yeah. Okay.
Can we actually take in mind that during the regular tournament, everyone's excitement is absolute fake, and the real excitement starts on the Battle Royale?
Yeah. Because everyone always want to know how it kind of ends up, and like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. All right. Now, we need to... Okay. How many teams do we have now? I'm just going to drag...
Wasn't it 7?
I think it was 7 teams. Okay, Fuming Boilers. I'm just gonna check that these are correctly set up. Yes. Because you never know.
Oh my god, this is going to be a laggy mess.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'm going to go to my settings and select boost my performance and select half texture resolution. Yeah, I'm having like the minimum settings for this. Alright, so Fuming Boilers set up correctly, Iced Coffee set up correctly.
Okay, chat, there you heard it. Farfool is entertained by just putting on some makeup, which makes you beautiful, and put some melons under your shirt, which are some cannons. There you go.
What? What did he say?
I kind of cut it up. Is it possible?
I need to entertain me. It's beautiful ship and some cannons. Yeah. I think he agrees. I don't know if that's the case, but I don't really get that. Maybe I missed.
Oh, god damn it, you doofus!
Okay, so.
Oh, and by the way, before I forget it,
yes.
Wo sind meine deutschen Gits hier? Los, lasst uns den Channel übernehmen. Walk!
Ja, das ist gut.
It's kind of funny because you have absolutely no idea what I started now.
No, not really. Okay, add Necreas och Breda. Okay, GG sample text superior 150. 5 150. Okay, team 4.
Oh man, this is going to be such a mess, man.
Light of the world ballooned atrocity 150. Scuimation's fading light 5. Right. Team 5. GMODISM's Psych and Subscribe, Churchill Airship 150. Cybercrow's Winston 5.
Man.
We can still win the second place. Steam Cram's Falfel Baron von Karoff 150. Steam Cram's Game Boy Industrial Dawn 5. Yes?
You know what's going to be funny?
No?
You're gonna start a battle royale. The in-game time is 1 minute, but the reality time that really passed is half an hour. Because this is going to be a dire show, man.
Yeah. Falfel says, can we invite Sauerkraut to the Steam Crams and just rename it to Die Deutschen? Yeah. If we ever have a 3 versus 3. Okay.
See? I unleashed hell.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
Oh man.
150, Cortez, Zebra Clam, Sultan's Steelmire, Blunder Burst, 5. Let me just check here. Fuming Borders, Gear Grinders, Light of the World, Scuimation, Failing Light, Iced Coffee, Psych and Subscribe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I think I successfully set this up. Would it be possible that I successfully set this up without any errors?
Yeah, we will see.
Well, now you probably don't want to watch me anymore. Let's go here. I think I set up all the teams, so... Oh my god. So... Could be a massive lag fest indeed.
Oh hell
3v3 tournament confirmed. I don't really know. I don't know how many... It would be like maximum 3-4 teams, but... Yeah, okay.
Nah, we do have a few ideas that we are discussing right now. Like,
Yeah.
not right now, it's more like the last few weeks we talked about a few ideas.
Yeah, yesterday we were talking about a tournament about space. Okay, let's spawn in these suckers. Oh no.
Yeah, that's literally the... Oh my god, that looks horrible.
So it will be very confusing
Oh my
to
God.
like look at any individual craft right now, and the graphics is so bad anyway, so we don't really want to be too close because I set it to the lowest possible to hope to get more than 10 FPS. You know, what do you do? Let's start the battle. Let me be a little bit intense for you. Thank you. Okay, let's start the battle. Right, we have a solid slow FPS. I think we're breaking the in-game's limit of small arms cannons.
Yeah.
The Churchill airship is like doing a suicide mission going into the center here, it feels like. Wow, yeah, the FPS is quite bad. It's not a solid 10.
That's what I thought. I told you, we are 1 minute in. We have just 1 minute in game, but in real, there's already 20 or 30 minutes past.
No, it's 13 seconds in game. Huh? Poor bullet limit, yeah. Now, the crams are probably a strong point, because the simple weapons bullet limit is probably, like, capped. Like, this is the amount of bullets, this is the cap, so crams probably will be the damage dealers here. Alright. Since we have this little lag fest here, oh god, the Churchill airship already has 10 disqualification points, come on. Okay, who's the most damaged? I think it's Ad Necrius again.
No.
No?
It's the Sapper clan, from Cortex.
Oh. So many ships, where the hell is it? Oh, no, what are you doing? It looks like someone is running away again. Baron von Krov by Fafel may be running away. Okay. And Necres Sobreda is down to 74%. What's happening though? Okay. And where are... Cortez X80. No. Sam and Lobo. Ad Necres Sobreda is actually the most damaged right now.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
You're doing great. You're at 92%. Your main turret is not touched. So where is Ad Necrius? 59%. Because I want to have a look at the most damaged ship before it disappears. It's probably that thing there.
Maybe? No. Or is it?
Yeah,
no, it is. Yeah,
it is. It's just very unrecognizable because it has taken humongous amounts of damage. Oh well. I don't know, Ad Necrius. You have won tournaments earlier, but it's something with this ship that just set up in a little bit way to be a little bit weak.
Oh, Ad Necrius is the first to
He's
go
the first
out,
to go.
I guess.
Yeah, I think that's why I wanted to find him. 10 points on Churchill. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably the speed. Or I don't know. It worked fine in testing. 12 points for Churchill against this 13 points. What am I doing? 14 points. Oh no, come on. 15. Stop. Ad Necrius, Sobreda, RIP. Rest in peace. Disqualified. The Churchill airship seems to be the next one to go, actually. It has 90...
Hell no, bro. You don't left me alone here on the battlefield.
Come on, airship. Stop. 23, 24. What are you doing? How are you being disqualified? Is the range too much? Are you targeting something that's too high? 26, 27.
Dude,
oh no.
Move your goddamn ass down.
Oh no.
No!
Come on, at least shoot. Oh. Damn it.
You goddamn.
Disappointment.
Oh, meanwhile, the fading light is also gone.
Oh, what? Fading light? Oh, what happened? Scuvimation's fading light. I didn't have time to see that. What happened to it?
No.
Scuvimation's fading light. It was kind of close to a pretty heavy broadside battle before. Come on, Baron. What the hell are you doing? Stop dipping your nose into the water. It's never going to end well. Stop it. It doesn't listen to me. Well. Cortez X Zebra Clam seems to be at 75%, which is likely to be the next one to go, right? So, how are we doing here, really? We're not doing really well. We are pretending that we are a stationary artillery station again, I think. And it's not doing that very well. Well, it will be very interesting to see what's going on here. Ironically enough, no one wants to target the Churchill, so...
You mean the Winston?
Oh, damn it, the Winston. God damn it.
God damn it, dude.
It's too difficult. Well... Right, so it's so many numbers going on here.
It's so hard to keep track.
It is. Can we just admire this cylinder that is not moving? It's
No,
maybe
it's got shut off, it looks like.
or it's just the bad it's the bad graphic settings. Maybe it disables some visual things. I don't know, actually. God, the pub and plunderer looks awful in these graphic settings. We shouldn't look at things too close. It just looks crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the pop and plunder dropped under 80%.
Oh, interesting. I must say that the Vanguard is doing very well in this Battle Royale as well. Okay, so who has the highest stats going on there? It seems to be Sample Text Superior. Yeah, Sample Text Superior has the highest life values. Or what to call it, life values? No, that's completely the wrong thing. Oh no. It looks like Impact. Man.
Yikes.
It seems that it will be the end of the Zebra Clam from Cortez X. Well fought, but you're now at 55.4%, which means imminent despawn. Maybe. Oh! I saw a little mortar shell miss, okay. Someone is targeting with mortar shells still, okay. Oh, it despawns. Cortez Zebra Clam. Good battle, but you're dead. Okay. McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer is down to 73%. So it might be the next one to go, to be honest. Like this stream of incoming slideshow shots. It feels a little bit like without the kind of trail behind them, this is probably how it would look in like real life. Seeing an incoming broadside.
Aye.
Just black evil balls.
Oh, I also dropped on a 90%. Interesting.
Alright, what happened there? Oh. There were still
on also close to under 80%.
Lady Italia is gaining disqualification points. 7 right now. No, it stopped. Okay.
Oh, the pop and plunder is going into the 50s, nearly.
Yeah, 62.8. It's not looking too good. Max Sauber, nobody cares about you. You might possibly...
Lady Italia gaining the good old penalty points again.
Yeah. Oh,
I
oh, it's over there. He's in the middle of the screen. Poor thing. It's 4 minutes in game, and I'm running at the lowest settings, and okay, I don't have the super pro best ever gaming computer, but I have a pretty decent rig. And I'm not even using the rig to stream. That's the other computer. So, yeah, this is probably laggy on most systems. God damn it, look at the terror. More like lag terror. Okay. Aleki Hakios Lady Italia, 19 points of disqualification, but it's not. It's kind of working as a floating artillery station with the crabs there.
Yeah.
And the crams won't get the spawn in the same way. Okay. What's happening here then? Got a little bit silent. There we go. Game Boy's Industrial Dawn down to 82%. Coffee Zombies Pub and Plunder down to 60.1%. So it doesn't get attacked. Oh, Lady Italia is gaining more penalty points. 23. It stopped. Expect imminent despawn. I think that iced coffee is soon to be out of this battle royale, to be honest, because the penalty points will probably add up as soon as we look away, and the coffee zombies, McCrood, and blah 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 blah. It's hard to say that quickly. Iced coffees, coffee zombie, McDoodlin's pub and plunderer. Sauerkraut, we have a German audience. Translate that to German.
No.
How do you say iced coffees? Coffee zombies, McDoodlin's pub and plunderer in German?
I don't even try that.
But Favful wants you to try that. And Game Boy. They
No.
both... Yes, they just told me. They want it very much.
No.
They're extremely interested in hearing that.
No. Ain't happening.
Who had a submarine again? Oh. I believe it's Favful's Baron von Kirov.
I mean, pop is pop, basically. You can't really translate it. You can call it pop also in German.
Hmm. Yeah.
Damn, the percentages are going down like nothing.
Yeah. They're going down really quickly. It's hard to keep track of all the values, but it feels like the superior is 99.2%. It has 0 materials. It doesn't. Oh no. Oh no, poor thing. Oh. This thing, it doesn't have any materials, so it can't fire. And since it can't deal any damage, it can't get any more materials. This is just a big, stupid target thing that's just, sitting here and waiting to be shot at.
That's bad, yeah.
Oh, that's really bad. Poor thing.
Oh no!
Okay. Lady Italia is still not out, and McDoulin's Pub and Plunderer is doing what? Game Boy's Industrial Dawn down to 77. According to the in-game clock, we have only passed 5 minutes, 6 minutes now.
Yeah, bullshit.
The Winston is at a solid 78%, but it seems that you have been receiving some attention from the submarine. I mean,
yeah,
von Kirov.
I mean, I also dropped under 80% though.
Yeah.
Oh, the Industrial Dawn is 40%. What the fuck happened?
What happened to the Industrial Dawn? There it is. I think it got attacked. Oh, looks like the ballooned atrocity got up in the air. I think it indeed made a flyover with the revolting blast guns, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Good game, but Game Boy's Industrial Dawn is ouch. It's very rouse. Okay. Lady Italia still alive. McDougalin's Pub and Plunder kinda alive. I don't know if you call this alive, but it's still firing. Somehow. Oh well. Right. Winston. 74%.
Yeah, it keeps dropping.
Keeps dropping because the would-be submarine Favel's Baron von Kerov is bombarding you with its broadside here. And your main turret is gone. Not too good. We have 2 cramps still doing damage. Huh. Well,
Man, that battle royale is taking a long time.
yeah, it's like it takes a long time due to the lag, but all right. McDonald's Pub and Plunder is slowly recovering. It seems that it doesn't receive any damage anymore. Aleki Hakio is in the midst of the battle, so no more disqualification points for range. And the crams are still working pretty well. Shooting at... which one is this? This is Snivy Lords. Whatever was it called? Harbinger of Brass. And it feels like it's lagging so much that we don't really know if the damage is recorded.
Yeah, that might be true as well.
Oh, looks like the would-be submarine is getting some atrocious visits. No, it changed its minds. Well, good for you. Winston is down at 68%.
Yup. That might be the next who goes, probably.
Yeah. Wherever you are. You're over there. No more disqualification points, no?
That ain't me.
No. Here we are. Close combating.
Oh, yeah, dude. But you know what? That's how was it called? What is the build that rammed me?
Was it Anikras with the steam ram? No.
No. Oh.
Which team?
I mean, it's on my left. I forgot the name though.
Oh, you mean this thing?
Yeah.
This is the blunderbuss
Dude, that thing.
by LCG. Yeah.
That thing killed himself because he rammed me now, and he doesn't have the propulsion to move forward now. It killed itself, like kinda killed itself.
Well, it still has some decent firepower going on here, so it's an 82%. And you should be lucky it doesn't target you right now. We hear the war horn. Okay, the Pub and Plunderer is very slowly recovering. Wherever it is. It's over there. But it's turning away. It's probably looking at penalty points if it's running too far. Okay.
Man, that battle royale takes a long time, man.
It's 9 in-game minutes. I don't know how many minutes we spent watching this so far. And we're only deciding the second Whoops. The like second placer. Oh. And it went straight through. Yeah, over penetrating crams for sure. Winston is down at 79 now. It's hardly recognizable, poor thing.
Yeah.
It's a 1 cram turret.
Yeah, I told you, I'm probably the next to go.
I think so too, because no one cares about the pub and plunderer right now, it seems. But it seems that you get a lot of attention from your favorite submarine, Baron von Kerov.
Yeah.
By steamed crams. It's just continuing to broadsiding you. 56.7. Ooh. 56.1. Next swarming coming. 55.7. And a new swarming coming. 55 point. Disqualified. Well, looks like we're not taking home the second place, Xaber. Damn it.
You already fled away, you coward.
Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, we have... What the heck?
Oh.
What
Looks
the
like
hell?
someone is getting a visit here.
See, I told you it killed itself because it rammed me, lost its paddles.
And now it got some nice visit from the atrocity, the balloon atrocity.
This sadistic way of knowing of a small victory.
Yeah. Scovimation's fading light has been out for a while, but whenever did it get killed? God damn, it's so hard to keep track of everything. Harbinger of Brass, let's go here. Well, our team is complete.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know what's going to be sad? We are the first team that's going to be totally
we're the
distinguished.
first team. The first team to be completely out, damn it.
And just because you got disqualified, you goddamn doofus.
Yeah.
Ah.
Bad AI. And here we have, somehow, the Lady Italia is still alive, but it's backing away, so I'm feeling it's getting disqualified in an imminent time. We'll see.
Yeah.
First team to go. Welp. Oh. I don't think that Lady Italia wants a friend like Coffee No, like Snivelord right now.
Oh, come on! Those are airships, man. Let them have the time. They just want to mate.
Yeah.
Lady
Maybe.
Italia is just a bit shy.
I think it looks like Lady Italia is scared and hiding, to be honest.
Oh, maybe it's a stalker. What a creep.
Snivelord, get away from her, you creep! It says. Right, so it looks like Lady Italia might be the next one to go, just because it has a little bit too much attention.
No, we
No?
have the second team that's completely obliterated.
Oh, look!
We
The
missed
blunderbuss
Yep.
died somewhere. Somehow. And the superior is dead in the water and can't move, and the battle has moved away and is just sitting there and gaining penalty points. 20, 21. I think sample text superior is the next one to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Which leaves us with Fuming boilers. Iced coffee. Indefatigables. Steamed crabs. I'm kind of surprised that the pub and plunderer from the iced coffee is still alive. I don't know why.
The industrial dawn is gone as well.
God damn it, we missed that too.
Or was it? Oh man, I don't know anymore, man.
I don't know either. It just happens too much at the same time. Game Boy, obliterated by the blast storm. Yeah. I suppose so. Okay. I guess here is where the battle takes place nowadays. "12 minutes in game." But how many minutes in real life?
Probably 25.
Yeah, probably. Oh. It looks like Lady Italia is...
Oh my god, look at that! Every airship wants to mate with it. Holy shit, that's... No?
I think so too.
Every other airship is coming for that arse.
I feel like this site is very... That's what I feel like.
Yeah, that's wrong placement there.
Okay. Oh yes. Oh no. Poor thing. Oh yeah. Damn.
Yikes!
Mm.
Yikes!
Ooh. 48%. Looks like Team Iced Coffee is very done because somehow McDougan's Pub and Plunderer died when we looked away.
Boom!
Bam!
And it's gone!
That's some serious damage going on there.
Bruh, I don't know about you, but that was a really weird way of mating.
I think so too. I can't say it looked entirely consensual. So
It's that what you call finishing in 5 seconds?
I think maybe so indeed. We definitely need a 18+ rating for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So anyways, why is the Lady Italia always the center of everyone's focus? I don't know, but it was its demise. It tried to look...
Oh, no, I can answer that. Stop calling it a lady. We are gamers, come on!
From my channel statistics, I know it's a 95% sausage fest. I know that.
Yep.
It is. It is.
Yep.
The statistics lie, but probably not that much. What is going on there? Why isn't Superior getting any disqualification points, I wonder?
Yeah, that's kind of weird actually.
It is technically the team with the highest points, but I would be surprised if it took it home. God damn it. The Favels Baron from Kirov from the Steam Crams just has a real problem with getting out of the water. It's like its pitch control is not enough to keep it stabilized. Baron from Kirov is at 100% though. So it's like it's lacking proper pitch control. It's like the drag is just keeping it down.
Yeah.
Oh well, that happens.
Oh, did you realize we got a lot of penalty points on the ballooned atrocity?
I just saw that. I'm not really sure when that took place, but apparently it did.
Yeah, oh, that's okay.
Okay, so we have the gear grinders with a sad-looking superior just sitting there and doing nothing with no materials. The fuming boilers, but only the Harbinger of Brass. And the Eyes of the World, Light of the World, with the from the Indefatigables with a ballooned atrocity coming in right here. And of course, Steam Crams Baron from Kirov, which is not getting out of the water. Okay, we do some melee damage going on here. And Sample Text Superior actually got materials from being damaged like this, because it damaged the other thing by getting hit. So now the cannons are actually back online. Plot twist, not smart to run into that thing. The most ineffective ram of the year. The superior now has 3,000 materials. And the cannons are indeed online. Oh, will we get the blast guns? Not really.
No, but we got a little bit of a teabag.
We got the teabag, but sample text can now... oh no! What? What are you shooting at? Look, they just despawn. It's just so many. They can't reach so far. Well done. Oh, more. So, sample text has 6,000 materials now. A lot to repair, but at least the cannons can be fired. The Light of the World's ballooned atrocity down at 70%. Baron von Kirov is technically the best survivor so far, but the Harbinger of Brass from Snivy Lord is seemed to be pretty well. 86%. Just artillerying the ballooned atrocity, which is down at 67%. And this looks like a not natural angle at all. Nope. Harbinger really does the most elegant job, now. Indeed it is. Light of the World's ballooned atrocity is it falling? No. But it's kind of low. It looks like it's the next thing to go. Not too accurate shots incoming, but
oh man.
Oh yes. Yeah, this is kind of slow. It doesn't help that the frame rate is like extra slow. If we just rotate with this poor thing a little bit. Oh, it only has one roll propeller. You can see. So it's
I mean, shouldn't we talk about like deciding by percentage, because we are probably already half an hour into this battle.
Probably so, but let's see here. What are we doing? The Light of the World's ballooned atrocity is at 56%. It will probably go down soon. Favel's Baron von Kirov, like technically, sample texts build does have the highest, like the gear grinders have the highest score in terms of, you know.
Yeah.
But now Light of the World's ballooned atrocity is down. It's going to despawn imminently. So the battle will now be between the steamed crams and the gear grinders. So I wonder, we can't probably really decide. And there it goes. Good game, Balloon Atrocity, you're now out. Oh wait, Fate Oris, Harbinger of Brass is doing very well still. It's technically not in the top, it's in the middle now. But I feel that that thing has the like best potential to actually win this thing, so it would be kind of weird to end this prematurely by percentages, since it's so close to end-ish. Let's see here. I don't think sample text will be able to recover. Kirov, why? Yeah. Baron von Kirov somehow managed to get up from the air. Up from the water. I don't really know how, but wow. Wow, it's doing some really good damage against the superior that's down there now. Poor thing. Oh yeah. Sample text's superior is getting pretty devastated by our Baron von Kirov. Oh, Baron is taking some damage. Come on, take the superior can't. Gear grinders can't recover from this. Shoot another volley so we can end this particular thing. 58, 57. Alright. Baron von Kirov at 94 percentages against Snivelord's Harbinger of Brass at 88%. Oh, it doesn't have one of the crams anymore. And the Baron is still targeting the sample text superior, which is now brought down to under 55 percentages. Nice. Kirov is like, I'm back. Invictus says it's called being left alone for so long that it was able to repair. Yeah. Indeed it was. Well, gear grinders valiantly fought until the very end, but it's now out. So the battle is now between the steamed crams with the Baron von Kirov against the winners, fuming boilers and Snivelord's Harbinger of Brass. Brass, not bass. Harbinger of Bass. So Xaber, what are your guesses?
I don't know, hard to tell.
It very much so is. So, if the steamed crams win this, they will not suffice with their third place. They will instead get a second place. Wow. That's some damage going on there. Yeah, this is crazy indeed. It's kind of interesting that the battle has been going on for so long, and it was boring a little while, but now it's gotten very interesting again. Xaber, what are your comments?
Nothing. I do think that brass does not look good at all.
It's down at 76%, and it looks like it's not going to recover. Maybe indeed that steamed crams will be stealing the second place from the iced coffee and put the iced coffee down to third place with this win. Because, well, Fuming Boilers has already won the first place, but it doesn't deal enough damage. Ah, that's some good damage down there. A lot of simple weapons. It feels also like the simple weapons are not too many anymore, so they actually reach the target without despawning. Hmm. 72.
This is so unreal. Jesus.
It looked like the Baron would kind of run away and despawn itself again, but it didn't. And it has such a great angle of see me up, like from above broadside with this thing.
Oh yeah, this battle is over, dude.
This battle is very over. The Harbinger of Brass, poor
This
thing.
is so easy to say, unfortunately. This is really easy to say. That battle is over.
Yeah, now it's definitely over. It can't shoot back very much anymore, and the Falfos Baron von Kirov is still fighting very well. It has 16,000. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Bam!
Oh, shit! That's an execution, dude.
It is.
That's a real execution right there.
Oh wow! It is. Oh yes.
Oh, that's a nasty last move, man. That's a nasty last move.
Amazing. Well, clap, clap, clap. Good job. That means that the final results are like this. Winners is the Fuming Boilers. Very good job. And the Fuming Boilers consisted of Fate Oris HMS Vanguard and Snivelor's Harbinger of Brass, which just died here. And because it died, our second place is indeed the Steamed Crams. Because the Steamed Crams with Favfol's Baron von Kirov and Game Boy's Industrial Dawn was able to secure a second place by defeating the winner of the tournament in the Battle Royale. Game Boy did a lot of damage but died kinda in the midst of it because, you know, everyone dies easily here. And the Baron von Kirov somehow left alone for long enough to actually be able to come back and do some damage, and wow, that was a cool comeback. And the third place then goes to the Iced Coffee with Aleki Hakio's Lady Italia, despite its, I don't know, distance keeping and problems there. McDougalin's Pub and Plunder was amazing at just being alive for a long time, which secured the Iced Coffee a nice third place. Very nice. Well, hello and you're most welcome to GMODIST. The Gimle is completed finally, and this means we will be doing battles with the Gimle. And I have been fixing the spelling issue, as you said. It now says Veni Vidi Vici, as it should. In any case, there was also a tiny little error in one engine that was blocked, so I fixed that too. Not a big deal, but that has been fixed and the workshop file has been updated. And I will just give a huge thanks to all of you who have downloaded the Gimle, which is on the workshop. It has gotten nearly 200 downloads last I checked, and I think that's super cool. We was on the first page for a little while, so thanks a lot for that. In any case, we're going to kick off the battles by first having a quick look of how the Gimle looks and what the end result of it is. This is a right-sider, by the way, as you might imagine. We can slow down timer a little bit, we can check more easily. You can see here I had to resort to these blocks at this side. This is only a facade for show. It's only to keep the water out, you know, this side. The armor is on this side, which is of course some spaced armor. We have some angles to deflect the direction of HESH shells in case anybody comes with big HESH. We got big empty space here, so we have very thin outer armor, and then we actually spent the resources on interior armor. We have staggered era at some important places, but other than that, it looks like it is. We have we have the armaments. We have sniper turrets that aim underwater. We have a lot of diff flak sieves that will shoot down incoming crams. We have the stoners cram mortars to distract lambs. We have the Super Davidos version of the detonator turrets, 4 of them to be exact. That's the main weapon of the ship. We have some extra crams to distract sieves, basically. We have the beautiful turret, the laser turret that we also used on the Draconia. We got this, the Vigoletta Marksman 5 with, no, it's the Marksman 4, with, which is it now? Which has 67mm bullets, because that's the same size of bullets as the water bottle that I made look like an ammo shell that's available on the store, which is pretty funny, I thought. We have lamps going on there. We have beautiful flag sieves from setup. We have some auxiliary extra cannons there. Some diff guns here and there just to look cool. An extra output for the laser. And that's basically that. So if we get into this ship, we should be getting back to full speed. There we go. Maybe. Well, we're getting stuck somehow. That's because we're moving. Oh, our magnet boots don't work. Okay, my boots have now latched on. So here we have some command and stuff like that. We'll just be checking this a little bit closely. So anyways, we're gonna go down here. It has some basic interiors. I didn't spend too much time on the interiors, or actually I did, but I spent specifically most of the time in the Great Hall, which is very decorated. Here we have Captain Y sitting around. So of course, the AIs are named after the commissioned officers in the army of GMODism. We have, for this build, we have Captain Y, we have Lieutenant Asteria, and Lieutenant Tyler Russ, and also Commander Jacob. That is, so here is Captain Y, that's why you can steer the ship, anyways. So, here we can see ranks in the army of GMODism. That's huge thanks to the commissioned officers, which is above, beyond dimensioned, Admiral, Super, Dave of course, and Stellar, Lieutenant C2 Venerated, Lieutenant Parbagreed, and Lieutenant Vincent, Veritas, and Cravey. I think we got all of them now. So that's awesome. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. It helps a lot. So we got some beautiful interiors here, some extra 64 pounders. For some reason, who knows who put them there. Why? Why indeed? Well, we got some cool decorations going on there. We can of course move around the deck here. So on top of here you can of course walk out and walk around, so you can check the areas outside here. You can also walk to the front here where you can sit in a little sun chair, and one of the few functional 64 pounders there. So in all of the videos where we have battles, I'm going to show you the crafts designs just to explore them a little bit. This is the first battle video, so that's why we are checking out the Gimle a little bit. We won't be checking out the Gimle in much detail in the later battles, so you see it here. We got some cool stuff here. We have the air dinghy docking area, of course, which you can dock your air dinghy to get to the Golden Hall. And as you can see here we have the Golden Hall. and the chef is sleeping. And why do you wonder it's a golden hall? Well, if you have missed the building videos, Gimle is the golden and gemstone roofed hall that is in Norse mythology the place where the worthy people reside during the Ragnarök cataclysm. So one of the reasons why I built this ship is to beat the Ragnarök, and we'll be showing a battle with the Ragnarök next time maybe, and see how it does against it. But I wanted to select a name that would have good chances to tackle the Ragnarök. So that is why we came up with the name Gimle, and that is why we have to have a mandatory big hall that is golden with the foods. Here we can see, here's what we're serving today. So Rambots, eat your surge protectors. You won't be getting any petrol drinks if you don't eat that. You eat your surge protectors, okay? I stole that joke from the comment section, kinda, just if you wonder. In any case, we can walk down here. I wanted to make the interior walkable, even though it's not very walkable like that. And I'm not a usurper anymore. I gotten back into the Rambot suit. No more robots. So we have a beautiful pool table, or another courtesy from Setup, as together with this beautiful shelves there. So some of the decorative stuff. The 64-pounder boxes too is courtesy of Setup. So thanks a lot. I asked him to use them and he said okay, just so you know. Anyways, we get out here. We can, whoops. Well, that's faster than the stairs. You can see we can walk outside here. Not much interesting to do there. Here we have access way to these. And yeah, you can walk around at the bridge like this. It's walkable. You can walk up and down to all of the areas basically. It's all accessible, which is nice. There may not be the absolutely best path to everywhere, but it is accessible, so that is at least something. And here you get inside, you see the little trivia here about the Gimle, and then we have the interiors of the ship, which is of course not made to look super cool. We have a big bulk, that's what we're doing. We try to survive by having big bulk. Have a little crane to get in some of these, and other than that, it's just armored interiors. And of course we can go out here and we can reach the sun deck if we walk up here, so you can sit here and have some sunshine. And the entrance dock is of course here. Some bumping protection, a little extra anchor, then one can just walk in here and you'll get accessible. You have access to the inside. So we have a lot of interior armor for this thing actually, and less exterior armor. So I made exterior armor pretty cheap just to focus on Daka. That's how it is. By the way, for people who submit the ships for the Gimle battles, check the rules. I have a version that looks less cool, and if you download the Gimle, you unfortunately only have this cool looking Gimle. But if you want to make it lag less, well, you have these switches here. So this one turns off the lights, this one turns off the smoke generators, and this will greatly improve the FPS. So that's something you can do to really get better FPS. Just turn off those switches. So for the official Gimle battles, before we do the official battles, we'll do a couple of the unofficial ones with old foxes, like the Draconia, like the Titan Slang, like the Ragnarök. And after that, we'll be getting into the official battles. And for the official battles, when you submit your craft, lights and stuff, video screens especially, has to be turned off. And that's to save FPS. So if you have a really decorated version, well, that has like video screens that show the outside, maybe security cameras, like someone posted in Discord, or lights, interior lights, exterior lights, all that stuff. You'll have to submit one version that's a parade version, that I will look at before the battle, and then one version that's the battle version that, you know, still abides by the rules, but, you know, have lights and stuff turned off, because otherwise we'll get too bad FPS. Anyways, let's look at the competition, which today is Draconia. So, here we have the Draconia. You've seen her before. We have loads of... I think she has maybe no more materials or something. That's why we're acting weird. In any case, you've seen the Draconia many times. It's my previous battleship. It has sails. It has all sorts of weird weapons. I'm not particularly happy with it anymore, of course, because I've learned a lot building the Gimle. But we have a big main FPS, we have lots of crams, and we have a big array of cram mortars. Oh my god, it's a lot of cram mortars. We also have the same laser turret as the Gimle, but it has a longer, it has better focus too. We have a lot of APS for this system, and the Draconia cost 1.8 million. It should actually be a lot cheaper. I added all sorts of weird missile system to this thing just to get the cost up, because the initial cost was lower. Like the Gimle should actually cost approximately 1.5 million. And then I added a load of extra stuff to it just to be able to meet the limits, because Borderwise made this Titan Slang a lot more expensive. So then I had to match it to make it have a better chance of winning. Now, the Draconia wins against the Titan Slang Mark II most of the time. Sometimes it loses, but most of the time it wins. But not every time, which is of course a big issue, because I want to have a superior ship. The Draconia definitely breaks the official Gimle rules. It is a lot cheaper, yes, but we have loads of water pumps in here. And water pumps is something that's actually banned for the official battles, for the simple reason that they cause so much lag, it's absolutely not even funny. So yeah, that's bad. It just lags so much. It's completely insane how much water pumps lag. But that's how it is. That's banned. But here it is. The Draconia. You know, maybe you don't like the design of the Draconia, but you have to give it. It's a unique design. And it has been called Killer Baby Seal for obvious reasons. So let me ditch my settings into the lowest and let the first battles actually begin. And there we are, we're spawned in. So let the battles begin. The Gimle battles have officially begun. Amazing. This will be a long series. So I put my settings back to the Dark Ages. We have really the lowest settings now. And I can't imagine that the Draconia would win this. But we have to make sure, because if it doesn't win, we have huge problems, man. It has to win. God damn it, it's real spewing stuff. So the Draconia, I hope I didn't mix up their names here, but the Draconia, I just can't win, man. If it wins, I'll be very sad. The Draconia is very old, and I don't think it's especially good. The only thing I can certainly say about it is that it lags so much, man. It just lags so much. And yeah, so this battle will be a little bad FPS. There is a reason why we have some rules for the official Gimle battles, and that's for them to not lag too much. You can see anyways that the Gimles, this is the tournament version of the Gimle, by the way. All lights are off, there is no smoke, and I turned off some unnecessary holograms too. Now that's not a requirement, but I turned off the interior hologram stuff that doesn't matter much. So what will be very interesting here, that the Gimle has an anti-torpedo system which tries to shoot flak against torpedoes. The Draconia actually has a lot of torpedoes. So the Gimle doesn't have a lot of torpedoes at all. It only has some anti-torpedo torpedoes, that's all. Right, the Draconia is down to 95% now. We got a good hit with the Cram right there. So the Gimli is at 98 still, that's good. Now, the Draconia is a tough one. It can take a lot of beating. It's still fighting when it's despawning. This is like a zombie ghost baby seal. Killer baby seal. It's pretty insane. There we could see a diff gun flying in. Here we can see the checkerboard armor. It's better to layer wood and metal and not do the checkerboards. We're gonna make a empirical testing video about that to really go kill the myth with the checkerboard armor. I think the checkerboard armor had a lot of advantages before, but since a couple of updates with the armor stacking only being like 2 layers, there are some stuff with what is it called? It's like explosive damage in tight spaces that actually can make it so that a checkerboard armor can make it so that it takes more damage. However, I will say this, if you just layer wood and metal, you save time. But if you already have checkerboard armor, it's not a big deal. It's not like it's going to make a big difference. That you should know. But in any case, that will be for a future video. That's what I think at least, but we're gonna put it to the test. Yeah. In any case, the Draconia has checkerboard armor. And that's fine. Mixing wood and metal in general is a very good mix. The Gimli has a lot of wood. It has a lot of metal and wood, but it has them in layers. So the Gimli has a layer of spall liners, they're called. So we have 1 meter of metal and 1 meter of wood behind it, and that makes it so that Hesh are especially weak against the Gimli. I don't know if people still use Hesh for big battleships, but the Gimli does anticipate that. It also have a lot of bulk. Both of these ships have a lot of bulk. And the good thing with a lot of bulk is that you can make explosive damage be far away from something important. So bulk is nice. Looks like a front main cram cannon of the Draconia is gone. The main APS cannon is still fighting. Now they kind of have the same laser. It's a little bit funny. Alright then. Whoa. Did we fire? I wonder if we're gonna fire this huge missile here anytime soon. Probably already fired. Would be interesting to follow its trajectory. It's interesting to see if the Gimli can take it away. In any case, the Gimli is at 96% and the Draconia is at 88. So the Gimli has a big advantage here, of course. As was suspected, again, I would be very disappointed if the Gimli was not winning this battle. But I wonder still, will it win this battle easily? Because that I'd like. Welp. We're having some stuttering here thanks to the Draconia. And I know this because I put the Gimli against itself. I put the Gimli against an old iteration of itself. It's on my second GMODIST channel. If you haven't seen that, you should probably check that channel. But yeah, while that was cool to see, it also proved that the Gimli is a lot less laggy than Draconia, even though it has a higher block count, I believe. Well, Draconia 85%, Gimli 96. It's battling on. None of the main turrets are really damaged. Now the Draconia has a big torpedo barrage, but they seem to be... Do they despawn or do they just do too little damage? Some of them are shaped charges and that doesn't help much against Gimli. It's pretty well protected against that stuff. And of course we have the interceptors popping in there, so I guess a lot of the missiles that are incoming are just getting destroyed pretty easily. Oh, look here. Looks like the Draconia is slowly sinking. It's still... Ooh, there we have the big crams hitting, right? Draconia down to 82%. Now we're lagging a lot because bad FPS is here. The Gimli is not only slow, it's very slow turner. It's a slow turner. And man, it's very guilty of missile spam. It especially has a really bad small missile spam, which just lags stuff incredibly much. That's why you're encouraged to not have missile spam, because I know from experience down there that having missile spam just lags so much. Oh, here we have the really fast anti-missile missiles. I think they're really trying to target this beast here. I ended up not using the pneumatic anti-missile missiles for the Gimli because they actually hit too rarely. Will be interesting to see if this thing will actually get here. Wow. It's actually unable to take it out. Here you can see we have a big EMP charge, but we're stripping away the era layer here, which would open up for APSs, but here you can see why we are having a lot of bulk. It only damaged the exterior shell of armor, and that's the point. That's why I'm such an advocate for bulk armor. Well, the Draconia is down to 75%. We can most certainly say that the Gimli is a much more superior ship. The Draconia will despawn very soon-ish, I guess. Its main APS cannon is now gone. Together with a laser, I'm not sure it even does damage anymore, and the Superior Davidos cram cannons is slowly mincing this thing to pieces. Now we see two more of them popping in there. They're really dealing a lot of damage. But of course, it has its VLMs, but there is no chance they're dealing much damage at all by now. But I think the reason that the Draconia lags so much on my system, it's because it has like 100 water pumps in different spaces, and as soon as it takes damage, they just lag everything to oblivion. It's absolutely insane. In any case, we're going to do another battle here that's not announced by the thumbnail or the title. We're going to pitch the Gimli against two, not one, but two Megalodons. The Megalodons is a very friendly test craft because it has a lot of armor and a lot of firepower. So, that's one of the first ships you learn to defeat when you're building really big battleships. When you have made a ship that can defeat the Megalodon at equal cost or less, you are starting to really get there on making good battleships. That's a good step. I know there are a lot of people who are like very, what should we call, elitist in From the Depths, that says that like whatever you do, it's not good enough, and that basically everything except the three best ships this year is just garbage. And I don't believe that. I think that all people have their different levels of playing the game. So I think that when you've made a craft that can defeat a Megalodon at equal cost or less, well then, you're really getting there of making really good battleships, because that is not the best battleship. It's basically a big piece of heavy armor and alloy, but it's a strong one. It takes dedication, time, and good weapon choices in order to kill it. So that's why I'd say it's a good measuring stick. But of course, there is always bigger fish and better shipbuilders. So whatever you do, there will always be a stronger ship. That will be probably very apparent during these Gimli battles, because I'm sure that many of the ships people send in for the official battles will absolutely defeat the Gimli. I just hope the Gimli defeats the Ragnarök. That's not a part of the official battle, because that thing uses water pumps and all sorts of laggy stuff. But in any case, we can see that the Draconia definitely lost this battle. It's also a lot cheaper. The Gimli is 2.2 million, the Draconia is 2.8 something. So yeah, it wasn't really fair. But I'm sure a lot of people are actually working on ships that are substantially cheaper than the Gimli, but still might be able to defeat it, man. So we'll see, we'll see. But in any case, it's always good to pitch your design against your old designs to make sure that you actually made an improvement and that you're not just pretending. But this has been this particular battle. We're going to pitch the Gimli against 2 Megalodons just to see if the Gimli can defeat it, because the Megalodon is like 2-ish millions a piece. So if the Gimli can defeat 2 of them, I know that I built the best battleship I ever built, because the Draconia, I think it is getting pretty minced by 2. I don't know if I even tried it. I don't know how much that will lag even. We'll see. Let's jump into that battle. Are you like kidding me? Do you see the Megalodon down here? It's version 518. Man, this ship has been carefully crafted. Wow, that's cool. Sideways distance. Oh, let's increase that a little bit. They're pretty, so they don't crash into each other. That would be pretty sad. So, oh no. This is, oh yeah, here we have the team. They're gonna be Steel Striders, of course. All right then. All right, here we have the challenge. Do you see this? This is the Megalodon. And the Megalodon is APS based, and that's great for me because Cram is generally a better weapon. It also has a real big missiles. That might be a threat. We might have issues with that. But anyways, this is the Megalodon. It has some really scary APS guns, but I think that my armor will probably not withstand it, but I don't think it will hit much important stuff. Now, the Megalodons, 1.868 materials they cost, and the Draconia is 2.2. So yeah, we don't have double the we don't have 2 times as much damage coming our way, or what is it, not damage, like materials coming our way. That's a good thing to test. Firepower 1040. And I think I have a lot of firepower. I don't know exactly how much it is, but we have 1,600. So, for the cost, I have more firepower, but the Megalodons still have a lot. So, without further ado, let's make this battle go. You can see the Megalodon also has smoke going on there. We're actually going to follow these missiles, see what happens. They have loads of torpedoes too. See how our flak... Oh, there we can see the flak Civ scans. Oh, one of the guns, one of the missiles hit here. Wow. Oh no! Captain Y is missing in action. As you could see, because it hit, I just have to check here. No, it's not missing in action. That's good. Anyways, we're gonna follow our laser here. See what the laser is doing. Wow, okay, the laser is really eating the superstructure here. They're aiming for the superstructure always. Not sure if that was my pack or their pack. All packs are blue. They're not, but the explosion when they come out are blue for some reason. It's really weird. I thought the beam of the ray should match the output flash. Otherwise it just looks stupid to have anything else that's not blue for packs, but well. I wonder how it looks with... here we can see we have some serious damage going on there. I think that our anti-torpedo system is not... Oh yeah, we gotten a lot of damage here. You can see our anti-torpedo system is not equipped to deal with that type of torpedoes. Now it's hard to see the shots popping in because it lags a little bit too much, I think. But I wonder why the Megalodons aren't shooting. Because the guns are working, right? Yes. They're really fast though, so they're a little bit hard to catch even. Right. Oh, you can see that turret is a little bit damaged there. Ah, I saw a shot coming in there. They're just so fast, it's hard to catch them. Same as the sniper cannons for the Gimli, they're really fast too. They also shoot underwater, so it's almost impossible to see these. And that's the sniper cannons in the front here. It's almost impossible to see them shoot. They just teleport a shell at 1,800 meters per second under the hull of the enemy ship, so it's like really quick. They have a high hit rate though. Alright. The Gimli is at 97% and the Megalodons are 94, 95. Oh, one got bounced, but you see that it's disabled half of the barrels for this turret here. Yeah, you can see this turret is kind of damaged now. Oh, I just wanna follow these shells here. You see, this is that's a hollow point or a heavy head with sabots on it. Woohoo! We got deflected. Alright then. Wanted to see if it did some damage. The other one came in here. It punched holes straight through. I hope the AI is safe. That's like a weak point, of course, but that's for most ships. Got hit by a missile there. Not sure if it hit us naturally or if it got tricked by our decoys, which are actually keeping missiles away from the main body. I wonder how the torpedo situation is here. We got some more holes here, but again, we're really dealing with a lot of bulk. We're trying to deal with the situation with a lot of bulk. I mean. Alright. Wonder what happened with this. Did this turret get stuck somehow? That's really bad. That's not good at all. How could it get stuck? Well, if that happens again, we might need to investigate the situation. Right. I just want to follow one of these shells. There it is. It's a solid warhead body sabot. It missed. Well, darn it. Wonder how fast we're here. Game time. Game speed. Alright. We're at half speed-ish. So, I think the Gimli's AIs are set up to battle... one battles the expensive craft and one battles the less expensive craft. So I believe the big guns are actually going for this slightly more healthy version, and the small guns plus the laser goes for this more damaged version of the Megalodon. Damn, the Megalodon is really keeping its distance. It's really making us miss a lot of our cram shots. Packs popping in there. Wow, oh no. Looks like the Megalodons are having a collision soon. This is really a lot more long distance battle than I'd like, but well. There we had a pretty decent explosion, didn't we? Well, we really want to hit with the crams properly. See if we hit here. Ooh, nice hit. Didn't do that much. Really hit in the end. I think we're wasting a lot of our anti-missile missiles against the decoys too. Man, the packs just sounds really sad. They're just cracking the sound barrier in a very not charming way. Someone should make a sound mod for that. That's a good hit though. That's a pretty good hit. There we have a lot of steam and stuff that went from that cram blast. The Gimli is at 95% and the Megalodons are at 87 and 88. Well, individually, the Gimli is in the lead. And I think since we target the blocks above the surface, I think we have a good chance of disabling the Megalodon's turret in a way that we may even sink them. Yeah. Alright. More cram shells are incoming. This one is like sunken basically. Bam, that's a big barrage of torpedoes. No, both missed. One overshot, the other one undershot. Well, we're gonna follow these guys. Anti-torpedo torpedoes are popping in here. We're closing in. Cool. See if we have a kinetic and flak sieves systems that together work to deal with torpedoes. Now we have anti-torpedo torpedoes popping in there. Interesting indeed. One of the Megalodons has 0 materials in storage. Oh, look! They slowed down. Now the Gimli is pretty quick too, or not like uber quick, but it's pretty quick for its size. I think it's like 40 meters per second or something like that. 37 is the top speed right now. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. We seem to be able to keep those torpedoes at bay, at least when we have like 2 of them. When we have 2 of them firing torpedoes at the same time, I don't think we can deal with it, but we can deal with 1 Megalodon's torpedoes by our passive anti-torpedo torpedoes and our speed combined. Well. Look at that. One of the Megalodons is despawning and the other one is 2. Amazing, amazing. That is basically decided then. Pretty nice. The Gimli is... No, I accidentally teleported you. The Gimli is superior to 2 Megalodons too. That's great. Great thing to know. Then I definitely made the best battleships ever. I hope you liked the display of power here with the Gimli. And you should definitely check it out on the workshop. Check the rules in the description if you want to submit an official one. We'll be back with a little bit more of unofficial battles. I think this has been a great time, a great episode to kick off the Gimli battles with first pitching it against the old Draconia and then pitching it against 2 Megalodons just to prove a point. It's better than the Megalodon. So, what do we have here? It's a little Gimli battle. It's a little extra unofficial Gimli battle because I thought that would be a little bit funny. This is Cram Paper Doom, Cram Paper Doom. No, it's the Cram Paper Double Blam. It is a ship by Sean Reed costing like, I think it's $1 million. Yeah, it's $1 million. So 2 of these kind of amounts to the gimless cost. It's outside the rules really, but it doesn't matter. We want to check it out. I think it at least, but I don't know. And it's a Doom Cram. It has kind of this catamaran double hull almost, but then they go together like this. It's a weird beast. And it's one of my old favorites because it really packs a punch. So I want to see if 2 of these can defeat the Gimle, because the Gimle and 2 of these has the same cost. And I upped the material limit a little bit for both ships so that it can have... yeah, that we can make this battle play out a little bit. So I want to see if these shells can be taken out now, because I know these are some really scary Doom Crams. Oh, big penetration. Look at that. That was kind of close to the AI too. Close but no cigar. Bad times. Alright. We're flying with our Doom Crams here. Oh my god. That was a lucky hit with our Doom Crams, so yes. And we have like many clouds coming in there. So, oh yeah, looks like our Death Rods did something there. All right. Look at that. Oh, look at it. We have some pretty big torpedoes going on here too. Really want to check out. By the way, Sean Reed, this video is motivation for you to build something also, because I know you built several ships trying to beat the Gimle, and I also encourage you to send something in that you don't know if it will beat the Gimle or not. That's always fun to test live when nobody knows the results, not even you, if you want to, of course. But in any case, the Gimle is at 95%, so it really has taken some damage. Look at that. The laser is lazen. I believe this thing does use... I think it has... I thought at least it's using... ring shields, but maybe it isn't. Maybe that's just something I made up in my mind. Bam! That's some damage. We're lagging a bit. Wonder if these torpedoes reach their mark anytime. Who knows? We're getting these stutterings now. Okay, we have diff sieves to deal with torpedoes too, but it seems that our small myth torpedo interceptors seem to be dealing with these pretty well, actually. And we of course have our underwater shooters that will deal some damage to us as well. The torpedoes from the Cram Paper Double Blam seems to not be causing us too much issues. I guess the Cram Paper Double Blam uses some water pumps in there, because otherwise I don't know why we would get that much stutterings. Now this is again an unofficial battle on the extra channel, so it's not that we even check if it adheres to any rules or not. I'm just thinking on top of my mind due to my system lagging a lot when there are water pumps present. Why the ban? Oh. Cram is reaching here. Probably our diff rods are empty of flax to take out those crams with. Look at that. Yes. Well, it seems to be a bit sad. Oh. Mayhaps you are not properly EMP protected? It actually seems to be. I just saw some of my EMP damage from the shield disruptors popping in there. Oh lords. That was a pretty good hit by our crams too. Not sure what happened with the cram paper double blam, but it seems to be not be firing that much anymore. But technically one of them are higher materials than the Gimle and one of them are lower. We'll see how that plays out. Laser is lazen. Why do we have that many flags on each of the turrets? Who knows? Was a good time I looked at this thing. It might as well be outdated. I remember we pitched it as against the Draconia, and even though being very cheap compared to the Draconia, you can go back and watch that battle, by the way, of course, but not spoiling any results. But I was impressed with it, that it could deal that much performance for the cost of it. What's happened with our game speed, man? It's like half speed and stuttering. Like, we would like to see if he shoots back. Gimli is at 85 now. Look at that. Checking these two. What's happening with the torpedoes? I love the fact that even how bad the weather gets, no matter how bad the weather gets, you're always having a nice, beautiful color and view underwater, which is nice, I suppose. All right. Looks like the torpedoes are actually getting through a bit now. Look at that, we're eating away a bit. Yeah, some of them are popping in. Look, our lands are trying to help taking them out too. Oh no, but now they're getting through. Gimli is actually technically in the lead now, somehow. It also spent a lot of its materials. Oh, that turret seems to be disabled actually. These two, I don't know, they're just pointing the wrong direction. No, they're not. They just don't have any barrels. Probably the Vigoletta marksman probably just sawed them off, or the laser did burn them off, who knows. It doesn't seem to be doing much here. This one doesn't seem to be faring much better. Look at that. Anyways, did you know that you can support this channel using Patreon as well? If you, for some reason, would enjoy the GMODIST channel more than the GMODISM channel, you have to tell me that if you would become a patron. Because it's like the same Patreon to support all of the 3 GMODISM channels. But that said, I will say huge thanks to Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Lieutenants Asteria C2, Cravey, Parbag, Retailer, and Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, it really helps me out a lot every month. So in any case, also thanks to all of the cadets, but the cadets are not named. That's the perk from Lieutenant and above, if you were wondering why I never tell you all the cadets. It's also $1 a month if you want to get access to all of my From the Depth files and templates and builds and stuff like that, you can just join the cadet here and you'll get the downloadable zip. I'll update it every month or every second month, dependent on how much I've been adding, or even more often if it's like a big thing I need to add. Yeah, but now you know. But honestly, it looks like the game speed is real sad. It's really stuttering, but the double blams are looking a little bit sad. They don't really shoot back much anymore. I don't know if the Gimli will win this thing, but I think it probably will. Probably will. Depends a lot on these torpedoes, I guess. Alright, next round. I spawned them a little bit closer just because I wanted to see the action from above. Like this. So you can see it can take out some of the initial volleys. I do believe that the cram paper double blam, I think she can crit the Gimli if they just aim at the right spot. We can see some of the torpedoes popping in below surface there. We got a good hit on one of the papers there. Seems that most of the torpedoes underwater got taken out on this barrage with the underwater diff flak. Looking like we may actually head up for a collision here. So the Gimli's actually taken some substantial damage. I'm almost surprised we're not in degraded mode yet. We're getting real close combat with these torpedoes. I don't think we have a chance of taking them out. Alright. We're zooming in here. Laser is trying to deal with the crams. We got a lucky deflection of those two. We got some really strong shields there. Getting showered with frags, but that doesn't do much damage. Except maybe if you're having, like, only wood. Maybe then getting showered by crams. I know Borderwise did some shotgun thing where he strapped on, like... No, it was APS. I don't know, it was a while ago. They exploded in the face of the enemy and would frag, but doesn't seem to be doing much damage, but I've been thinking setting up a similar system too, just for fun. Maybe it's fun, I don't know. Looked like that actually shot at the other one. I don't know exactly what rules we have to target what. Here we can see the flags trying to take them out. Did it work? Yeah, they're out. Gimli is flanking hard now. Despite popular belief, Gimli is actually pretty quick. It's like almost 40 meters per second. So you guys are saying the Gimli is too slow. I don't know, man. What top speed do you want me to have on it? It's like, it's not that slow. It seems that when the cram paper double blams gets damaged, the FPS drops a bit too. Cool, we're grilling them separately here with lasers. Alright. $90 versus 89. So Gimli is in a slight lead. It's also flanking hard there. Look at those torpedoes go. They're actually getting targeted by our anti-torpedo torpedoes. I will believe. We have one popping in there. We got some underwater flags dealing with them. Yeah, pretty safe from those torpedoes. And this one is barbecuing away a bit here. 83 versus 87. I think it might be a slightly bit weak to EMP or something. Because it's like not dealing that much damage anymore. It deals some damage, but I think only a few of those crams are still active. Just interesting to see. Interesting to see. I have been bulk recording some like Gimli battles, by the way. So we're having loads of different, both official and unofficial submissions popping up here in the future. You'll see them. Gonna be pretty interesting. I think you'll like the results of those are recorded so far, but there are more to go, of course, and you'll send in more as well. It's gonna be a lot of battles, I can tell you that. I think we're gonna have them every Friday probably, or possibly every Monday, but on the main channel I haven't decided. This is just a little extra battle. Because I wanted to see how a crayon paper double blam, how a pair of these would sit with a Gimli. This video is almost dedicated for you, Sean Reed, if you want some building inspiration, seeing one of your old designs being featured. I realize that the crayon paper double blam may be a little bit outdated by now too, but anyways, it's fun to see it in action again, and hopefully it will give you some inspiration of building something, or even sending in something you build that you don't know if it will win or not. But like, they're sitting dead in a war. I wonder if, like, it doesn't seem to be dead in engine power, it's just that the turning rate of the crayon paper double blams are so slow that somehow the Gimli outmaneuvers them. Crazy. And cool. Well, in any case, oh, we got crams popping in here. We're gonna see if they do anything. Other than that, since this is like an extra unofficial battle, oh, we're missing. Since this is like an extra unofficial battle, I'm almost thinking like we'll just leave these results as is before we start lagging too bad. Can we, like, it just doesn't, okay, now we don't want to lock on this. Poor thing. Yeah, it looks like the Gimli will win, but again, much can happen. It can lucky strike the Gimli and take out the AI potentially and stuff like that, but not very likely. Well, I guess I'll say that the Gimli probably wins this battle, and with that said, you know, who knows, maybe it doesn't. But we're getting some stutterings going on here, so I think that will be it. But the Gimli is still providing good hits, all of the 4 crams are still online, and the sniper turrets are pounding on as well, together with the laser and everything. And, you know, Gimli 86%, the blams are at 77%. So, before FPS drops too low, well, thanks a lot for Sean Reed for this old submission against the Draconia originally. It really provides great firepower, but it seems that in the time I've the time of the Draconia and the time of learning to build this thing, it seems that I was able to build something that can take on the crayon paper double blam at its level in terms of cost. And huge thank to you who are watching and are staying tuned to the GMODIST Extra channel. And we're back with yet another Gimli battle. This time we're going to take on this beast. This is the Rhino, and it's 1.7 million materials. It's kinda cheap. So the Turtle Lord is like 2 million, but this is like 1.7. It's much cheaper. So you may think it's unfair that we pitch a battleship that is, what is it, 500,000 materials less expensive than the Gimli. Well, I am really scared of this ship. I really am. This is the ship so far that I think has the best chance of actually winning over the Gimli. Because even though this is just 1.7 million, this thing reliably beats the Turtle Lord every time. It beats the Draconia without even dropping one sweat. It's very strong ship. And it also relies on similar tactics that the Gimli use, which is like a lot of crams, a lot of scary crams, a lot of big scary crams. So yeah, I am not confident that the Gimli will be able to beat this. This is built by Setup, who also built Turtle Lord. By the way, it's a very competent design. It looks very cool. It's very well made, and it has great chances of actually winning. This thing, ooh, gold bars, is strong and very dangerous. So yeah, it has incineration room. It has a lot of cool areas and stuff like that. We've looked at it many sometimes before, at least. Of course, we have. This was originally submitted to battle the Gimli, I believe. So no. This was originally submitted to beat the Draconia, of course. Now I'm just mixing together my own ship's names, and it almost always beats. I think it beats all crafts that have the similar cost to this thing. I don't think I know a ship of the same cost as the Rhino, which is on the workshop, by the way, like most of the unofficial battles. This is in the unofficial bracket because I think it has some water pumps and stuff like that, you know. Anyways, you know all that by now. It doesn't matter much. There are still cool battles. Just that the unofficial ones may lag a little bit more, and that the winners from the official battles probably will face each other later on. It's not a promise, it's just a wish from my side to do that. And the unofficial ships, even though they beat the Gimli, will not participate against each other because they don't meet the set of rules. So some of the rules that you have to follow to have an official Gimli battle, they actually make that your ship gets a lot less efficient, like water pumps, for example. They make it so much more efficient. So yeah, that's the reason why the ships that don't meet the Gimli requirements are deemed in the unofficial bracket and are not will not go against each other, basically. But anyways, this is the Rhino. Setup has made a absolutely beautiful design of this, or E-Lord as is called on Steam. Made a Turtle Lord too, and this thing is an absolute beast and beats the Turtle Lord easily. Beats the Draconia without dropping a sweat. I'm pretty sure it crushes the Ragnarok 2.0 and the Titan Slang from Border Rise 2. This is a beast, so let's get into the battle. Alright, there we have it. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna we're gonna have a lag spike when the volley comes in there for sure. Alright, we're gonna see what happens with these shells now. Oh my god. Oh no, someone. Oh my god, the first volley. I think we're so lucky. We were so lucky. We're able to flak diff some of them out of the sky. Oh no, oh no. That's some big diff guns. Oh my god. What the hole it tore. Man, our lambs are not able to take out those diff rounds either. Oh shit. This is a little bit scary. Now again, as said, you know, all the battles we had before this, I don't think I've been so scared of any other ship before this one, because the Rhino was really exceeded my expectations. I think it even can like beat 2 Draconias or something insane like that. The Rhino is very good. So hopefully the mix of subsurface railguns that can snipe engines from the Gimli together with the big crams, together with the burning laser and the above water spammers will be able to take it out, but we will see. Man, it has so many diff rods. Look at that, it's like EMP. Bam! Just deals a lot of damage, you can see that. I think it took out the propeller using the EMP. Did you know that the propellers are a little bit EMP susceptible? Not usually a big issue, Not that you have to insulate every propeller, but yeah, there's that. And the clamshells, man, they're so scary. Look at that. Whoo! We were able to save our skin using a diff rod. But you know, those rods don't pop in forever. They will run out eventually, and that will be a sad day for the Gimle for sure. We'll see. Hopefully today, though. We don't want to have a several day battle. That's too long. Yeah, but the Rhino has water pumps and helium pumps, which we can see because of the stuttering we are starting to experience. That's why we have those rules at the Gimle Open. And the Gimle Open is, of course, you can follow the official rules for the Gimle battle and submit a ship that will put up against the Gimle in the future. And if you do that, then you will be in the official open battles. And those that do defeat the Gimle will, hopefully, no promises, be pitched against each other to deal in some kind of micro tournament, just like we did before with the Broadsword and the Draconia battles. I believe we did that. At least the Broadsword battles. In any case, looking very splendid. So like a micro-ish tournament. But the Gimle Open doesn't have a submission deadline that ends, really. I guess it... sometime I will probably say stop, but in general, it's... you can submit them whenever you want. Oh my god, do you see this? I was so excited I couldn't finish that sentence. Look at that. This turret is gone. This turret is also gone. This turret is sad. Oh my god, it looks like we may have a chance of actually winning this. The Rhino doesn't have engine power anymore. I do believe that our subsurface our subsurface mega sabo sniper thing, you know, the Arqueballista Invictus as we call them. I do believe they have, oh look at that. They have deleted some of the engines, I believe. So the Rhino is actually sinking. Has a ship sunken before when going against the Gimle? I don't think so. Wow. That's really cool. I was so scared that the Rhino would be able to make minced meat of the Gimle with a disadvantage of like 500,000 materials. So, you know, I shouldn't be too excited that a 500,000 material more expensive ship that I spent too much time on is able to beat a very old Rhino. But I am, because the Rhino was extremely formidable. And remember, this thing beats the Turtle Lord every day and any day of the week. It's very strong. It's on the workshop. If you don't believe me, try it yourself. In any case, I might just have been lucky, so we're gonna have another round. So hopefully the Gimli is able to beat it the next round, because if it doesn't, we're gonna have a really tense third round. Next round is here. We're gonna see when the volley is coming in here. Look at that. All right. Our fast interceptors are popping in there. Oh no, some leaked through. Okay, they knocked off 0.2% of 0.4 maybe of our total health, but that's fine. Let's see. I don't know if I don't remember if the Rhino has any type of sieves something. I don't think it does. No. Our cram shells were just melting through there. Maybe that's the only way to beat a Rhino. Bring bigger crams. Bring crams that are worse. But I actually think that my mix of damage types, like the below surface sniper rods, for example, I do believe they help quite a lot. I'm gonna see if we can catch one. Oh my god, that's a lot of lag. It's just interesting to see what happens under the surface. And they're like yeeting through the lower deck hull there so fast, we basically can't catch it happening. Any case. Wow. There's some real staggered fire going on there. Lambs taking out... Oh no. It went through here. Did it deal some serious damage, I wonder? Not too serious. But I'm very aware... Oh my god, do you see this? My secondary little... Oh my... Do you... Oh no. My AI compartment is actually damaged. Look at this hole here. This is the auxiliary AI compartment. It's like some processing power and some ACB stuff connected up there. So nothing important, but because it was damaged like that, we understand how close it was that actually the AI got taken out by those fragments. Since the AI box rubber was exposed there. So yeah. Scary stuff. Well, well, well. We'll see what happens here. When we're dealing with big crams, we can be very lucky and just automatically win. Oh my god. Isn't it a little bit low? Are we sinking again? I think that we have dealt with the engine power. So here we obviously have one of the sniper rounds. Or is it EMP? Are we able to EMP the Rhino's AI? Is that what's happening? Because we do have some strong EMP going on here. The holes through the hole down here, they are 100% the snipers. They shoot through most things, and a lot of people put engines under the water. So I do suspect that they can have taken out some important engines early on. But man, the Rhino is sinking. I do believe that it is possible that it is not properly EMP protected. You know what? It might be even so that the Rhino... Maybe it was built before the EMP change, so that stone was still a decent insulator. Because the Draconia is definitely built using those metrics, and the Draconia is outdated in that regard. So yeah, but still, the Rhino is really scary. It has taken out a lot of ships, I tried it in testing, and it definitely beats the Turtle Lord. So it's a scary thing. The Turtle Lord doesn't also have EMP, so... In any case, I do believe we are winning this battle too, because as we can see, the Rhino isn't looking too good. But I'm very happy that we're able to beat the Rhino, because again, this was one of my ships that I was most worried about would actually win over the Gimle. So yeah, a good game. It's now despawning. The Gimle has won again. What do we say then? AOG, Invictus. In any case, it's 500,000 materials less expensive, but anyways, I think it's cool. Huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM and all our YouTube members who are supporting the channel. Your help really helps a lot. Do remember you can join the Discord community of ours, the GMODISTs, if you want to talk some From the Depth or other games we do on the channel. And you can share some tips and get some tips too. In other cases, look at my other platforms and streams and whatnot. Well, hello, and you're most welcome to GMODISM. We're here for another Gimle battle. Who would have thought? This beautiful little build here, with a lot of firepower, is a build from Duskter. This is the BB Gunner MK24. So this ship, as you can see, is a pretty low riding battleship. Looking pretty modern, pretty cool. I see a lot of Steel Striders aesthetics here. I really do. And we got some pretty sturdy armor for these turret wells. And the turret wells, they don't have like a cap going on them there too. It's just like straight deck, very functional, but still elegant. Here's a quick tip. if you take a metal beam and you hold Control Shift and X, and you can have a little thing here, whoops, that's mimicking metal if you want it to be kind of looking like it's metal. You can cover up stuff like this if you want to. There is a tutorial about that in the instant tutorial playlist, by the way, about mimics, if you want to know a little bit more in detail. But we shall now look at the gunner, and it is a pretty interesting system here. We got pretty big APS, of course, and it's 500 millimeters kinetic, solid warhead, sabot head. Yeah, these are probably gonna go straight through the Gimle, I would suspect. It has a lot of sieves cannons too, 2 different calibers. We're going and we're having a bit of... This looks like cram, but a lot of people like the cram barrels, but these are crams indeed. High explosive, so probably high explosive, penetrative. Let's see if we check if we have something we shouldn't have on here. It seems we opted for no repair bolts on this thing. And I also didn't find any water pumps, so I guess we're good to go into battle. We should check in the interiors a bit. As you can see here, we can stand around and look out. Looking pretty battleship-like. I think this is less interiors and more function. And we have a lot of pretty tight Tetris in here. And also with the... this was submitted before they increased the damage of the APS, so now the APS should have a little bit more damage. Okay, oh my god. Is this like solid? So we have like solid alloy in the front to float. That's gonna work too as to be an aim point too, I'd suspect. And here we have a little AI thing there. We got ammo. We have some pretty big Tetris. This is like serious guns on this thing. Well, anyways, let's put it to the test in battle. Alright, there we got the Gimle, and the Gimle has not been touched or changed at all. It has like been completely untouched, so the Gimle, it's unchanged through these entire tournament battles. When all the Gimle battles are done, I may do an update, but until then, the Gimle will remain completely unchanged. Just so you know that it's the same version as in the beginning. So, of course, I'm aware of some of the things that could improve with the Gimle, but they will not be changed, of course not. Anyways, I want to just say a huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST that are supporting the channel every month at Patreon. And we got, at least as of recording this, Admiral Super Dave, Commodore Scooberox, Captain Y, Lieutenant Asteria, C2 Cravy, Parbrigita Horizon, Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot, and to all the cadets as well, who are also supporting the channel, well, every month. But it's from the lieutenant's tier that we'll get some shoutouts. Oh yes, the Gimle took those out, the first volley. Then we can see these kinetic ones. We're shedding blocks here because these shells are 100% going straight through the Gimle. Oh my lord, we got kinetics popping in here. The laser is really popping those out. And oh, they're oh, that was a really bad hit for the Gimle, I believe. Oh lord, what happened inside of here? Well, we ain't got no time to check that. We're gonna see what happens with the Daxter's gunner. The gunner is actually behind in health. Oh my lord, it's going low. It's very, very, very low going. This is gonna sink if it's losing too much of those alloy blocks. That's what a lot of people are recommending you to protect your alloy blocks and not put them at the surface too. But these are basically only alloy blocks. This is like an alloy slab. And this thing has some serious guns. That's for sure. Oh my god, it's so slow. Well, I do think that everything that the Gimle has that shoots underwater will certainly poke some holes there. Here we could see... No, not more than that. I just want to pause here and check a little bit. So here we have my sniper cannons. Oh, well, it didn't get through. But this is like solid alloy. It's so crazy. That's like the opposite of how I armor things. But with plasma, it's really funny. When they added plasma, they automatically made the Gimli more powerful because the Gimli has the ultimate armor to counter plasma. Not really, but almost. I think everything that the secret advisor you've seen him in the Hollywood class and stuff has made on before. You've seen a lot of his builds on the channel. I think everything he's made also became more powerful. Okay, very interesting. The AI is not damaged, but we can see the crams. Hoo, bam! That was a bad hit for us. Okay, so there's where the cram shell ended up. Well, anyways, let's continue this battle and see what happens. The poor gunner is going so low. It's still firing its crams, but man. Well, this pack blast didn't do much against it, that's for sure. Oh, but whatever that was did. That's so much armor to protect the turret. Oh, and the turret neck got shot off. This is why I never do turret necks and why I wouldn't recommend anyone doing turret necks either. Because that happens far too often in my opinion. Bam. Yeah, it ain't looking great for the Daxter's BB Gunner MK24. 2-4. These missiles though, they're really heavy on the kinetic. These are not easy to take out. These have just so much health. I'm actually surprised. You know, oh, they're clusters. And they didn't get close a lot of the time, so I didn't notice it. Okay, so it's not kinetics. Because I was going to say that the fact that the Gimli's Civ systems is able to take out fully kinetic missiles does tell me that I spent too much on Civs. Because your Civ systems should not be able to deal with a big barrage of only kinetic missiles. Then you spend too much, in my opinion. But I'm wrong sometimes too, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to spend too much on your Civs. You know, diff flags are good, they're cheap but effective. But spending like really much on the flag, like that's one of the problems with the Gimli. The laser is really expensive and the lambs are using too much of that laser power that should have been used, bam, to deal damage instead. So in my opinion, you shouldn't spend too much on the Civ system because that should be spent on dealing damage. But you know, I may be wrong. Maybe I will. Oh lord, it's not looking good for the Daxter at all right now. But in any case, I may be wrong. Of course, maybe someone spent so much on the Civ system it will be untouchable by anything except maybe lasers and plasma and packs. Well, those weapon systems are for a reason. Next round didn't go too well for Daxter first round, but perhaps there is more luck this second round. So we'll stay here with the Daxter's gunner. This ship have to be the slowest ship yet. I do really think that it needs more floatiness. I did ban water pumps, but that's for lag reasons, but it would have needed some more up props or something, I believe. But I mean, as long as the cannons are above water, it should be able to deal full damage, and it's somewhat protected by the water too. So it can be a pretty good idea to be laying low. It's really funny though, the Gimli has some weapon systems that are specifically... Oh darn, that's a big explosion. That did some damage. Well, in any case, it can be the Gimli has some subsurface systems. You know, the subsurface cannons to shoot at torpedoes and stuff. Those do shoot below the hull of the enemy in case it does not have... yeah, in case it does not... Whoops. Just trying to keep up here. What's happening? In case no torpedoes are coming, they're gonna be used to fire underwater, under the hull, basically. Okay, so here we have a little boom, and they got taken out by some diff flags. Speaking of the devil, here they are. They're just shooting at the hull below the surface whenever there is nothing to deal with. Boom. They don't deal huge damage, but they do deal damage, so that's nice. The diff flags, however, even the ones below surface, if there is nothing to shoot at, they will just be sad. Gimli is down to 98%, but the Daxter's gunner is at 91. So the gunner, she's looking pretty sad. Some barrels are gone too. I do think that Gimli will turn out victorious in this battle. I would be highly surprised. But of course, Daxter can always crit Gimli perhaps? No, not now. Something is lagging. I think I don't know where the AI is located, but it seems to me that the AI has actually been killed. Oh lord, and there doesn't seem to be any additional maneuvers to take over the maneuverment. So, when the AI is down, I do actually believe that the gunner will sink. Well, it would have been fun with a third battle. If we had that, we would have seen more action. Best of 3 it is, but 2 losses in a row will make the battle end here. So I hope all of you have enjoyed to watch this little battle here with the gunner. Pretty cool, but this particular setup was not able to deal with the Gimli's particular setup. In any case, you should definitely check out our Fourth Wall merch store if you haven't, because I spent a lot of more time designing merch if you wanted to see that. It's pretty cool. Thanks a lot for Daxter to submit this ship. Really cool to have this battle. I'm just so thankful for all the designs you send in so I can host all of these beautiful battles. That's a real thing. That deserves some more recognition. Shouldn't take that for granted. So thanks for sending this in, Daxter. And we'll thank all of you who have sent in already and who will send in to these battles too, of course. Anyways, one thing more I probably wanted to say, and I can't remember it on top of my head. Yes, you've been telling me, you never say you have a Discord. We got a Discord community. It's pretty active in the From the Depth department. You can join it if you wanna. And if you want to be a part of the Army of GMODISM, but don't want to pay and be a commissioned officer, you can join the Army of GMODISM for free by self-assigning yourself Matros 3rd class in the Discord's bot interaction section. This is the Secret Advisor Kovrak's official submission. So we did a battle, was it last or the week before? We battled the Hollywood class, which you have seen before on the channel, with glorious footage. You must check that out if you haven't already, of course. This is the very, very, very nice new ship, which has a very interesting name. That's Exerfire. CBX Exerfire. Anyways, as you can see, we had some limitations and stuff. So basically what Kovrax has done is kept inside 100,000 blocks, which is usually the issue according to him. Because he likes to build really big papier-mâché type builds. We still got a lot of wooden tetras if there is a place where armor is not needed. Well, he just figures why not just use wooden tetras to fill out that space. Which you can absolutely do. So this basically means that Kovrax has, or the Secret Advisor has come with another building style. You can see that the wooden armor has been reinforced with loads of stone. We have spread out stone chests with ammo and stuff, and we got our turret necks, and we got loads of cannons. Now I think this is cram, but I think we should, yes. I think Gimli is gonna get a a bit dose of its own medicine here. Narrow fragmentation angle, or not narrow, but 23 degrees. High explosive frag. Okay. Well, we're gonna pitch this against the Gimli and we're gonna see the results. So I don't know if it has much interiors. We're gonna check it out. We have some beautiful decoration on the superstructure here. Looks very professional ship-like. The only thing that's off is that it's all wood. Look at that, looking pretty neat. Wait, what? We have showers and oh, we have sleeping nets here. Isn't that quite nice? So we got some cool interiors there. Not much in terms of control panel. I suppose that the maximum block count ran out. Oh, look at that. That's some really cool ammo boxes here. So we've got some decorative ammo boxes. Above that. Well, that's very nice. So this is basically not only diff guns, what the secret advisor usually brings to the table, but these are some civs APS. We got some targeting. Here we have a diff gun, right? What do you bring to the table? Flak. Oh, are we having diff flaks? I do believe we have. So we got a couple of diff flaks. Oh, and we got some... Oh, isn't that some trickery mortars to try and trick the Gimli's lambs to do unnecessary work? This is obviously a right-sider as well, so we're gonna have right-sider against right-sider. Well, gonna be very interesting to see this one indeed. Looking very beautiful, this ship. I like it a lot, the decorations here. Looks super cool. Do we have a torpedo on board or do we just have some torpedoes laying around here? I don't know why. Maybe a turret got removed to save costs? I don't know, it feels like there was some other turrets here. I have absolutely no idea. This is a cool boat. Let's get this battle started. There we have, the battle is on, and you can see it's not like the Hollywood class ship, but it's still a pretty darn big ship. Now, a lot of the battles between the Gimli is the bigger and bulkier ship, but in this case it is bulkier, but it's a good bit shorter. Not as long. Look at this thing here. Look at it go. It's pretty quick too. Yeah, so the secret advisor Korvax has really spent a lot of firepower on the Excerfier. Oh, 27 seconds into the battle and the Gimli is down to 88%. What happened here? Man, look at that! We have one turret just nuked out of its place. I do believe that's one of the first times that happens at all. We've got some stormy weather to counter with this too. The laser is lasing. We have some... Does this even count as armor? That's so thin. Yeah, well that's Kovrak's building style right there. And that's a great inspiration for the Gimli, by the way. Thanks to his designs, I've been able to upgrade my building quality a lot. I will just have to say that. He's a really good builder and these are some really strong ones. Gimli is down to 86% and the Secret Advisor's Excerfier is still at 95. Oh, look at that! Man, that's not fun to see. Holy crap, that's some explosions, man. Wow, this turret is almost... Look at it, poor thing. We had like a big explosion inside of here too. I'm just happy the AI ain't dead yet, but it's only been like 1 minute. This is absolutely the fastest battle so far. And oh, I almost forgot. Exerfire, she brings mortars too. She brings mortars to the table too, so we're gonna see some mortars raining down here any second. I just realized I forgot to switch the quality of the game to... Man, that's some scary stuff. Yeah, so we're playing this in like super nice quality now, this first battle. Which is why we have a lot worse FPS than normal. Because of course, there is a reason behind my rules. And there is a reason behind... mortars! There is a reason behind that I also put the game to the lowest settings before starting a battle. Right, we're coming in here. Oh, those flak diff rods, they're not able to take out. Oh, poor thing, look at it. It just died. It just died. Yeah, no way. This is not looking good for the Gimle at all. I do think that Kovrax with the Exerfire has been able to out the Gimle very much. Oh, we could take out that cram at least. Man. It's spending loads of materials too. That has to be said, man. And it's much more compact here, so I do believe that the secret advisor has been going for maximum firepower just to be able to not die quickly. Mortars actually reached their mark here. Now, they are kind of only hollow point, of course. They remove a lot of the shells, a lot of the hull there, but they don't deal that much damage, actually. Look at that. We have exterior turret armor, and then we have like an exterior cylinder, and then we have an interior cylinder in the cylinder with the turret, so it's really well built there. Turret necks and all that stuff that I don't really do, which is probably a good idea. No, the Exerfire is down to 88%. So, the Gimle is severely handicapped with its turrets, but so does... Look at that, man. This turret ain't coming around to taunt us anymore. Something happened there. And we got some... Oh, man. Look at that. More cramps are coming in from Exerfire. Oh, I see the lag. What's happening there? Ah, we can't take it out. It went out and took out the other side. Are you kidding me? I'm just surprised my AI isn't scratched a bit. I think that's just pure luck. Looks like so many of our turrets and stuff is just so disabled, but somehow we're able to use our broadside laser to kind of laze a little bit. That's nice. I'm hoping that the extra bulk from the Gimle will lead us to victory, but I do believe it's gonna be pretty hard at this point. And we got mortars here too, do mind that, but they are not hitting very much, you know. Despite what you might think, the Gimle is actually decently fast. It goes at about, like, now this is top speed is very sad, but it's ish 40 meters per second. A little bit less usually, because it's turning. But if it's not turning, it's 40 meters per second. I do think I remember that. It was a little bit faster and maneuverable before, but I had to save some power and cost and stuff to keep my firepower. But I'm actually thinking of, if I upgrade the Gimle sometime, I'm thinking about making it more maneuverable. Because one of the issues with the Gimle is that it gets completely, like, outmaneuvered. Or it can be sometimes. And if it was more maneuverable, it will not show its weak side towards the enemy, which would be a great benefit. Oh? What are these lags? What's happening there? Alright. What's going on here? I do wonder what's going on. We got some big explosions inside it. Now the Gimli is down to 67%. This is some funny business, that I will have to say. But the Exerfire is down to 76%. We got a big cram popping in here. It missed. It missed. Another one. It missed. Ah, we're so inaccurate. Look at that. That was just a decoy cram. Now, the Secret Advisor obviously just skips having defenses usually. I don't know what these Civ's cannon did. If they did anything, I don't know if they did. But if they did anything, it wasn't probably much. They seem to have been stuck too. Why are they stuck? Boom! We got a big cram popping in there. Okay, this is actually interesting. The Exerfire is... she's only 10% in the lead. And the Gimli is still shooting some of its crams, so this could flip. Look at that. What's... oh, it's the engine back here. Oh my god. This ain't spinning at all. One of them. There are many. We're firing blanks! Ooh. I still do think that the Exerfire will win this first battle because, well, it's been in the lead for long here. But we shall see. Only 5 minutes in-game battle. Well, this is one rare chance you will see a nice looking battle with nice graphic settings, because thanks to my rules, the battles don't lag that much, but they still lag a little bit if I don't turn down the settings to minimum, which I wanted to tell you before. Oh, did we have some EMP damage mined? Oh yes, I do think we got that. Or probably, maybe... I don't think Kovrax would forget to EMP insulate his turrets. But if he did, it might be the difference between losing and winning this particular battle. Interesting. There is a lot of big frags on the Gimli too. So it's quite likely that some of the frags just gotten and hit somewhere important. Man. 1, 2... like, a lot of these turrets are not actually online. My god, we actually have a chance of winning this. This is pretty insane. Alright. Oh, bam. Damn. Well, the Gimli is not far away from the spawning, I believe, but... oh, look, the Exerfire is down to... it's only 3% difference now. Anything can happen at this point. This is only the first battle, of course. Best of 3 it is, but man, this is exciting. Oh no, don't tell me we're gonna miss this one too. Oh, it was a decoy cram. Never mind, we might as well have missed that one. Alright. Oh, one turret actually dropped off. That's what happened. Bam, we're missing crams. Bam, that's a proper hit. Still, the Exerfire has a 3% lead. But the laser has it been online for a long time? Because I think this laser could be the difference between winning and losing too. Man. It's gonna aim towards hot blocks. Now, I don't actually think that Kovrax has missiles. I guess this is... I haven't seen them in that case. I think this is only to kind of trick the smoke dispensers to activate so that the lamps can get weakened. Alright. Look at these thick bricks of stone. That's a really interesting... That's like big stone sandwiches right there. Bam! That's an explosion. Are you kidding me? The secret advisor Kovrax Exer Fire doesn't shoot back anymore. Look at the poor thing. The Gimli actually succeeded in winning the first battle. It really did. Amazing. That's surprising. Well, the tables turned, but that was a big surprise, man. That was a big surprise because the Exer Fire, she was in the lead for like the entire battle. Welp. Yeah, it doesn't shoot back. Well, it's a victory for the Gimli. We're moving on to the next round. The second battle is online. So we're gonna see what happens here. Gimli is desperately trying to turn. I wanna see this from the Gimli's perspective. Ooh, was that some stuff exploding? Was that Gimli's cramps exploding there? Bam! Look at that barrage, man. Oh, lords, that ain't too good. Oh. Wow. We're having lag spikes. Like never seen before. Rest of Gimli's guns come around. I just wanna see if the AI... It took a scratching. It took a scratching. Oh, that looked like another one. This... No? Okay. Never mind. We're gonna chill on top of here. So the Gimli is down to 92% and the Exer Fire is at 97. So we're doing a lot better, ain't we? Yes, we are. I'm gonna check out what... Whoa! Big... What are these guys doing? They're actually we're like in degraded mode, I suppose. So I'm not 100% what these guys are doing, but I suppose they're shooting down at incoming crams or something. And these discs in the middle, like, what are they for? So it's an armored disc with 4 meter... It looks like a platform you could place a turret on or something. But it contains hidden smoke. I wonder if it's like some smoke combo. There should probably be some heat decoy behind here, right? Oh, that's smoked heat decoys. That's so intelligent. That's so smart. So, the secret advisor kind of knew that, maybe knew, I don't know. He could have checked the lasers of the Gimli and see that they are targeting hot blocks. So what is provided is a hot block slab in the middle where there is absolutely nothing important. There is a thick slab of just 4 meter with like stone, a lot of smoke decoys and a lot of smoke dispenser and heat decoys. And they are obviously there to super trick my lasers to not grill anything important. Well, that's A+ for intelligence. Wow. That's smart. Okay, so the Exerfire is in the lead by 4. Oh, only 5 percentages. What's happening over the Gimli here? No matter how this battle goes, the secret advisor should know that his designs have greatly helped me be able to build better. That just has to be said. My god, a shot near the AI would be devastating. Absolutely devastating. Gimli's at 76 percentages. Exerfire is at 84. The lambs are actually able to take out... Never mind. Oh, damn! That almost deleted the AI. Look at that. Oh my god, another one. We have our auxiliary AI components here that are just fried. We're sinking. Oh no. I know. Oh yeah, right. So the ACBs that are controlling the altitude of the Gimli, they are taken out. So now the Gimli resides on the altitude set by the AI, which is a lot lower. Oh man, that ain't good for all of the guns. Now the sniper cannons, they only shoot at underwater block anyway, so they couldn't care less, but maybe this, weirdly enough, could have been good for the Gimli. I don't know, we shall see. As long as we're not sinking because we're losing power or sinking too much. That's some boom. I am a little bit surprised that the Exerfire does not have some auxiliary diff guns. Now I did forbid like bringing like 200 diff guns on a turret to the battle to win. Like I did ban that because if you have diff guns in the numbers of like several hundred ones, it will lag so much when they fire that it's like impossible to have battles. So I did ban that. Otherwise, I do think Korvax would have been bringing some of those scary diff guns. But the diff guns are obviously not banned completely. So I am a little bit surprised that Korvax does not have diff guns for auxiliary damage dealing. Like the Gimli has, I think it is 2-3 diff guns or something that actually deals damage. And that can help giving that can like help giving some early advantage, because you can have Hesh and stuff and the heat on diff guns, and those rods can be able to kill enemy turrets. So if you have a couple of those in the start, bam, that's a good hit. It can help you have an advantage in the battle. So I was actually thinking that the secret advisor would bring a few diff guns just to, you know, have a good time. Look at that, those cramps are actually bouncing off the Gimli, which is like semi-submerged. But I guess the secret advisor is wanna be all in or all out. Either it's diff guns 100% or there are no diff guns. We have a front turret that's missing, that ain't good. And this is basically missing too, so we have some really handicapped firepower here. This Arqueballista is not shooting scary shells anymore. Yeah. Ooh, scary stuff. 66 versus 73 percentages. We're at the same level as before. This can go either way. Bam! That's a big... Damn, we don't have much forward propulsions anymore. We're close to the spawning. No kidding. Bam, that's a big one. Cram parts. So, the weak point of the Exerfire seems to be the cram cannons. Boom. It seems that the heat decoy is now grilled away, so now it starts to shoot at other stuff. It would be lovely if those lasers started to target, I don't know, turrets instead? Not just empty space. 63%. We're still having a good amount of cram cannons here on the Exerfire still firing, so it's a little bit scary, right? Right now it looks like the Exerfire will win this. It really does. Trying to be optimistic, but man. Lucky! Man. That our ACB block controlling the altitude of the Gimle got taken out might be the luckiest thing that has happened. Because you know what this will do? This will make it so that our engine power is like not prioritized to keep our altitude, which means that our laser will be a lot stronger than it should be at this stage of the battle, because obviously like almost half our blocks are missing now. 38% of our blocks are already gone, basically. Probably more. Probably 50% of our blocks are already gone. It's just that not all health is equal when it comes to blocks. I'm happy that our defenses are able to take out some of those cram shots, but man, not all of them. Did you see that underwater? I think we have underwater diff rods. That's funny. What is our laser doing under here then? The Exerfire has reached the funny number of 69. Well, what does it mean? Bam. Our crams are still hitting hard. This one doesn't have no barrels, no. It's firing blanks then. So the weak point really is its turrets. This one is online 100%. Maybe not 100, but a lot of percentages. This one too. This one too. But the laser is finally dealing lasing damage, which is nice. Look at that. That turret is definitely offline. Now we're targeting what? Yes, we're targeting one of the healthy cannons. Oh, it doesn't have any connectors left. That turret is effectively disabled. Gimli's at 60% though. A few cram shots or a lucky one to the AI will of course make the Gimli lose. I'm just staying over here, being optimistic and not assessing the damages done to the Gimli, because it feels better that way. Also, you've seen the Gimli enough. What's lagging? Oh my god! About AI hit. I do believe that the Gimli deleted Exerfire's AI. Who would have thought? I would not have thought that the Exerfire would lose this battle, because I know how good of a builder the Secret Advisor is. He builds ships that beats most ships at the same material range. But I guess that my rules that you can't bring 200 diff guns to this fight because it will lag too much, and that you can only use 100,000 blocks, threw him off guard a little bit, because that's like literally what he does. Brings 1 million blocks to the game and 100,000 diff guns if he can, and that just is a good way to deal damage. Well, That was really unexpected. The Gimle looked like it was losing both battle, but it won in the end. And I will ascribe some of those wins to pure luck, because man, it looked like it would go the other way. But this is best of 3, and this is our results. So, good game. The Secret Advisor, Kovrax, the Extra Fire, beautiful build. That was a strong one. I do think it would beat all the enemies that the Gimle has already beaten, without a doubt, probably. It looks very strong. It is very strong. It brought down the Gimle to almost despawning. And I don't know if it was luck, or I don't know if Gimle just has a slight edge, but that was close. We're here for another Gimle battle, as you might have suspected by now. This is a beautiful little build. It's, what is it? Old DPS Old Jack. And this is from formerly known Dead Pirate Lenny. And he's not dead and he's not a pirate anymore, it's just Lenny. So, this is a beautiful build from Lenny, DPS Old Jack, which has been updated slightly to adhere to the rules of the Gimle battles, as we do not want propellers that are hidden deep inside, so no interior props, they have been put to the outside here. If that's not clear, you can have like grills in front of your propellers, by the way, that's fine. Just not hiding them where they are untouchable, that's not very fine. But in any case, we are going to pitch this this old DPS Jack against the Gimle, of course. That's what this battle is about. It has some cool APS here. We can just quickly check. We got some armor piercing, high explosive. Well, the Gimle has era. I hope the Gimle will be able to... I missed that one. Okay, that's very... I like that one. Okay, I'm almost hoping for this ship to win now. So, in any case, we're gonna throw it against the Gimle. It has a little service thing there. We can go down here and chill out. I don't know if it has... Oh, I spawned in the wrong ship. I don't know if it has like more interiors than the cockpit here. Oh, are we steering the boat with pedals? I don't know you can do that. Oh, that's an actual periscope. I like that. Why do we got blackened out windows? What are... Oh, these are doors. You know what? I think this is my fleet colors. Well, Lenny's fleet colors, this is probably a transparent type of black. Well, in any case, oh, we got some cool interiors down here. That's a cute boat. This is obviously the Gimle. Am I right or am I right? Thanks you, I'm right. This could also be the Gimle because it's white, and this is not the Gimle. That's some scum from, what is it called? The Red Faction. Haha, we were right. Prepare to board the Gimle. That's amazing. So we're gonna have the cleaning crew here is going to try and board the Gimle. That's a very war crime like, because the Gimle is you know, a party boat with you know, party people or something on it. Who knows? Okay, so they are gonna board the Gimle. I see. Here we go to this area. That's fine. And they go down. No, I get lost. I'll just need to see. This ladder goes up here. Okay, that makes sense. I think we checked this out. It's gonna be fun to see what it brings to the actual battlefield. We got some big steam in here. And some engines. We got all sorts of stuff. Well, it's gonna be real fun to check this one out. There we go. Let us start the battle. Oh my god, the cramps are popping in from the Gimle here. Old Jack, she's getting grilled by this laser here. Alright, this is best of 3 by the way, and sorry I forgot the paint job on it. Man, it uses fleet colors, so I need to give it another faction colors. Whoa, that's some interceptors popping in right there. Alright. What's going on? The cram is missing. Look at that. Lenny's DPS Old Jack is actually in the lead. Ooh, but that kind of almost changed. We're gonna see it. Man, these railguns, I think they are, because they shoot so fast. Oh, they are... Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. This turret's interior is completely almost gone. I don't think it has many connectors left going down. I think this turret is rendered very weak indeed. We are having a nice broadsiding battle right there. Cramps are popping in. Mortars are popping. Oh. Ew. Are we having mortars here? Looked like it. Or was it just shells that bounced? I have actually no idea. I guess we'll see if anything drops down on the Gimle anytime soon. Who knows? We got VLM interceptors, that's for sure. The Gimle has actually taken the lead. Bam! That's a nice explosion. We're shedding blocks here, engine parts and stuff. That ain't good, and more of them keep coming. Well, DPS soldier, you know, a ship. We always call, like in ships are always referred to as females, she. But in this case, the ship, Lenny's ship, is called Old Jack. What does that mean? That we have to, because of the name, do we need to change the gender of the ship now? How does it work? Does anyone know? Anyway, she's getting some real damage inside here because these crams are no joke. So it seems that the Old Jack took the lead at the start of the battle. But man, how many shells do we bounce here? We got some pretty strong angled shields here. They seem to be having a pretty good angle there. I don't think it wastes any materials on lambs. But the Old Jax is just down to 82 and the Gimle is at 91. I do suspect that the Gimle will indeed win this battle very much now. Because it seems that the guns from Old Jack ain't shooting that hard anymore, do they? Man, I have such a list on things I want to fix on the Gimle. You have no idea how much I want to fix on the Gimle, but not until all the battles that are... not until all that want to meet her have sent in their ships. Look at that. They aimed straight for the AI. That's scary, man. That's so scary. That could have been a win. Well, if the Old Jack shot the Gimle right at the AI for a few seconds more, I do believe this battle would have been quite over. So one thing I would like to fix on the Gimle is, of course, she needs an AI armor overhaul. And possibly even that the AI moves location. That's like one big thing. Anyways. Unless Old Jack gets some huge luck popping out of nowhere, I do believe that she's wasted. Look at that. Yeah, it kind of still fires. But yeah, only kinda. Now that turret went. That means it ain't got no weapons, do we? I mean, this technically counts as a weapon. So, yeah. first round we can conclude goes to the Gimle, as the old Jack, well, it has one gun left there, so we'll see if anything changes. Nothing changed, and old Jack is down under this spawning. So next round, the old Jack is a white flyer today, flayer I mean. So let's see if the blood red washed deck would help the old Jack to beat the Gimle. So Jack's taking the lead, Gimle is down, no, not really. That was the thing last time. You okay? So now basically, so these railguns, they're really fast. The old Jack's railguns really get to the Gimle and deal some early damage, and then we'll have to wait for the barrage of real crams showing in. I don't know where VSAD sits on my keyboard apparently. Anyways, many of those crams actually miss. That's like the bad thing with crams. I understand that a lot of people do want to go with APS just to be sure where that their shells will hit. Now you could see the mortars actually bounced off the side there of the old Jack. She's got some good shields, and the Gimle got that too. How are we faring over here? Both are at 95%. So it is quite even actually. The lambs are really busy shooting at those APSs. Now one thing I do wanna say is that Lenny's old Jack is only 2 million, so the Gimle has 200,000 materials advantage in this fight too. So that ain't 1,000 million % fair, if I can say so myself. That's a nice hit though. So yeah, there is that. Man, that you don't explode. How? I don't know if my pack is actually providing the firepower for its like cost, but it feels like it is doing that. Here we got a nice laser too. I wonder if that's a strong laser. We're gonna see where it focuses. Because it ain't got no lambs. The old Jack ain't got no lambs. So it seems that it's a damaged laser, all of it probably. Now it may have gone down, I don't know, because the old Jack is down to 83%. Alright. Oh, we're getting out of... what are we doing? It got lambs. I just didn't note... I should have seen that. I don't know. This gray color is just... I don't know. I just miss it, apparently. Obviously. So that's a bad angle. I don't think the old Jack is gonna get any advantage from keeping in this value. No, indeed not. And here we got a pretty good. You can see I have calculated these crams to kind of explode in the middle, and they kind of do. Because that's what I set them up to do. So, yeah. Those mortars hit or no? Well, the old Jack's down to 75%. Bam, more cram explosions. 73. One thing we do want to check out, that's like these railguns are still firing, while not that often. Wonder if I can like climb my own shells to get here. Yes, I could. Alright. Oh man, look at that engine compartment. It seems that they almost shot at the engine, no, not the engine, that they almost shot at the AI behind the engines again. Lucky for me, they didn't. Old Jack is down to 60%. You know, I think we can be pretty sure that the Gimle absolutely outclasses the old Jack. It really does. Now, the old Jack got some lucky shots early on, and if it just kept its fire at that spot for a little longer, it would have AI deaded the Gimli 100%. But it didn't. Now, I don't know, this battle is over, of course. The Lenny does not win this. I'm sorry, Lenny, but good submission. It's looking very cool, but not quite there to win. However, I'm just curious. Now, this battle was a pretty quick one, so we got some more time. And I'm thinking like this. What happens if we pitch the Gimli versus 2 Old Jacks? Now I gave them another faction's color scheme. So let's go here. Did I forget it? No? There we go. So this is probably the original paint, right? And this is the Onyx watch. Alright. So maybe I spawned them a tiny little bit too close, because it seems that... Will they collide? Oh my god, that's so... Oh no, they did! Well, I don't think anything important was missed back there, so I think it won't affect the outcome of the battle. So I'm not gonna restart this one, because it was just like 1 meter of wood and wooden backed half layers of alloy. Alright. Should not affect. But anyways, this is just for fun anyways. The Gimli has already won, of course. We just want to check out if the Gimli can beat 2 Lennys just because the battles were so fast. We are into degraded mood, so this is of course a little bit bigger battles than I normally can do. You will notice that fragments don't spawn anymore. Gimli is at 91%, so it's about as damaged as it was at the end of the last battle, so that's pretty interesting. I do think the lambs... I think the lambs are working like very hard right now. Oh, hoo-hoo, no, look at that. This cram is officially killed. It's completely down. We're getting... No, holy moly, this... Look at this laser go! Oh my god, this is a good laser. Do remember that I'm only smoke from one side. If you wanna beat the Gimli, get on its other side, and it's gonna be easy. Whoo! Alright, this laser is no joke. Look at it, it just melts through. And now we're getting behind the Super Davidos class turret. Oh, the barrels of the mortar are gone. It's trying to open it like a tin can. This ain't good for the Gimli at all. Or why don't you just aim for a target you can shoot at? Come on. Whoo. Oh lords. Oh no, this cram turret is completely gone too. Well, the old Jack ain't a joke. That's very true. I do believe I haven't tried it, of course. We can try it if you want to see it in the future. Just tell me in comments, but the DPS old Jack would probably beat the Titan Slang and the Ragnarok any day of the week. It packs a real punch. Look at this. Look at that, man. What does this damage even come from? That's probably armor piercing high explosive, which is an effective shell. Now we only have some ERA in one area, so we can only take that out there. No, look at that. Our laser turret has got stuck. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. It's just stuck. That's so sad. I wonder how many of those shells our lamps actually will be able to take out. Look at that. Our cram cannons are kind of gone, are they not? Oh, we got this one is pretty damaged, but we seem to have... I don't remember if this one was damaged from behind. It is a little bit, yes. It seems to be functional though, I don't know if they work. We got the snipers, of course. Why do we have such lag? Oh, we got this. We got a shell, ladies and gentlemen. We have a shell. Anyways, I wonder if they're colliding with each other because I wonder what these lag spikes are here for. Oh, okay. Oh yes, they are actually colliding. Well, that's not very smart. That explains. Probably should have spawned them with a little bit more distance. So yeah, those lambs are actually pretty strong. Not a lot of lambs can take out a cram shot from the gimlet. So I do believe that that they're doing a decent job. Oh, yeah, they're taking out the mortars too. That's some very powerful lambs, man. I'm wondering, like, if we legit have anything to shoot back with. We have our. Oh, there we go. There we go. Did it do much? Maybe it actually didn't. We got our pack, but that doesn't feel like it's packing too much power. Not that our crams are packing much power either, because they're damaged. Very funny. The gimlet just passed the beautiful number of 69, so, well... Well, the old jacks are definitely damaged. They also collided and stuff, but I do think that two jacks will be able to deal with the gimlet very well. But don't fear. Do of course remember that 2 old jacks cost 4 million, and the gimlet is only 2.2. So we're in a big disadvantage, of course. Yeah. So that said, it's not very surprising. The DPS old jack, it's a very good ship. And as of the best of 3, that's something, of course, the gimlet already won, because it was 1v1 that I promised for this battle. This is just a little lag fest afterwards for fun. But hopefully it feels good for Lenny that 2 old jacks can beat the gimlet, because that's not the case with all of large ships. Because the gimlet counter, like you've seen, the gimlet can take out 2 Titan slangs. And they can even take out 1 Titan slang plus 1 Ragnarök. So Ragnarök, I can pronounce it, so I don't know why I'm pronouncing it wrong. But in any case, are you kidding me? I'm sorry, Lenny. I jinxed you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I jinxed you. Okay, so the DPS old jack has a potential to take out the gimlet if it teams up with 2 of them, but it didn't this time because they're sinking. I'm sorry, Lenny, I jinxed you. Anyways, huge thanks for checking in to this little video. I do hope you've enjoyed it, and if you did, you should definitely leave a like. And of course, stay tuned. Huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST. Now, I did this battle some time ago, so I'll read the numbers when I did this recording, and this might be changed. So this is like outdated materials. This is like outdated names, because I don't know, I probably maybe got some new patrons, and some of the commissioned officers may have dropped off. I don't know. So I'm going to say from the past, huge thanks to Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Lieutenants Asteria, C2, Cravey, Parbag, Retalerus, and Vincent Veritas, and of course all our cadets. So I wanted to feature this beautiful build from Archangler. We've seen the Brimstone Rain, which we were very surprisingly able to... Well, go and watch that video, by the way. But it's a very cool build that is able to single-handedly take out the Ragnarok with a big material disadvantage. I don't know if this can beat the Ragnarok, but I think one of them probably can that, but I'm not sure about that. They are 1 million cheaper than the Gimles and the Ragnaroks. It's 1.2, 58 million. So, that said, 2 of these will put the Gimle at 300k material disadvantage. They of course have, I don't know, they have 50,000 blocks together, and the Gimle has like 85,000. So it has, this has, I guess Gimle has a block count advantage, if one cares much about that. Lots of wood on this thing, and this is the asymmetry. They're called the asymmetry. So like the Gimle, it has loads of armor on one side and not loads of armors at the other side. It also has what are these called? Ring shields, rail guns, and all cool stuff like that. So we're gonna start off with 2 of them and see if 2 of them defeats the Gimle easily. Well, then we can try and see if the Gimle can defeat one of them. But we're going to start with trying to see if the Gimle can defeat 2 of them. Even though the Gimle is at a material disadvantage, who knows? I do know that the asymmetry is a pretty good, decent build that is quite the strong battler. So it will be very interesting to see how it handles. Look at that, it's coming in here. Glad we do have those shields though. It's really firing like bursts. I wonder if it's trying to take out whatever we're shooting at it that's incoming too. So the asymmetries are one-siders too. So is the Gimle. Ew, we're having a lot of missiles popping down here. So that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, they're probably dealing a lot of damage. We're having, of course... Oh yes, yeah, that's some dangerous... Thumpers? Is it thumpers? Yeah, these are scary missiles, that's for sure. This is, of course, an unofficial battle, of course, like many of them. I want to just test some cool designs I found in the workshop, and of course 2.2 million is very specific and very big, so we have to improvise a little bit, and I did find this asymmetry when I looked at the Brimstone Rain from Archangeler, and I was very impressed with the look of the asymmetry. I think it said some cool things about it being pretty effective and stuff, so I was looking forward to see how it would deal with the Gimle, because isn't this design very cool though? I think the asymmetry looks super cool. Alright. The team asymmetries as at 96%, and the Gimle is at 97. Mortars! Ooh, they missed so hard. Well, never mind then. I wonder what's happening with the crams of the Gimle. Do we have problems with them? This barrel is very sad. I was worried that our like AI or something was damaged, but I don't know. Let's see here. Why haven't we fired in a while, I wonder? Ooh, we're shedding turrets. Oh, now we fire. The game speed is at half speed too, so the reload is a little bit higher than it should be. Ooh! That dealt some damage! Well, we're disabling some of those missiles, that's for sure. Oh, I see. We have large missiles down there. Sandblasting. Yeah, wow, you can see they've dealt a lot of damage here. Turrets are still alive, but damaged. This one seems to be completely out of the game. Has a very short barrel, but unable to use it. Ew, damn! Well, we have one far away and one pretty close. Let's see here. I think they have the same type of setup as the Brimstone Rain. With I think this is Lua missiles. So they're a vertical launch, and after a while, they're going to activate and start their trajectory. Like that. The trajectory is started. Interceptors are popping in here, but I do think they have a hard time of maneuvering this high up, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing, actually. Oh no, lambs are popping in there. But man, we can't take them on. We can't take them on. They're raining down like some crazy mortars. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's definitely killing turrets very, very well. Look at that hole going on here. Now this one, oh, where is... Oh, it's coming out on the other side, I see. See if we get a ability to shoot. Acta non verba, as they say. But I'm only speaking now because the maneuvers is only on the AIs. Bam! Seems like a decent hit. But now, one of the asymmetries, revision 10 by Archangel, is at the weak side of the Gimle. An advantage with having two damage dealing components, two damage dealers. Yeah, so having two ships is by everyone, I think, seen as more beneficial than having one large ship, especially when the smaller ships has a material advantage. So we'll see how this goes. Gimle's at 91%, but we have an enemy on the weak side here. That ain't too good. And I do believe that the diff gun's ammunition is probably running out, so I'm not sure we can deal with the incoming barrages of vertical launch missiles very well anymore. I do wonder what this thing is doing, however. Don't tell me it's running away from the battlefield. Ew! That's a pretty good cram hit, isn't it? We can see the cram shells lobbing in there. Oh. Possible hit from the mortars too. Pax seems to... That was a miss, right? But the EMP seemed to apply damage. We got some big holes in the side here. I wonder... Oh my, that's the laser. The AI seems to be untouched for now. It's good. The other AI probably is too. I haven't seen anything not working. Also, I would like to give a huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST and the YouTube members for supporting the channel. Your support really helps, and if you want to join, you can join the channel or join the Patreon and support the channel if you want to contribute too. Yeah. Your help helps me make more videos, basically. That's that. So if you like more videos and you are willing and able, of course, to help out without it affecting your economy in a notable way at all, then you can consider it. What you, in any case, should very much consider is liking this video, if you do enjoy it, so that others can find it too. You may, of course, dislike it if you didn't enjoy it, and it can be good, so I know in statistics, but it would be more beneficial if you told me why you didn't like it in that case. Otherwise, it's just, okay, some random person didn't like this. I don't know. Oh man, these are 13 millimeters. These are like 3 30mm cannons, I suppose. To deal with incoming. Oh, they're anti-crams. That's cool. I think it's time following the VLMs and see what's happening with them. Aren't they gonna activate soon? They probably are. And there we go. It's getting activated. Interceptors popping in there. That one got taken out. Now we have some engaging this thing and the lambs. Oh, and they took him out. They took him out. Not that one though. That dealt some damage. Oh my. Look at that. Captain Y is sitting here and almost using, I don't know, his feet and back to not fall down there. Well, Captain Y has had harder situations and been missing in action, but always returns every time. No question about it. All right. Here we go. This one is a pretty big shell, and it is, oh yes, that is a good hit indeed. Man, how much parts can it shed? I don't get this. Are we is this some that's probably not spin clipping, right? It's just that the turret was very tight in there, right? I think so. I'm suspicious because the Brimstone Rain used some aim point spoofing with a lot of tetras to fill up an area. So I don't know. It's different what different people think is cheese and not. So it's like very individual. But like how people build their ships, you never know. I didn't check it much actually. Since this is an unofficial combatant to the Gimle, especially as it's, you know, 2 of them, and we don't accept 2 official submissions for the Gimle battles. I would prefer it to be 1, because the Gimle is so easy to flank otherwise, and the Gimle is just not built to deal with that. So I think that flanking the Gimle intentionally is a very uncreative way to deal with the Gimle, because it's very obvious. A one-sider, well, of course you should get on the other side of it. But if you get yourself in a situation where you can submit 2 ships against something that you know will be a one-sider, then I would recommend you to have 1 ship that's a left-sider and 1 ship that's a right-sider, and that will almost certainly make it so that they will get at different spaces of the enemy. And yeah. And probably load that up with a lot of diff guns and stuff like that. You could probably deal. I think you could deal with the Gimle if you went to Gimle's weak side and just unloaded a crazy ton of revolting blast guns. I know they're called revolving blast guns, but they're a little bit scary and they make the system lag too much. But that's probably. I shouldn't give you tips about that, should I? I should. It's been long enough. Probably. In any case, there are many ways where you can trick or beat the Gimle, so it's just one of extremely many. We're getting missiles popping in here, kill lambs. Oh, they could take him out. Can they? No, it went through. It went through. But didn't quite take out the Super Davidos. Gimle is still at 90%. Seems like all its turrets are still online. The main one at least. One asymmetry is at 70% and one is at 61. So right now it's looking pretty decent for the Gimle. And it's popping in here. Anti-munitions. And it misses. Well, it's always anticlimactic like that. That one shot too low. Well, that's because the distance is a little bit too high. But it ain't 6,000 meters, that's for sure, because if it was, the asymmetries would get penalty points. But it has to be 6 meters and moving apart, right? Oh. This one looks like a better trajectory. There we go. That's some damage. 59 percentages. I don't think this is dealing too much damage anymore, is it? Let's follow these ones. They're so tiny. Are you kidding me? That's the tiniest. It's armor-piercing heads, solid. What is that base? That's a tracer. And fins. 59 and 69. Yeah, I do think the Gimli will win this battle. Whoops. Alright. The Gimli is looking a tiny bit beat up. But right now it feels like it's really winning here. The AI is unscathed, which is good. I haven't seen it taking much damage at all in a while. Yeah, we're gonna see if anything happens. Yeah, well, the asymmetries are kinda down to... what is it? Almost 55%, and they haven't been dealing damage in a while, and it's been going pretty in this direction. So, since we're doing best of 3, I think we're gonna restart and take this battle again and see if we get any other results, or if it's the same this one too. I'm hoping for the same, of course. There we go! So here we are, inside one of the windows. Perhaps it can be a little bit terrifying, I don't know. But I think we should chill and just have a nice dinner here. You know? What can we do? Lazen is lazen. The burst guns are bursting. Our crams are cramming. And the sound effects don't really work, but whatever. The pack is breaking the sound barrier, but that's normal. The asymmetries are actually a little bit in material advantage this time, so that's interesting. We're getting pretty close here, aren't we? Have they fired the VLMs yet? Oh, speaking about the ogres, as we said. Well, I'm not sure I like that explosion. Gimli is a little bit damaged. Alright. It feels like they are never firing, but that's because the game speed is like half. And we are in degraded mode, of course we are. That was a decoy cram, damn it. Well, I feel that there is a good reason why we have the rules for the official Gimli submissions, and that's definitely to reduce lag. Bam! Can I get an explosion in here? Yes, we could. Incoming. Now the frags don't even render anymore because it lags so much. But yeah. I'm at least glad the stuttering isn't that bad, because the stuttering is the only thing that I think... Like, bad FPS is one thing, but stuttering for me is completely insufferable. Both are down into the 80s, and the Gimli is still at 96%. Well, maybe we actually will win this battle too then. Here we are at the other ship. It's still shooting and stuff. I think it has taken much less damage, but it is obviously damaged. I think it misses a couple of turrets, that's the issue. I wonder if the asymmetry also relies mostly on up props. I don't know. No, it has water pumps too. Never mind. So the water pumps only really lag when you're getting damaged. They're really weird. That's because they're pumping, you know, out water and stuff like that. So it makes sense. But the weird thing is, water pumps still lag even though you turn them off. So, yeah. It's weird. See these tracers popping in here. Are all our guns still active? Well, we're gonna follow these ones. This is gonna be a hit, isn't it? Oh, middle of the turret! That is a very good hit. Amazing. If you could have like... Oh no, what happened? If you could have like thumbnails that is a GIF, that's something I would do. Now, what is happening now? They're gaining like penalty points. They're both at like 65%. Oh! Is it sinking, is it? It's really weird. Why was it... That's a weird... This thing is despawning. It didn't have... It must be AI dead then. And this one is also despawning? Wow. That was like quick. Interesting indeed. What happened there? Well, the battle was going in that direction, but I wonder how we could have EMP'd, sniped them both in such a short period of time. They're under the... Or did they get A? I don't know. They didn't went too far off. When we looked at it, it looked like, I don't know. Maybe it was some glitch or something. But I do think we've seen enough to conclude that the Gimle will probably win over the asymmetries most of the time. Because if we do a little pause here, even if that was a glitch, I don't think we would... I don't know if it was or if I just missed the good action, but never have the AI got nearly scratched. And as long as that doesn't happen, I don't see how the Gimle would lose this battle. So I do think we actually can conclude that the Gimle Army of GMODISM Gimle battleship is able to take out 2 asymmetries revision 10s. Which is very good, I think. I'm happy. Because I do believe that those are some pretty good designs. And we're here with another Gimle battle. So, it has come to my attention, or, well, Borderwise is basically trying to build a new battleship that will be able to beat the Gimle, which is absolutely fantastic. I want to give him some motivation. So, what I've done here is I prepped a battle with 2 Titan Slungs versus a Gimle. So, as I also said in my battle, and as he pointed out when he also did a battle, they got the same results, but go and watch one of them. Or both, that's better. And basically, the Gimle is a quite bit more expensive. It's almost 2.2 million. So, the Gimle is actually 400,000 materials more expensive, almost, like 300,000 materials. Is that 380,000? I don't know. Something like that. The Gimle is 400,000 materials more expensive. And that's, of course, a very big, huge disadvantage. So, to go down and show down the Titan Slung versus the Gimle once and for all, I thought that we should have the Mark 1 plus the Mark 2 versus the Gimle. Now, I think that Borderwise's Titan Slung Mark 1 is actually better in many ways than the Mark 2, because its cram cannons are so much more dangerous. So, but instead of just trying one Titan Slang, the Mark 1 against the Gimli, because I do know that Borderwise thinks the Mark 2 it's much more competent, which it probably is. I just think the Mark 1 seems more dangerous because of the crams, but in any case, I'm gonna put them both against the Gimli. And if we do that, hopefully we can do a conclusive evidence which, if the Gimli is stronger or not. Now, I'm really hoping that the Gimli will win. I will be very disappointed if it doesn't, but this video is motivation in terms of if the two Titan Slangs win against the Gimli, it should be some good motivation of keep going and making better ships. If the Gimli manages to win over two Titan Slangs, the Mark 1 and the Mark 2, it should be some good motivations that the Gimli counters the Titan Slang so hard that a new ship really needs to be made in a different way. Now this will probably lag a lot, so we're just going to start the battle here. Look at that. We're firing. Oh, look. Ooh. That's some damage. That's very surface damage. Okay. Oh, looks like some stuff got damaged there. Alright. So, the Titan Slang has some scary lasers. Now, I gave them both a lot of materials. The Gimli battles only usually get 500 materials per each, but it's like some symmetric setting. I wanted both of the Titan Slangs to be fully packed with materials, so I just upped that material limit. Alright. Ooh, see there. See there. We can't really take on these crams. You can see it punched a hole straight through here. That's actually very dangerous. Okay, I'm feeling less like the battle with the Gimli against one of the Titan Slangs. The Gimli just dominated the battlefield so hard that I kind of thought that it would be. I thought it would be able to take on two, but now I'm getting a lot less certain because. Because these crams, they go through my defenses and they just need one lucky hit to take him out. Ooh, but the Gimli is actually in the lead material-wise. Okay, we're definitely in the graded territory. Don't tell me the Titan Slangs collide. No, they don't. Good. Bam! We got some explosions in there. It lags so much that I wonder if even frag works right now. This is a little bit beyond my computer's capacity, that's for sure. If I remember correctly, the Titan Slang Mark 1 can be sunken. I do hope that my sniper cannons targets the Mark 1. Because then we could take its engine power, because my sniper cannons are excellent at taking out stuff from beneath. Look at that. That's some serious damage. Now, there is also a big advantage of having two smaller ships instead of one big. So that should also be said. It is 1.8 plus 1.8 is math gmodism. 3.6 is it? So yes, it should be 3.6, right? So 3.6 million versus 2.2 million this battle is. So Borderwise should have an advantage of 1 million and I'm sorry, 400, is it? I can't think and record and do multiple things at the same time, so I'm sorry, but it should be something like that. The Gimli is down to 95%. Ooh, it's getting pretty damaged here. It really is. Those, ooh no, look at those lasers. They're really burning on this turret. That's a little bit scary. I think I have smoke somewhere in the close vicinity maybe, but who knows. Seems that my crams are targeting different ships, which is probably good. I didn't remember exactly how I set up my AIs. Of course, I didn't expect to pitch the Gimli against several other ships. Ooh, that was a scary cram, right? I want to check the AI here. The AI isn't even completely submerged. Look at that though. Ooh. Here we had a close call. Of course there are multiple AI computers in here, but you can see the outer rubber shell has been scratched, which isn't very good. Okay. Right. That is really something here. Lags a lot. Oh, looks like... Oh, this is my damage diff rod. Looks like the Mark 1 has indeed. I think Borderwise is probably very right about the Mark 2 being much superior, because it's staying floaty and battling still. The Mark 1 is kinda sinking, which is really bad. I think that if Borderwise took the Mark 1's cram cannons and put them on the Mark 2, I think, I may be wrong, but I think it may be a more efficient ship, because I do believe that the Mark 2 has hollow point frag crams, and they are just a little bit countered by my armor, because it's a thin outer shell and it just covers the damage. Looks like my underwater flak diff rods sieves are doing some work too. Bam. Ooh. We're getting big holes here. A lot of empty space, but this is scary, like no more damage towards the AI compartment. I do realize that I probably should have armored my AI compartment a little bit better, but it hasn't been a problem yet. Or it has actually been a problem one time, but we didn't lose because of it. It was just only the laser and fast fire guns AI that got taken out that time. So it hasn't been a problem yet, so, but you know, if it becomes a problem, I probably need to make a Mark II Gimli or an updated, just an updated little hotfix maybe is enough. The Gimli is down to 89%. That's actually... I don't think it's ever been this low before, but it's also outmatched in terms of materials a quite good bit. Bam! Was it 3.6 million versus 2.2? That should be 1.4 materials. That's like a BBS 5th season in difference. So that is a bit. But you can see the Titan Slang Mark II, this is the Mark 1. It's still battling valiantly and it hasn't sunk. Ooh, it's just spamming shells. Interesting. So, the Gimli is at 88% and the Titan Slangs, which apparently means something with the snake in... what is it? Afrikaans Dutch, or I think. It was, if I remember correctly. So, I was always confused why it was called the Big Snake, so there we know. Now we know. Right. Oh, it's looking really sad down here. 86%. It's trying to keep up engine power, but it's really hard. It seems to be lasing still. I don't know what happens with the cram cannons here. Do they fire still? We are in heavy degraded mode with heavy lag, so that's a little bit sad. They're trying desperately to take out those cram shells, but I think they start to leak through now. It's just a bit outmatched like that. Are we tilting? No, it was just the perspective. Well, the Titan Slangs are pretty tough, but looks like the Mark 1 is indeed actually sinking. I see. Well, that's something. So yeah, the Titan Slang Mark 1 is catching penalty points because my rules thinks this is kind of submerged now, which it kinda is. It's also despawning because it's sinking now too, so that's that. And we go here. The Mark II is still alive, however, which is pretty cool. It's faring a lot better this time, since yeah, it's actually at equal footing now at with the Gimle. It's at 84% just too. Alright. It's trying with its interceptors and stuff. Taking out those crams, I believe. We're still... Oh, finally it caught 30 damage points, so it's DQ'd, which is good for me, because then I can focus all my weapon systems on the Mark II here. So, go Gimle, you defeated one of the snakes. But it's very equal in terms of materials right now. So it can go either way. And it would be fantastic if the Gimle is able to win this battle against two Titan Slangs. The Mark I and the Mark II to be specific. But it's also absolutely okay if it doesn't, because it is 1.4 million in damage, and I'm not assuming that I'd be able to win that. But the Gimle is also especially built to counter the Ragnarök and the Titan Slang. So, whoa, look at that turret go. So, it can work, because again, I did indeed have the Titan Slang and the Ragnarök in mind when building it. You know what? In this video, I'm actually going to pitch the Titan Slang Mark II and the Ragnarök against the Gimle. So maybe if they work in tandem, they will be able to defeat the Gimle. But I'm also thinking, you know what? It actually looks like the Gimle is actually winning this against the Mark I and the Mark II. Well, border-wise, I hope this is good motivation for you to build another type of design, because the Titan Slangs is probably not able to defeat the Gimle, even though it has a material advantage. However, the Mark I is kind of easily sinkable, so I'm actually thinking we're gonna put the Titan Slang Mark IIs. We're gonna have two of them, so that's like Titan Slang in qubits, or in cube, I don't know, in square, something like that. I think we probably can put that against the Gimle and see if we get the same result, because we did sink the Mark I using our sniper cannons, which was their intended use, by the way. It's intended to snipe people's engines that they put under the waterline, and I'm glad it works. I built a turret a while ago, so I already know it probably should have that effect, but I did forget that the Mark I of the Titan Slang was kind of weak against getting engine sniped. Right, so, wow, okay, Gimle wins this battle. We're gonna move on to the next one, which is gonna be two Titan Slangs Mark IIs. Titan Slang in cube against the Gimle. Okay, here we got it. Titan Slangs Mark IIs. Titan Slangs in cube versus the Gimle. And the horizon looks super weird, so it looks like the Gimle is an airship right now, which is it isn't. The two cram shells, oh no, I think we need to restart this battle. The Titan Slangs are having a retarded day, I do believe. They need to think a little bit harder on maneuvering right now. Yeah, let's restart this. I already feel the lag. The game will crash probably. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. Okay, the sideways distance of 300 meters was apparently too little. Let's try 500. I wonder if it's like 50-50, if it's gonna turn to the left or the right with the broadside AI. Oh yeah, I know. It's gonna turn to it's gonna turn to the center, because it's it's the location of the Gimli, and their anti-collision features aren't like good enough, because from the depth AI is weird like that. They're pretty quick, the snakes here. I think we need to restart this thing too. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's oh look, it actually stopped. Look at that. It has a rubber tip. That's so smart. Border-wise, your rubber tip saved the day. It was no damage dealt. That's amazing. It stopped. The Titan Slang was really intelligent this time around. It actually stopped to avoid the collision. That's great. Okay, cool. I guess it will be getting back in action and selecting its course. Wow. The times that from the depth anti-collision AI... Oh, look at that turret go! Amazing. Anyways, the times where the anti-collision thing in from the depth for the AI works is pretty rare occasions, so I think it's pretty amazing that it can happen. Yeah. It's like, it's impressive. I get impressed every time two entities in from the depth don't collide. That's how bad it is. Well, but we probably shouldn't connect some, you know, chat GPT general AI to from the depth, because I do believe that from the depths would evolve and find a way to make real machines of war and somehow conquer the world. So yeah, I think we should be happy with our not so smart AIs. The Gimli is down to 96%, but oh my god, the Titan Slangs Mark IIs are down to 89. That is kind of interesting. So it seems that it's going well still for the Gimli. It's going well still. Very interesting indeed. Amazing. I must say that I'm glad that I built so many ships and got the more experience from building the battleships. It was so useful. I think it was so cool. When I built the Draconia, I tried my best and I tried really hard to make it as good as possible. And we got it to an equal footing with the Titan Slang, Mark 1 and Mark 2. And that's really cool. The Draconia's Mark 1 version is lost in the ether, so the Mark 2 version is the only one that exists on the workshop. But I tried really hard to make that killer baby seal actually do some action, and I did. But it could beat the Titan Slang most of the time, but not reliably. They were like very equal ships. So I'm very happy that I managed to put together a ship that does seem to beat the Titan Slang almost all of the time. But now I may have jinxed myself, because it seems that one of the Titan Slangs has moved over to the side of my ship that has no armor. Everything is easily accessible to take out from here. You can see it's just melting through. Oh no. Okay, I think we're very jinxed. I shouldn't have spoken out this early in the battle. It looks like the Titan Slang is trying to cut open Gimli like some type of what is it? Like tin can? Oh, you can see it cutting off laser equipment here. I don't have smoke in this direction, by the way. I only have smoke on the right side. Okay, the Gimli is really sandwiched here. That's really bad. Looks like it's maneuvering. Gimli, she is maneuvering. The AI has evolved intelligence. It start to use its broadside to get the Titan slangs to the both side of the ship. I'm just kidding, that's just pure luck, but we can pretend it's trying to be intelligent. Oh, that was a scary cram there. Poor cut-off laser. Anyways. Gonna see if this one hits. The Titan slangs is at 80%. Oh, will it be? Oh no, it wasn't taken out. Now we don't render frags anymore. That's the lag we're having right now. I like those mortars popping down there. I don't think they did much, but oh, maybe they actually did, because the border-wise build so, like, his turrets below the deck, they're just so thick. Bam. Gimli is at 93% and the Titan slang's collective health is at 79. So we are in the lead, but there are also two ships. I think if the Titan slangs can get to the other side of the Gimli and deal damage from the weak side, I think the Gimli will be having a very sad day. A very sad day. But right now, we're all good. No, I didn't want to lock on to that. I want to lock on into the golden hall here. Because I thought it would be kind of funny to watch the battle from a window. Except maybe not. No. Here we go. Well, we're grilling through some holes here. Which Titan slang is... Man. Many of the turrets are very damaged here. Look at this turret is gone. This turret is... turret head is gone. This laser is alive. We have some sandblasters, I think. This turret is very empty. This cram seems to be a-okay. Alright. Look at that. Oh, we had a cram incoming there. It hit that part. Well, I don't think this sniper is having the best of days. It has a barrel still. It kinda ish has a barrel. That's pretty impressive. I don't know if it fires anymore. Well, we're shedding turrets. Interesting. It feels like these turrets are targeting the wrong target, man. It's just because I don't want them to waste space. If we ever have an opportunity where it will meet some kind of drone, I don't want the big main guns to start shooting at the close little tiny thing, because that's just a distraction that we can't hit. Better shoot on the biggest thing. This Titan slang isn't looking very happy either. Look at those turrets. Ooh, I do believe that Borderwise could have had some more decoys. Oh, I know what HAB stands for now, by the way. It's heavily armored battleship, or heavy armored battleship, or highly armed battleship. I think it was heavily armored battleship. In any case, I do believe that the Titan slang, she could have had a few more heat decoys in the superstructure, because I do believe that the turret caps are hollowed out like this because I'm aiming at hot blocks, and the hot blocks equals shields if there are no heat decoys. And that can be said for the Gimli too. It should also have some more heat decoys. It only has a few very exposed ones. What is it? This is one of them, right? It's alive somehow. Well, that's something. Oh no. Oh no. It has happened again. Well, I'm hoping for it to not target the AI compartment. We're getting a bit grilled here on the side. The Titan slangs are looking pretty sad, however, in general. They're at like 60s. They're in the 60s. So, it does actually look like the Gimli is able to beat 2 Titan slangs Marks 2 too. Wow, that's a turret going away. So, I'm very happy about that. I hope Borderwise isn't too sad about it, but instead see it as a encouraging motivation to build a battleship that can counter the Gimli instead, because I think that would be really cool to see. I have some ideas on how to counter the Gimli, and I know some of you in the Discord community, I know you are actively trying and building and testing different methods of taking out the Gimli in the best way possible. Now, of course, I won't share any of them. They will be popping up when they will be popping up in the battles when the battles are being conducted. But there are ways to counter Gimli. But I think you have to be a little bit creative. And I know some of you have been a little bit creative. Lieutenant powered by greed. That also reminds me, huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM. Of course, all the cadets, and most notably Admiral Super Dave, Captain Y, Commander Jacob, and our lieutenants Asteria, C2, Cravey, powered by greed, Tyler Russ, and Vincent Veritas. I hope my paper isn't outdated. I will check that soon. In any case, if you missed your name on the list there, I will update it promptly. It's the paper on my screen. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 post-its on my display with things I need to remember, because despite doing all this digital content, I'm not a digital planner person. I'm all about paperback. Look at that, what the hell? Is it I that fired those? What's going on here? That was really strange. Those cramps seems to be working. Ooh! One of the Titan slangs is despawning. And the other one is about to despawn. I didn't jinx myself this time. I think we can... Okay, I can now safely say that the Gimli battleship is able to beat 2 Titan slang Marks 2s. They can beat Titan slang Mark 1 plus a Mark 2, and I for some reason had it in my head that the Mark 1 was more dangerous. But I do believe that the Mark 2s were able to put the Gimli down to a lower percentage than the Mark 1 plus Mark 2 did. That's very amazing. Since I also built the Gimli to counter the Titan slang and the Ragnarök and some other designs like the Turtle Lord, and you should look at these battles if you haven't seen them already, I'm thinking like this. The Ragnarök beats the Titan slang any time of the day. But what if a Titan slang Mark II works together with a Ragnarök, and they together work to take out the Gimli? Will they together be able, will Brenzo and Borderwise together be able to defeat the Gimli? And the Ragnarök is of course the same cost as the Gimli, so it is more fair in that regard. But yeah, let's check that out. GMODISM, do you realize you're probably being a little bit insufferable today? Here we have the Ragnarök together with the Titan Slang. Let's see if they can defeat the Gimle. So, excuse me if I'm being a little bit insufferable today, but that's because I have won too many battles right now. So, I think you understand. But of course, both the Titan Slang and the Ragnarok are really cool and good designs. They are well built, they have some weaknesses. I did try and counter them, and I may have succeeded. Now, I have no idea if the Titan Slang and the Ragnarok will be able to defeat the Gimle together. I think they probably should, but I will say this, these are good and scary designs. I tried so hard making the Draconia, and the Draconia is of course defeated by the Ragnarok and the Titan Slang. So I believe it's defeated by the Titan Slang like some of the time, and sometimes it wins. But every time we build a new battleship, we learn a lot of new things. And I do believe that if Brenzo would come back and make something more, probably can make a ship that indeed counters the Gimle. And will be very interesting to see what Borderwise comes up with in her terms of huge battleships that can hopefully defeat the Gimle. I also spent too much time on the Gimle. I did test it very much and I tuned it very finely. But the Gimle is actually... The Gimle is... I don't know what version the Gimle is. But it's not as insane as the Ragnarok. The Ragnarok is tuned to another level. I think it's like version 390 or something like that. It's completely insane. But it's also very well built, and the interiors of the Ragnarok are absolutely hilarious. Anyways, I'm really hoping that I will be able to defeat both of these ships. That would be so cool. Then I know that the Gimle can defeat ships. Oh my god. If it succeeds with that, it would be completely crazy, because then it means that the Gimle can kind of defeat ships that have twice the cost of itself, if it's relying on dense and APS. Now the Gimle has a much higher block count. I draw the line on block count for my official Gimle rules pretty high. But that's like different people do different limits. For me, block count doesn't cause so much lag, so it didn't make sense to have a harsh block count limit for me. But yeah, having more bulk is of course a good thing too. Having dense things can make you a little bit weak against crams or plasma maybe. Alright. Titan Slangs and Ragnarok is down to 93. Gimle is at 95. Well, I do kind of still suspect that there is a very large chance that I will not be able to win this battle. Uh-oh. Just surface scratches, right? The AI isn't compromised, is it? Doesn't seem to be. Alright. Really keeping some distance here, man. Oh god, it's lagging so hard. Anyways. Look at that. It's looking pretty healthy, this thing. I do believe that... I wonder if the Ragnarok... No, the Titan Slang has actually taken most of the damage. That's not good. Because I do... because the Ragnarok does win over the Titan Slang any time of the day. I do... Yeah, that's a little bit scary. That we have focused on the Titan Slang, because it's obviously a less scarier target. The Gimle is down to 91%. Its lambs are cleaning up my Auxiliary cram shots. Wonder if these are the scary cram shots. Or that's only the... these are probably real ones, yeah? They're not, they're doom shells, but they completely missed. I think our detection is kind of damaged, to be honest. Not good. Our packs have punched some holes here. This thing is at 95%, which makes me a little bit scared. Coming in some cram shells. No, they're missed. They're missing. Well, darn it. More cram shells are popping in here. Ooh, we got one hit. That's something. Something is better than nothing. Oh no. Let's see here. Alright. How are we doing down here, I wonder? Ooh, this hole doesn't look good at all. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Okay, we gotta pause this game here. Oh my god, look at that. Ooh, our AI. Oh my lord, this is so close. Oh my. That's the main AI, by the way. Alright, that ain't too good. Oh, alright. It looks like the Gimli is about to have a very bad day. Ooh, and the crams are going through there too. Yeah, we can see our engine compartment down there. Now I don't know what we locked onto. But man, look at this hole here. It's like the AI is not protected right now. The entire engine compartment that was in front of it has been taken out. I will need to remind myself that the Gimli is outmatched by almost 2x. So it's unreasonable for me to expect to win, but the battles has been going so good so far that I was hoping that battle luck would continue. Is this a real cram? No, that was just a decoy. Well, that's what we're doing. So the Ragnarok is getting protected by the Titan Slang, who is this meat shield in the front. I do believe most of the Titan Slang's damage dealing systems is a little bit compromised. Oh yes. But it would be good if we could delete the Titan Slang here so that we can focus all of the damage to one target instead. The Ragnarok is at 92% still. That's worrying. Is this a real cram? I hope it is, and I hope it hits. Wonder what game speed we're at. Ish half speed. Yeah, having two big battleships against the Gimli is a little bit too much. Especially with all of these water pumps, and we did not hit at all. But what happened with the Ragnarok? Did we accidentally AI snipe this thing? What's it doing? It's not keeping straight anymore. It doesn't have too few materials. Oh my god. I did not expect the Titan Slang to be the more resilient fighter in this fight. Because as said, the Ragnarok wins over the Titan Slang any day of the week. The Ragnarok is a very strong fighter. Oh, McWalrus. Sorry to disturb their mealtime, but we're having a better party in the Golden Hall. Not fast food. Why? It must be AI dead somehow. Okay, that's a plot twist. That's pretty cool. Now, however, the Titan slang has snaked its way to the wrong side of the Gimle, where it can absolutely take out some important things. The crams have realigned. That's good. The Super Davidos. Fire away. Bam. No. Okay, we're targeting different enemies there. I wanna follow these guys here. Thank you. Oh my god, that's... We missed so hard. I was thinking we're about to lose 100% and then the Ragnarok does stop shooting. Some important thing. Either, like, it can't be... It must be the AI. Maybe our snipers accidentally sniped some important thing. Well, the Titan slang is the only thing fighting back right now. We're having serious targeting issues though. Does the Ragnarok still not fight? It's kinda sinking. And it's not fighting back. Very interesting indeed. Wow. If it has a weakness like that, I wonder if the Titan Slang Mark II, if it just switched its ammo to sabots, just have sabots. If the Titan Slang Mark II would have a Mark III version that's like has the Mark I crams and has only sabot shells, I think it could probably win over the Ragnarok if it's lucky. Because this thing is just dead fish by now. And the Ragnarok is indeed despawning. Yeah. I don't know what did it. It must have been AI dead. And here we have the Titan Slang at 77%, but most of its damage systems are indeed offline here. So it looks like, wow, okay. I'm obviously very happy about the outcome of this battle. The Gimli is able to defeat the Titan Slang Mark I plus the Mark II, the Titan Slang Mark II in cube, Titan Slang Cube, Mark II, two Mark IIs, and the Titan Slang Mark II plus the Ragnarok 2022 version from Brenzo. So, I'm very, very happy about that, of course. That's super cool. Maybe it was just luck. This battle has been a little bit too laggy for me to want to redo it, but any of you with a better computer than me can, of course, do it. But it's amazing. And I will, again, stress on that I hope this is a type of motivation, not just like something else, because I would love to see ships that can just defeat the Gimle so easily, because that would make me be able to learn so much more on how to make an even better battleship. But until the Gimle gets its ass handed to itself, I guess I will not learn a lot. Because it's by losing you learn. So I guess that's that. Like, we can of course watch the end battle of this, but since the Titan Slang basically only has one laser left and the laser is more busy with taking out crams, I'm pretty sure we all know how this will end. But I will say thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, I hope border-wise, if you're watching this, that you don't feel sad, but instead feel very motivated. So with that said, I'll see you next time. This is your host GMODIST with the most glorious victory so far, because we were of course very. How much outmatched was we now? I wonder. Let me take my Texas Instruments here. So 1.8 plus 2.2. I should be able to do this in my head. So 4 million, and the Gimli is 2.2. So we are outmatched by 1.8, more than 1.8 million. So close to 2 million. We're basically outmatched by, we are of course outmatched by an extra Titan Slang basically. So that's pretty cool. Now, I think that would lag a little bit too much. Maybe I should try the Gimli against 2 Ragnaroks. If you want to see that, post that in the comments and I will probably record it for you sometime. I don't know how that will go, but I hope that the Gimli would win that too. In any case, first out we have Blitz Bunny with the Argente Gris. I think it's... I don't know what that means. It's probably something with grey, right? And it looks pretty cool, even though I do think it looks rather shit in the Army of GMODIST colors, because the barrels looks like logs. So we have like hollowed out logs. Or barrels. Yeah, it's painted with fleet colors, so that's just how it is. In any case, we're gonna take a little quick check at this little ship. This is the parade version, and we're gonna check the other version with its, like if it abides by the rules and stuff like that. So there we have some light controls and stuff like that, just like the Gimli. Ooh. Citadel Command. Well, maybe we should walk out. This is pretty cool though. We have the steam rods. It's like on a real steamship, by the way. I did actually do a video where we check a real oil-powered steamboat, which is pretty nice. We just, you know, check it out, walk around on it, and it's a beautiful structure. So you should check that video out. Oh my god. That person is shocked. And what's happening here? So we have clinic. We have some pretty funny interiors here. Oh look, bureaucracy. Isn't that quite nice? Yeah, that's actually some pretty fun thought out interiors. Yeah. Interesting way to defend yourself against some fragments and stuff. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, you're spending this much on protecting ammunition? And here we got some batteries. Okay, alright. Anyways, very interesting indeed. We have lots of stuff there. Let's just do a little cut out here. Let's see if I can get my menu or whatever. Back front. So if I'm a little bit like out of the loop, you know why, but I'm slowly getting back to the recording loop here. So here we can see a cross section of the armor, right? Yeah. Pretty thick, solid armor there. I think it seems to be floating with passive float. So that's what everyone recommends. I did a little video, by the way, on how to make like battleships that are winning designs, looking through some of our winners over the Gimli and just giving some general tips on how to design ships that can actually win against it. If you're thinking about building something to beat the Gimli, there you have it. That particular video, I mean, of course. Well, let's check out the other areas here a little bit quickly. Citadel Command is here. We have guard posts. Here we can walk and get crushed by some engine parts. Oh, and here we go to the star turret. Well, that's very nice. So we have loads of turrets going on here, as is customary for battleships. And then we can walk up. I guess this is just accessing the areas, which is pretty cool. I like that. We got some different cool interiors with some plates and stuff going on here. Port access walkway. So you have a little walkway through here. This is like made properly walkable, which is pretty nice, I think. We have loads of interiors here. We even have a little storeroom. Food storage star. That's pretty cool. I bet there are many Easter eggs inside of here that I probably just miss and not see. Pretty well thought out interior work here. I like that. So there we have it. Blitz Bunnies RNS Argente Gris. I'll spawn in the battle version with the lights off and stuff. Just to check that out a little bit quickly, that it abides by the rules and stuff. It's looking alright. Won't find any forbidden blocks on here. What I could see. So we're going with crams on this thing, which is gonna be interesting. The Gimli uses crams too. They better have good health, which they kinda don't. So we'll see if the Gimli just shoots them down or if they're gonna be getting through anyways. We got a few diff guns in the side here, which we definitely should check the intakes. Diff ammo, what's this? Flak, armor piercing flak timed fuse. Why is there an armor piercing head? It's gonna be quicker or something? Diff ammo, gunpowder, timed fuse. I guess these are damaged then, because that wouldn't be the best setup for anti-munition flags. Anyways, we have loads of different guns here. Gonna be fun to see them in action. We got some damage-dealing missiles there. I'm pretty confident the Gimli will be able to take out those. And yes, that's great. So one little note here, I did have to change the Gimli's turrets a little bit. I had to remove some blocks for my version because after an update, the turret rotations for my sniper turrets on the Gimli were kind of ruined, and that has been fixed. And here we have it. So that has been changed here. I don't remember if I changed anything else. Like, nothing major has changed. Did I mixture with the distance for the... I don't think... I did add a few blocks. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think I tried to add... Somebody told that you can use like armor ducts as armor. That's great against kinetic shots since they have high health. So I added metal and wooden ducts in front of the AI to be able to pick up some... you know that time when the steampunk turtle almost killed us? There had been other times like that too, and if you don't know that, you should definitely go back and watch those videos, because that's some real fun stuff. But anyways, a much weaker ship were almost able to shoot out the AI by just aiming at the right spot. And I'm hoping that adding these double ducts here can pick up that damage, so yeah. Very small modification. I hope you don't think that is some cheating, but yeah. There is a Gimli Afterparty version 2, which we're gonna battle this version against, which is gonna be pretty fun. But basically, that I have done, and well, yeah, I don't think that's too much adding. While I just fixed the turret, I might as well add that, since I thought about it a lot. I thought it was fun to do that, and well, this is also my tournament thing, so I guess yeah, no one else can disqualify me. And I think that's all that changed. Yeah, there is a really sad detail, however, and that is that all the projected images that was on the Gimli are gone, because there has been an update that has removed the projected links from things that are used via Discord, and that means a lot of my turrets don't have the projected AOG marks anymore. which is pretty annoying because I don't remember where all of those projectors are, and it just makes me tired to think about. But yeah, Discord made an update and now I don't see them, so yeah, that's that. Anyways, there we have what's happened with the Gimle. I do believe I updated the version and smashed it up on the workshop, so you can download the fixed version that doesn't have the sniper turrets being stuck. So that was the issue. Had some blocks there that kinda made them get stuck since the turret rotation was kind of updated a bit. Anyways, we are going to go to battle. So, I did modify the rules a little bit. So I added 250k to materials because the Gimle and another few ships have had the issue of running out of materials. And those battles has just been so tremendously boring to watch, so I just upped the material given a little bit. If anyone has extra space, they get some more material, because I don't want to see dead things float in the water. Yeah, the new Gimle version is put in there, and I added some random contrasty colors for the opponent. And there you could see a few of the upcoming battlers too. In any case, let us go and start this battle. It's gonna be best of 3 as always. Alright, so let's start the battle. This is also the first video I am recording on my new system. So my new laptop, if you hear it scream in the background, oh, they are going through. This poor thing ain't got the power to stop them. Oh lord, that's too funny. No, now we have pink rods instead. Anyways, so my new system is of course better than my old desktop PC. My laptop is better. Yes, it was expensive. But I have double the RAM, so I have 32 gigs of RAM now, which is a lot. Yeah, so hopefully this will improve the FPS a little bit. Let's check that out, by the way. The game speed is not even half, which I consider to be pretty good for a battle like this. The Gimle in all its splendor. Gimle is slightly in the lead here. It's gonna be best of 3 if I didn't mention that. Oh, look, we have decoys going on there. Well, they are cleaned up, but they are stealing away some important things. Since the flak rods are pretty precious, we only have like 5 per turret, and we don't want these crams coming in here. So, oh, Blitz Bunnies Argente Grise is shedding turrets. Feels like our game speed dropped a little bit, right? No, it's still ish at 0.6. Ew! We are punching holes in the turret here. I'm pretty confident Gimle is gonna win this first battle. And that's not always telling for the rest of the battle. But it seems that the Gimle is leading pretty hard, so even though it's not telling for the first battle, I do suspect the Gimle will win all like the next battle too. It's to my eyes not an even fight at all, because the Gimle is still at 98.8, and I think Blitz Bunny needs to strike a really good crit hit to be able to hurt the Gimle at all. Because it seems that these crams, you can see them coming in there, they are taken out. You see that? The health of those cram shells are just not enough. Not enough at all. So yeah, that's interesting indeed. I'm actually thinking that from the challenges from the losers bracket, it would be fun to have like maybe a little short single elimination turret tournament with the losers, and just make the winner of that get back into the winners bracket, so we don't have like second elimination, but kind of like a second chance for the most valiant fighter. Because I know some of those wins where the Gimli won were pretty damn close. Like the Exit Fire from Secret Advisor and Drakenslang Mark II. So the Drakenslang Mark 1.5 from Borderwise is actually in the winner's bracket, but the the Mark II, which was supposed to be better, actually lost against the Gimli. And now I have a new system, and some people say that different systems kind of affect the results too a little bit between the battles. So it would be pretty fun to see a rematch of the best loser against the Gimli and see if it's like any different results on a new system. Also, there is a big part of luck here involved because it's, well, best of 3, and yeah, it's not best of 10, but that takes so much time. I think most of you wouldn't be interested in watching that long videos. Anyways, again, the Gris definitely lost this first battle. Nothing else is going to happen here. It doesn't shoot back. We're going on to the next iteration. Battle, not iteration, next fight. Next round is the word I'm looking for. Alright, here we go, next round. They're loaded in and all. I'm gonna stick here a little bit with the Gimli and see if these shots are indeed even getting through. Whoa. Oh, they did some slight damage, but not even a fraction of a percentage. So yeah, the Gimli's defenses were able to take him out indeed. And here we can see, oh, well, it can take out some small crams, but they are also there to distract, indeed. So they're doing their job. It seems that again the Gris, this turret has gotten stuck, and that's nothing to do with the update. It's just that the turning limitations has not been set up. So I definitely do that if I were the ship owner here. Set up the movement angles for the turrets here so that it won't get stuck in a manner like this. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you damage yourself? No, that's probably Gimli damage going on there. Alright. The Gimli... No, I misread. The Gimli is 99.2 percentages. Let's see if these... whoa, no, no, no. Let's see if these cram shots go through. They are not getting through. Yeah, that's just too little health. Too little health. The Gimli has some pretty serious business invested in anti-everything. It's actually a little bit... That's not usually how I design things, to be honest. The Gimli has far too much of its budget spent on defensive countermeasures. You can see, oh, that cram actually got through. It wasn't dealt with the lambs. The lambs are leeching from the laser's main system, so it's a pretty heavy-hitting system. Again, is doing a little bit better job this time. It's at 90% while the Gimli is at 99%, so it's not looking like too good for it, but yeah. Just checking in there, we can see that the lambs are trying to... Ooh, you see that cram shell actually got through. And you can see the value of having projector shields, because like every third shot or whatever are like bounced off. Anyways, 88 versus 98, so the Gimli is already at 10% lead, 1.2 minutes into the in-game battle. Game speed is at like 0.7, that's better than it was in my previous system, so I'm pretty happy with that. It seems though that some of those cram cannons may be set up with a timed fuse. So they kind of explode near the Gimli, but not inside it, which is not the best. And let's see here. Oh, got some shots flying in, and now we have a little thing too, which I've been thinking about. Some people run the third battle, even though one ship has already won 2, just to see if it was like any different results possible or going on there. Do you think we should start doing that? That even if one ship wins 2 battles, running the third one anyways, just to see if it's a unanimous win or if it is a win by a slighter margin, or how to say that in a better way. Do post in the comments what you think, if you think we should run all 3 battles or just do normal best of 3 running 2 of them. That would be helpful if you wrote down there. Do note, however, that that means that each video will be like at least 5 minutes longer, if you think they are too long already. Yeah. In any case, it looks like the Argente is gonna lose this one too. Yeah, which is great for the Gimle. I should be exalted, but I always like the close battles where you don't know which one is going to win. Now I'm so sure that the Gimle will win. All those missiles in all their glory are just snapped out of the sky. The Gimle is just zapping them out with those lasers, and the rest of the lasers is just melting through here. It's a powerful laser. Bam. Look at that. Ooh, I think no. I thought almost the AI got fried. It didn't. But it's not exactly in a good place right now. Look at that. Bam. Yeah, okay, it's dead. Yeah, so just for fun, we're just continuing this little battle right here. In any case, this is the 3rd battle. Indeed, the Blitz Bunnies Argente Gris already lost 2 battles, which means it's a win for the Gimle class battleship. Very nice indeed. So next time we're gonna have the next challenger, and you will see which it will be. Unless you're commissioned officers, you can check in the hashtag AOG officers board, and you'll see the little list. I posted it just a little bit upwards there. If you want to see what I think will be the order, at least it's not totally decided. But anyways, a very nice design. The Argente Gris has some great interiors and a very a little bit of a megalodon shaped ship with some very fun interior parts there. So pretty cool, I think. This is an unofficial battle with an absolute masterpiece, as you can already tell. This is Modeng's Battleship 8. Named simply but effectively, and it is a 2 million ship, and it's an unofficial battle, so, well, I mainly wanted to feature this because it looks absolutely amazing. And I have no idea of its firepower and how likely it can be to win or not. I just wanted to feature this ship because it looks so darn amazing. It has a little plane too, ain't that cute? Yeah, this is so amazing. I basically know nothing about this ship except that it's a piece of art that we need to feature. So, basically, it has a really big superstructure, really gives you those, maybe a little bit of those Yamamoto, Battleship Yamamoto vibes, a lot of superstructures on superstructures, really high tower. I just think it's completely adorable. Clever use of the door ports as decoys to use as windows. We're going to just give a little quick walkthrough here. We can see we can walk in this ship, and we even got like staircases that are indeed walkable. We have lookout areas along the walkway upwards, which is absolutely super cool. Oh my god, it's really crammed here. I don't know if we can get higher than this, probably not. We got detection towers, and we just got a piece of art, ladies and gentlemen. It looks absolutely amazing. I don't know really what it's packing here. We have an APS, of course. 50 centimeter main gun. That's 500 millimeters. For those of you that don't know, the factor of 10 AP. High explosive frag things there. Yeah, we got some back guns there. Subgun, AA guns. Well, that's cool. I think this ship has a lot of AA capabilities. We can see we have turrets upon turrets. Really this World War II style. Looking pretty darn amazing. So yeah, I think that perhaps we should be warping to this seat here again so that we can... We just want to enjoy some more of the interiors. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know what that is, but everything just looks amazing. It's just... It's like a never-ending piece of art. Look, it has these binoculars. Man, that's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. And we can walk down here. We even have some interiors here. Very functional. I don't know how much in terms of interiors it has. But we're gonna do a little cutaway just to take a quick little look. So it's really a piece of art on the outside, but it's more of... It doesn't have much of the interiors, more like the... It's the outside that is the art piece here. We seem to have some pretty big cannons there. We have strong defenses too, with heavy armor. Looking like a potentially pretty solid battleship. I do think it has a little bit lacking firepower perhaps, but it's looking so darn cool. You know what? I think we should get into the battle. We are in the battle. We spawn the ships in, and I'm going to try and be a little bit insane. And I'm going to run this at full graphics. Because this thing looks so cool. And I don't want to... Actually, I should have chosen the parade version of the Gimle that has all the cool stuff enabled instead, but well... Maybe we can mitigate the lag a little bit by having the tournament version there. First volley from the Gimle did kind of miss a little bit there. Just scratched these sides. They are going to a left versus right-sided battle. The other turrets come in here. We're going full broadside versus full broadside. Those crams grazed by. Lucky for the battleship 8. Shots are coming in. Ooh. Does it have decoys, perhaps? Or was it just luck? The Gimle is at 99.2, Modings is at 95. Oh, damn. That was a painful hit. The Battleship 8, she's a little less expensive than the Gimle 2. She's more like 2 million. Oh no! Turret neck got popped. It has kind of air guns. Isn't that kind of funny? Alright. We're broadsiding here. All the AA guns are not trying to deal damage there. Oh no, this one got disabled. The Gimle has received some heavy fire in the back here. Wow. We're in degraded mode now. And we're having stuttering. Well, as expected, the Battleship 8, she does not seem to be able to put a fight against the Gimli. But then again, the main purpose of this video was to showcase this absolutely gorgeous piece of art, which the Battleship 8 is. So, thanks Modeng for making a beautiful piece of art. It's of course best of 3. I do believe that the Battleship 8 has some pretty strong guns, and it would be possible. It's even rail charge, so they're packing some punch. Now, the Battleship 8 could get a lucky hit and hit the Gimli's AI and take it out that way. So it's not impossible for it to win with those APSs there. But really, it's like lacking a little bit of firepower. The Gimli has 1,600 firepower. And what did the Battleship 8 had? It, of course, it's lower now, but I think it was like 1,000 before. Well, I think this battle is closing into an end very soon. Those crams really do some damage. But the guns are bravely fighting onwards. Really smart use of custom jet engine parts to kind of get the turret necks to look cool. And this is some pretty interesting things too. We have the ammo as scaffolding for the exhaust too. These are detection turrets, right? I think so. Oh no! Superstructure got sad. Well, since the Battleship 8, she ain't got a working gun anymore. No. Now the EMP took that out. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So we can do the next battle just to make sure and see if Battleship 8 can get some lucky strike, lucky hits on the Gimli's AI and stuff. Next round is here. And we're gonna unpause the game. See how the Battleship 8 looks in a distance here. Doesn't this look absolutely glorious? Oh man, that was a bad first hit for the Battleship 8. Poor thing. God, this superstructure is gorgeous. Like, the entire reason behind this specific battle is probably to showcase Battleship 8's superstructure, if we're gonna be real here. But of course, I didn't know how much punch it would pack when starting this battle. It's just that really beautiful ships are usually not the strongest ones. But of course, we shouldn't say that because setup / E-Lord's designs is a big is not following these rules, you know, the Turtle Lord and the Slabman Stridsjacht looking pretty darn good, was really good too. And well, the Rhino and lots of other ships setup build are looking really amazing and are performing among the best. So that's not always true. It's just that a lot of people that build a really beautiful ship don't build the most combat effective ships. Only a few people do both. I'm trying to do both. I don't know which category you would set me in, but well, that's up to you. But in any case, I kind of expected the Battleship 8 to not power up against the Gimli in terms of combat effectiveness due to its absolutely amazing and intricate detail and superstructure. And I would also suppose that the Battleship 8 also probably has some limitations on what types of weapons it uses, just for like roleplay reasons, most likely, but who knows. Well, we're looking absolutely splendid, but it's on 84 now, and the Gimle is at 98. I don't see any signs of any AI being disabled so far either. It penetrated pretty far here now. Look at that armor piercing. Like, it does pack a punch. The Battleship 8 is obviously no joke ship. It has dangerous guns. It's just that it's very unlikely for these types of guns to deal effective damage against the Gimle. And then there is the fact too that it just has too little firepower. Opting on firepower is always most important. And the Battleship 8, she got a lot of heavy armor, it seemed like. And a lot of heavy armor rarely means combat effective. It usually means compact design, but a lot of people just throw heavy armor onto their armor scheme until they think it's, you know... No, the turret goes! Until they think it's strong. But actually, 25 meters of wood is much better than 1 meter of heavy armor, while having the same cost. So yeah. There we go. We have one turret left on the poor Battleship 8. I wonder though, did it have guns under the surface? Probably not. That's a thick base with some EMP protection and stuff. Oh lords, its engines are down. All right. Big booms. They're really aiming at the right spot here, these crams. Well, in any case, absolutely fantastic artwork from Modeng. It has been defanged, and the Gimle is at 97%. So it did a little more scratch on the Gimle this time, but well, the Gimle did win this one. But anyways, beautiful artwork from Modeng, the Battleship 8. What was not able to beat the Gimle, even though this is of course an unofficial battle, because I sourced this one from Workshop. Just search Battleship 8 and you can download it too and check it out, because this thing. And I'm listening to myself in stereo. So we're here for the next Gimle battle, which is absolutely amazing. I think we're just gonna stop the playback of these. It's a little bit distracting. So anyways, this is the gaming computer room where we have some casual nukes, RAMs, and a computer set, of course. It took some time for me to actually find this, because, well, and here we have a giant too. This design features all sorts of like people running around here, and that's quite amazing. So, right, we're back with the second Gimle battle, which is completely official. And this ship does not have any water pumps, doesn't have any repair bots for that matter. You were allowed to have, like, I think it was 2. It says in the rules in the description. In any case, it doesn't have any of them, and no water pumps, no helium pumps, so we're all good. You may recognize the design of this a little bit. This is definitely a fan build of a fan build. This is the BBS 5th Season 2. So, BBS 5th Season is a very popular, cool ship that people like, and Kevin Try really likes that ship. I don't believe that this is the first time Kevin Try has rebuilt the BBS 5th Season into a more powerful and expensive version. So, this is the BBS 5th Season 2, which adheres to the Gimle rules and is about as expensive as it too. So that's why you recognize the design here, of course. And we should be checking it out a little bit here in good quality, good settings. We got loads of shields going on here. And here we have some pretty cool looking interceptors. What was that? That looked like an engine cylinder that actually blew. Well, well, in any case, maybe not, maybe it was something else. We have in any case here big guys sitting on here. We got big guns in little displays. I think this is pretty cool. Is that a Scar L or something? We have some big 64 pounders loaded, so to speak. Someone is slipping. He took the guy's lunch and is running for his life. It's been 3 hours. 3 hours! Poor thing, didn't get lunch for 3 hours. Chasing around. And here, sitting in a little step. Oh, this is the honorary guard, of course. And do you know what's really, really nice with this little design is that upstairs here, you can sit in this chair. And you can spin around in this chair if you so like, all day, actually. So that's a little special feature on this ship, I believe. We got all sorts of viewing decks, pretty castle-like interiors for sure. And my favorite part, we got a bell on top of here, or several bells actually, which you can ring or just hang on to for dear life. Will be needed during the battles. Got some torpedo interceptors and sonars and stuff down here for auxiliary stuff. And what do we got here? This is probably a Civs cannon, right? So we have sabots. Yeah, they're probably Civs slash enemy saws. Another shell we got is 400mm flax. This is probably against the gimless crams, right? We have 120mm flak also against the crams, I believe. We got 50mm AP frag and 50mm AP flak. Interesting. Armor piercing flak is nothing I've seen a lot. I don't seen that used much. In anyways, what's this? This is uses 433mm sabots. So it's only kinetic. That's probably a wise way to go against the Gimli for sure. And inside of here we're having... Is this like... This is a gun, right? Or is this just an AI? No, this is actually a gun here. Oh, might it be a diff gun on top of here? Or no, it's the barrels from the other cannon sticking through. Well, darn. Should have set the idle elevation to this to look a little bit... Okay, not that much. Never mind. We'll be moving on here. We're just gonna check if this side also has the same thing. Yeah, 433mm sabots there too. So I guess that is the armaments. Mainly here, as well as some interceptors and defensive measures. So it will be very interesting to see how it deals with combat. We got some 2 cool control rooms down here too, and I believe that's the extent of the interiors here, probably. I think so. So that's really cool. Let us actually do like this. We're gonna do a top-up cutter, that's not right. Front-back cutter, yes please. I'm just gonna check through here. We got some pretty heavy armor to protect it there. So here we can see we're using stone and alloy in a little intersecting pattern. Should be very cost-efficient armor going on there. We got era, 2 staggered era along the sides, good against APS. The Gimli has some diff guns, so it might protect against that. We have a very low cost deck here. And if we do a left-right cutter, we can check it around here. We can see a little bit what's inside of here. So we got a lot of engines that are kind of separate. We got some steam too. And that's about that. So let's put it into the battle. Now I'm gonna do one thing before starting this battle, and that is removing the video screens here. Like that. Just so that they don't cause lag here. But other than that, it's the same. And there we go. The battle is online. We're hanging out here with the BBS 5th Season 2 by Kevin Try. And she's looking absolutely amazing in these colors, in these weathers. Wow, these Civs cannons are just spamming these shells from... Wow, look at the next volley coming in from the Gimla here. It's absolutely insane. The BBS 5th Season 2 is actually in the lead right now. Let's see if we get another cram volley going on here. There we go. There it comes. Bam! Ooh, they got through this time. Those did not. But it's I can't tell from this distance which are the decoy crams and which are the... These are some real ones. Oh, they missed, but they would have gotten through there. 99 point... Wow, this is so even. This is so even right now. Do we see? Oh, we got the first one coming in there, but it didn't do a lot of damage. Was it perhaps a little bit damaged due to the heavy countermeasures? That's not countermeasures, that's like... Maybe this is countermeasures actually. Dealing some damage, but not a lot. Not a lot. Bam, we had some big damage going on there. Let's pause. Let's pause and see what's happening here. We got some damage going on there, just some regular confetti. We're gonna lock on to one of these sabot ones. This one was deflected. That's why we have shields, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Do we have anything dangerous going on here? Bam, we got a hit there on the turret, but not fatal. The Gimli is so spacious, it's so easy to check the interiors. I wanna check the AI. One sabot blast could definitely hit the AI if it's lucky. Oh my god, do you see this? Do you see this? Man. Okay, so something... Oh, look, it's really destroyed this engine here. And it got... Oh, it got annihilated by the ERA. I'm so happy I have ERA here. Man, this could have taken out one of the AIs. Bam! Okay. Right. The BBS 5th Season 2 is not joking, but it also is not bringing cram to the table, so we'll see if it's gonna be worth much in the end. Like those sabots, they really need to hit the right spot in order to be really dangerous, because if they hit... Oh, they hit my sniper turrets there, that's for sure. But if they hit the cram cannons... Look at this poor thing. If they hit the cram cannons, they may not be dealing too much damage. If they're hitting the crams, they really need to take out the firing piece to render the turret useless. Bam, okay. These shells are really getting through here. They are not a joke, that's for sure. Alright. Oh, we got that volley there. Let's fly with this cram volley going on towards it. They're gonna miss, right? Yeah, they're missing. They're missing. The BBS 5th Season 2, she's pretty quick. And the crams have a little bit of trouble hitting. This is a very even battle so far. But some of the crams are still getting through there. So we have a big budget of actually taking out those crams, that's for sure. One got bounced off. Yeah, that's the nice thing with shields. The laser from the Gimle is not online all of the time, it feels like. Bam! There we got some explosions. We're gonna fly with this swarm here. Whoa. Okay. They're firing very often. Bam! They're really sandblasting away the surface here. Smart to go with sabots. You can see the cram turrets down here. You can see the 3D Tetris is exposed. Still dealing damage. Wondering if we got all of our turrets are still online or no. I don't see the laser lasing much, but it might be a power issue. It's possible we have ran out of some power. Because, but the laser is still pretty high in the power priority. Alright. The crams are still online though. But I haven't seen this sniper cannon fire in a while. It should fire every 10 seconds. It may not be intact. Oh, it's working. It's working. Alright, we got an explosion. Kevin tries BBS 5th season 2. She's down to 88%. The Gimle is now in a lead. But the Gimle, she's having targeting issues. Seems that the cram shells are just not landing right. We get some help from our pack there. Alright, we got another couple of big crams coming in here. But they're targeting them too late, but it doesn't matter much because they're missing. There we had one. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, we're really having issues targeting from here. So the Vigoletta is still firing on here. What are we shooting up there? Is that engines? I think we're targeting hot blocks. We probably had a heat decoy there in the extremities of the ship. That's a wise place to have them. This one is a... Whoa, that was a hit. I think that was a pretty good hit. The mortars don't have much chances of hitting though. Wow. It feels like the crams are aiming above surface. For some reason. The Gimle is down to 91%. But the BBS 5th season 2 is at 84. This turret is annihilated. I believe that that cram shell we saw there earlier did a pretty good darn hit here. This one is offline too. The laser has came back online somehow. Alright. We're lasing and lasing. Oh! Is the AI of the BBS 5th season 2 offline? Oh my god, it looks like the AI is taken out. Damn, here we have some pretty big explosion here. We got a lot of steam leaking. Oh yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the AI compartment is exposed and very, very sad. There we go. There we go. It's not doing anything. It's not trying to deal damage anymore. The BBS 5th season 2 has done a pretty good job of softening up the Gimle, but it seems that it's not quite done enough, because right now it's losing. Let's check out the Gimle here a little bit. The sniper cannons, both of them are pretty sad, right? The crams have taken damage, but seems to be functional. Most of them at least. Maybe not this one, it lacks a barrel. It has a very short barrel, not sure that's gonna work. Fast fire guns are going on there. Laser is lazen. This cram is somewhat exposed together with this one, but I believe they are still functional. Wow, and even our sniper cannon is still alive here. It would be pretty interesting if we can find the shell. Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's too late. It's really quick. It's really quick. But anyways, the BBS 5th season definitely lost the first round. This is best of 3, however, so we will be coming back with another round and see what happens. Dramatic, right? Well, we haven't started the battle yet, but I guess we should. So we just respawned it again. Last time we hung out with the BBS 5th season 2. So this time we're gonna hang out with our favorite party gal, which is the Gimless. So, can we? No? Okay. There we go. Wow. I just want to see what happens with the first incoming volleys here. It's really interesting. So we got the swarm of shells coming in here. And it's dealing quite little precursor damage here. Getting through some of the layers, but not too bad. Alright. That's not what I thought I locked onto. Let's see what game speed we're at. We're at 0.6. Okay, not too bad. There we go. The ear-killing sound of the packs. Interesting. Now one thing I want to really check out, that's what's happening with the shells of the sniper cannons. Right. We're getting swarms of shells incoming there. There we go. They're really quick, so we have to pause the game to lock on. These are like the max pen rods I could make. Oh my god! Man! They dealt some damage there. They took out some engines down there. That's exactly what I designed them for, by the way. That makes me really happy. Taking out some steam there. Alright. Bam! Oh my god! The BBS 5th season lost one of its turrets here. That's a lot of metal armor, mate. Probably needed though, but man, that's a lot. Oh my god! Do you see this? Do you see this damage pattern? I believe that one of my sniper cannons cut off the turret block. Completely straight off. I believe that was a lucky hit to take out the turret. They are designed to hit underwater, and they are designed in a way so they are likely to strip the undersides of decks. So with people that only having 1 meter decks, those sniper cannons can be pretty dangerous because they might actually shoot off turrets using accidentally targeting the turret block, because the penetration is insane. You can see it just wiped a stripe through the bottom there. Alright. Trying to take out those cram shells, but oh no, one still went through, and we dealt some serious damage there. Wow. I think the Gimli is performing after my best intentions. Not against enemy foes, of course, but after my best hopes. Alright. Kevin Tries BBF 5th season 2 has a lot of surface level smoke and stuff, it feels like. Right. The auxiliary sabot spammer guns there, the Civ systems, reminds me a lot of the Civs from the Ragnarok. I wonder if it's like heavily inspired from that, because I do remember the red and green tracer that they had as well. It looks very similar to the ones that the Ragnarok has. It's a strong design though. And I really had to think real hard on making a system, a cram system that actually got through the lambs of the Ragnarok. That was some really competent lambs going on there. That's certain. Those are missing again. All right. The Gimli is at 94% this time. It's performing much better than last time. Damn. I wonder if our snipers were able to take out some engines or cool stuff this time. And that maybe the 5th Season 2 were able to take out some of our engines early on in the last battle, because I did notice that our laser was not lasing too much pretty early on. About the laser, I wonder what happens with my laser. The shells. These railguns fire pretty quickly. I think these are very similar to my snipers, to be honest. Big sabots, but these are much smaller. These are not penetrating as much, but the speed of these ones are really, really big. You can see my lambs are actually trying to hit these shells coming in there, and I believe they're actually taking out a few of them. That's good. Now the laser starts lasing a little bit. My auxiliary sabots are doing something that makes me happy. Whoa. Something. We got a good hit, I believe. Because the BBF's 5th season is down to 73% just now. I don't think it's very likely that the BBS 5th Season 2 are able to win this. It seems, oh my god, it seems indeed that the Gimli, not the Draconia, what am I saying? It seems indeed that the Gimli is quite superior here, which makes me very happy, because I've, of course, poured in all my knowledge the latest half year and tried to perfect the Gimli as much as I can with all the new knowledge. Because the Draconia wasn't the best ship we've ever seen, I think we all can agree on that. It's a killer baby seal, yes, but it's also a lagfest. Wow, 71%. Another cram volley is coming in. Bam, that's a lot of damage. Knocked 1% extra straight off there. Considering that my packs are not that focused, I'm very happy they're actually dealing damage, and I'm sure they're able to seek out some components to take out too. Another one. Yeah, the Civs and Lambs have a real hard time keeping up here, and oh no, there we go. There we get the mortars down to 67%. It seems indeed that the BBS 5th season is going to lose this. You can see it's having real power issues too. So, I will in any case just say huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST who are supporting the channel over at Patreon. And if you want to know who they are, you can also look at our Discord server, and you see them there in golden names showing up on the server, and that means they are a supporter, and any level gets the supporter, including the cadets. So if you wanna check that out, or if you wanna get a hold of my building files and assets and stuff for that from the depth, that's also included for each tier. So all help is greatly appreciated if you want to and are able to do it. Please don't feel any kind of pressure to support me in any way. Just if you have extra money over each month that you would rather put at some content you like, then, well, you know where I am. So in any case, this is it. The Kevin Tries BBS 5th Season 2 is indeed sinking and being very sad. The Gimle is indeed the superior ship here, which makes me very happy, again, as I spent a lot of time on this thing. It's down to 93% this time, so it's still pretty functional. But of course, I believe that those sabots were pretty dangerous, and it could have been an unlucky hit on the Gimle so that the AI would have been taken out. That was possible too. Are you enjoying your meal here in the golden hall of the Gimle? I hope you are, because this time you will see the Gimle, love it or hate it, being pitched against the BBS 5th Season, which a lot of you this is a ship that has almost reached a mythical level. It is a Onyx Watch fan build, I believe. It is a fan build. It's very efficient, and it defeats many ships that has a similar cost. Now, the BBS 5th Season has inspired folks in our community, like Kevin Try, to make several upgrades / fan builds of the BBS 5th Season itself. Oh my god, that's a big explosion. Anyways, it's inspiring people, the BBS 5th Season, because it's a very good ship. You've seen it before on the channel many times. And I do believe it was the BBS 5th Season that was the inspiration for Borderwise to make his Titan Slang even. To make a ship that beats the BBS 5th Season. Now, the BBS 5th Season is 1.4 million, so that's why I spawned 2 of them from the beginning, which means that the Gimle should have somewhat 200k material disadvantage in this battle, which means that the BBS 5th Season, out of materials only, should be able to win this battle. But I am of course hoping that the Gimle has a competent enough design to be able to win over 2 BBS 5th Season anyways, because I have gotten hubris of some GMODism. You're being insufferable. Anyways, I have gotten my hopes up that it might win, because it has won a lot of other battles that it should have lost. But BBS 5th Season is a pretty good design, so I don't expect I'll be able to win this. Yeah, I think it comes down to luck kind of too, because if it is able to snipe our AI, we're kind of doomed. We should probably check out our AI, see if I jinxed myself already or not. Seems I haven't jinxed myself already, at least, which is good. But in any case, we're pitching the Gimle against 2 of them, so that the Gimle is in... what is it? So that the Gimle can take the underdog position, which hopefully makes you cheer for the Gimle. Anyone loves a underdog, don't we say like that? Something. The crabs are doing some nice damage though. I do hope that they are aiming for the turrets, however. That would make me happy. I don't know about that orbiting, but if it's gonna stay that far away, I fear that that particular BBS 5th Season might be getting disqualified. If it's going away further than 6,000 meters and running away. Anyways. Oh no. They're trying to aim for this guy. 3, 2, 1, and they should be switching directions, yes? It's really bad that they face the other direction, because they don't have armor at all in the back. these turrets, so they're very vulnerable when they're in that position. Not good. Okay, they switched targets. Finally. Fucking finally. Oh my god. Come on. No. Are you kidding me? You're... No way. Just switch targets, man. Well, it is an... Not only is the Gimli in a big material disadvantage, but it's also... like the BBS 5th season here does have 2 ships, which is of course always an advantage. Yeah. I don't really know what BBS 5th season stands for. I do think that some of you have explained that to me previously, but I just kinda don't remember. So yeah, that's not good. It's firing still, but we haven't had much explosions coming in here, which isn't ideal. Oh, anyway, I should tell you that the BBS 5th season is built by Bungalow Bill, a very good and nice builder. I haven't seen if Bungalow Bill has made anything new. I kind of don't think so, but it's really good. I know that he doesn't think himself that the BBS 5th season is like the best ship ever. But oh my god, are you kidding me? No way, this is really bad. Really? Okay, the Gimli kind of collided and now it's trying to back up. Oh, at least it has backwards. Oh my, oh lord. This ain't good. Bam! The nose of the ship is just goners. Welp. Shit happens, I suppose. Would have been nice if the turrets kind of, I don't know, switched and shot at the targets that was the easiest thing to shoot at. But I guess that's a little bit too much to ask. Yeah, now we're going forwards again. How nice. Gimli is at 86%. I don't like that, because the BBS 5th season is 81, respectively 90. Ooh! But this turret is indeed sniped away, which does make me a bit happy. This turret isn't, and it's getting prime time ability to shoot at us, but on the other hand, we're soon getting out of range. Hopefully our quick shooters will be able to take him out. By the way, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST and the YouTube members. I think we have... Let's see if we have Captain Y with us. Here, I put him here. He's chilling here. Oh, getting a little bit windy here. In any case, who's the sleeping matroos? Well, you have to fight for that, for the enlisted in the Army of GMODIST. You can enlist in the Army of GMODIST by joining the Matroos 3rd class in our Discord. That's how we do it. So if you want to be part of the Army of GMODIST, but you don't want to be a commissioned officer, well, then you can join us. And that also makes you able to participate in our challenges and get information about that too. The Army of GMODIST ones specifically. We have some different ones that are open and the other ones that are for the Army of GMODIST, but of course anyone can join the Army of GMODIST, and if you want to support us too, well, then there is the commissioned officers. So anyways, for those who are supporting the channel at any level, it helps a lot, so huge thanks to you. Yeah, it does really help me make more videos and better content. I hope, at least. It would be sad if it made me make worse content. In any case, seems that the BBS 5th seasons has shot down a lot of my barrels. I am happy that cram barrels don't get affected by that the same way. But man, they're really far away. See, I don't... It doesn't have lambs, right? The BBS 5th season. No, we missed that one. That's ain't good. That ain't good. Bam, that's a good hit though, isn't it? This thing is starting to look a tiny bit sunken and sad. Incoming. Bam, superstructure hit. Miss. There we have some more cram hits here. This BBF's 5th season seems to be going down, and I do believe this is the more healed one. Oh my god, are we actually going to be able to win this battle? That would be very amazing indeed. We'll see, we'll see. We will not... we shall not säga hej innan vi är över bäcken, as they say. We shouldn't... I don't remember the English counterpart. But anyways, we shouldn't take out the victory prematurely, because if we do that, we'll definitely jinx ourselves, which would be very sad. But it really looks like this thing is sinking. This BBS 5th season is already past, and it's probably gonna come back for the 6th season, because this thing is probably gonna sink. Ooh. Tricky superstructure. Look at that. Oh yeah, it has mortars too. I forgot about that. The Gimli is taking damage too, however, which isn't great. Look at that, the laser is starting to laser a tiny little bit. That's good. But it's very rare that damage comes in here. Or I just don't see them because the we're in degraded mood and we don't always see the tails of the shots. Oh my lord, look at that! One BBS 5th season is indeed going down. Poor thing. It's sunken. It's absolutely sunken. It's completely devastated. Look at it go. Poor thing. It's getting disqualified. It's sunken. It's down. It's done. It is absolutely finished, which means we only have one left. The one at 80%, so of course it's it has higher health than the Gimli, but it's... oh no, the laser is on it. Is this the only functional turret, right? This was the damaged one. And the laser has focused on the turret. It's not looking good for it. It has smoke. It does have smoke. So it's good for that reason, but I do believe that the Vigoletta Marksman 5 will be coming in here too and making minced meat of it if it's left. Maybe it's actually gone. Look at that. Ew! I wonder if our AI is a little bit damaged, possibly. Man, the Gimli has had better days. That we can see for sure. Oh my god, the AI compartment is in almost shambles again. Seems to be kinda-ish okay, though. Just some surface scratches. Probably just no ammo then. Or something. Alright, alright. It really looks like the Gimli is actually winning the first round here. We're gonna do best of 3, so we're gonna relaunch this little battle to really make sure that the Gimli is able, or not able, to beat 2 BBS 5th season at 200k material disadvantage, was it right? And yes, because it's 1.4. Let's see here. A BBS 5th season is 1.4. That means 2.8, which is it's a little bit more, isn't it? The cannon is bravely firing on and on. Somehow it hasn't been fried yet, but it ain't looking very good, is it? It's still dealing damage though, so I mean, it's not impossible that the BBS remaining one still wins. This throne hall has seen better days, I believe. Having the Gimle popping up in the window is of course obviously not a good sight that the personnel of the BBS 5th season would like to see, obviously. 79%, it's still fighting though. It is still fighting, so that's something. The BBS 5th season is actually pounding on here, and I haven't seen much shells popping in from the Gimle recently, so well, maybe we did jinx ourselves or something. Ew. Do we have damage that... Oh. Oh. We're having... the AI has been damaged, hasn't it? Because otherwise, I have no idea what's happening here. Oh yes. Look at that. The main AI is indeed damaged. So it's not shooting crams anymore. It's been 13 minutes in-game battle. Our fast fire guns are online. Oh, but the stern battery is still online. Okay. Interesting. Wonder if it can hit though. It seems that since the main AI is gone, it just doesn't detect very well, does it? Yeah, I think its detection is kind of down. Well, these railguns are serious business. We have been watching this painful battle a little bit longer than I would like to say. So yeah, it's been 20 minutes in game, and the official battles will never be longer than 15 minutes, but I wanted to see what happened. The Gimle has gotten out of material and it doesn't hit at all anymore really. It's only firing its small arms at the BBS 5th season, so it actually looks like the BBS 5th season won the first battle, which definitely needs us to get into another battle to see what happens and see if we get the same results, or if the Gimle has any chance of beating the BBS 5th seasons, or if it's just a lost case. I don't quite remember what I said in the beginning, but I did some calculations, and the material disadvantage that the Gimle has is approximately 600,000 materials. So yeah, I basically shouldn't be very sad that the Gimle will probably lose this, because it is 600,000 materials is a big disadvantage. Yeah. So yeah, I shouldn't be surprised. It's a big difference. It is a big difference. So here we go. The battle again. Seeing those cramshells land, popping in there, boom. I don't think the BBS 5th season has some type of sieve system at all. They are parting ways like this, very interesting. Gimle is trying to turn. I'm hoping for good lucky hits with the cram. It has a lot of smoke, which is necessary. There is no reason to not have a lot of smoke. It's the most important thing. Alright. Got another crams popping in there. Bam! Did we get a good hit there? That looked like a pretty decent hit. But that took out more steam stuff, yeah, and engine compartments. Which is not nothing. Let's see here. Alright. So that's why we need to stay far into the battles if any of the participants is able to still deal damage, because the tables might turn. If they can't deal damage anymore, well, that's one thing. Especially if it's wrong in a big way and we don't have a lot of repair bots allowed. Look at that, they're like crossing over. Now this, oh no, this doesn't have much of a barrel left. That ain't too good. Oh no. I probably need to upgrade my AI compartment. Are you kidding me? It's like it's sentient and it knows where the AI is. Once again. Ooh! Did I see a good hit? I think I did. Didn't do too much though. I would have seen some more damage, that would have been nice. Ah. And I was just asking for some more damage, and there we got it. Beautiful. Ooh. Okay. So the BBS 5th season has won one battle. They have won one battle because they are a team of 2 of them. That means it's BBS times BBS 25th season? Who knows? No, laser. Stop targeting the empty turret. Where is the other one? It's far away. I would really love to see them target this particular cannon because it still has 2 barrels and they're posing a real threat. Oh. Got some mortars there. Gimli is at 95% and chillin' over here. None of the main cram cannons seems to be completely offline yet. Possibly this one. It doesn't have a barrel, has it? It kinda has, but I wonder if it's probably not firing due to failsafes. Ah, that's too bad. No, we have gotten an enemy to the weak side. Oh no. Isn't that like exactly where the... Oh, no. Wow. Oh my god. If the AI is taken out by a mortar, that would be a bad day for the Gimli. Alright. This BBS 5th season is all over here. Now I don't know what the hell I locked onto. This is the bad side. But it would be good if something targeted this turret. Seems that it's out of range, so I think we should go over and check this battle over there. Look at those mortars. Seems we're getting a dose of our own medicine. Ah. Don't hit the AI. It's the only thing I'm saying. Alright. So we're trying to get all over here. This is a really big distance. I'm not sure we'll be able to hit it over there. The laser is trying. What? Why is the BBS 5th season's main guns not shooting? This is weird. Did they get some type of unlucky EMP damage dealt to them? Who knows? It hasn't been shooting in a while here and the crams are popping in. I don't know why, but it seems that this BBS 5th season in particular isn't really a threat anymore. I do wonder if our EMP pack, it's actually pack Pierce and EMP. It's the pack Trismegistus or something, who knows. It's nice, but it seems to have maybe helped. Who knows? Just speculations. We only have 2 barrels that's completely functional from the BBS 5th season right now. Wonder if it will shoot itself now, or if it will hold fire. No? It's holding fire. Well, that's good for it. Keeping distance though. Wonder what this is. Armor piercing, high explosive, tiny shell. Okay. The Gimli is performing a lot better this match. That's really good. Remember, having 2 ships is more advantage than having 1 ship. And having having a 600k material advantage is also a good thing. Now I know Bungalow Bill doesn't think the BBS 5th season is impossible to beat, but I was really happy when my Draconia, which is like 400k more expensive than it, was able to beat it. So I'm really happy that the Gimli is able to beat 2 of them with a material disadvantage of 600k. If it is, I don't know if it will. It's just looking that way right now, because this BBS 5th season hasn't shot in a while, and this one has like, I don't know, 2 barrels left. If they both get back online, we'll be really sad. Like all of the turrets just come back online. We'll see. Arcing in and... Ooh! Big explosion! These turrets are so darn resilient, man. It's insane. I just love the original BBS 5th season turrets. They look like castle towers, and they're so resilient, it's like not even funny. It's completely insane. It's hilarious. Look there in the distance, we get some crams popping down over the Gimli. You can see that our lambs and our missile interceptor seems to be successfully taking them out. Oh, finally! The laser is targeting something that might be worth targeting. Oh yes, please. A little bit more to the left, thank you. No, more to the left.